Yo, 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 what up, gang? What up, what up? Alright. Looks like we're good going live everywhere here. We're, interesting. So, we're looking for lumber here for the housing. I kind of got some, what's with this red line behind me? Not sure that's necessary. Okay, limba lumber. I think that is what we need. Yep, okay. So it looks like all the enchanting mats and everything are going to get expensive again too. Interesting. Do the mushrooms count as lumber? They do, okay. Look at this, bro. We're back in Outlands on retail. They've done it, boys. They've done it. They've gotten us back out here. Let's go, boys. On retail. That is crazy. Okay, so here's the strat for the gold making, okay? Since it takes me... Yo! Hello? What up, dude? Good morning, man.
What's going on?
What are you doing?
I just did that new raid, the moon, or the mana.
The Mana Forge one? Nice. How'd it go?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get used to being a DPS pally, but I'm not doing too bad. I gotta switch. I'm working on getting all my new gear, right?
Yeah. But you did the raid finder, and was it fun though?
Oh yeah, it was fun, dude. So the storyline takes you up to it, and you get a chance to do it on your own. And it was like you and like, you know, 3 NPCs that do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
you get something from that, by the way, if you finish that quest. Did you do that?
yeah, I did the quest.
Oh, okay, yeah. You get that spark, so you can craft a piece of gear with that if you didn't know.
Yeah, yep, that's what I got.
Okay, cool.
I got a bunch of stuff, dude. My item level, I jumped. I'm 658 right now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a big jump. So now you're caught up with our warrior buddy now.
Yeah, and I'm still wearing tank gear, so I'm still trying to swap my stuff out.
Oh, I mean, aren't they? They're pretty close to the same, aren't they?
Pretty
For
close.
yeah.
But you're going more for like strength versus like crit and stuff for your tank.
Okay.
Haste and strength are never bad for a freaking pally.
Yeah. That's good, man. Well, I just figured out the housing stuff, and because I was basically like, okay, I gotta make some gold before the beginning of the expansion because I've been gone for so long. And I think the strat here is, bro, making the new housing items. Because they're about a 28k profit. Let's see, and I just gathered 10 of the lumber. That's been about 2 minutes. So I'm trying to think, like, what? If you need about 30 lumber, that's about like 6 minutes plus like 2 minutes of crest. Like 8 minutes, you're gonna make 20k, which is pretty fast. So let's just say 10 minutes, 20k times 6. I mean, that's like 120k an hour. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I haven't tried to make anything yet for it.
Yeah, it's actually a pain in the ass. So here's the deal. Luckily, my mage I've had forever, right? So I have everything maxed on this guy from like classic enchanting and tailoring all the way up until like recent enchanting and tailoring, right? This has always been my like enchanter tailor. And I think you have to only get it to about 60 in each zone or whatever. You can do that pretty quickly. But yeah, if you don't have those old like professions leveled up, you can't do the recipes from that area. So you have to basically so, which is kind of cool.
I like
yeah, because they're gonna make people start farming all the shit again. So it's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, actually, I like that because it's like, oh, I've got my shit maxed out for that area, but nothing to do now.
Yeah, like I never got any use out of it anymore. Yeah, now they're like, hey, you can make all this cool like housing stuff now. It's pretty sick, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I like it a lot. I hope they keep it like this, cause well, it'll at least give us some time to make some gold here real quick before everybody starts the new expansion. So I'm trying to basically make as much of this these housing materials as I can while they're super expensive. So you basically they're about a 20 to 40K profit on a lot of the recipes, but you can do them with any profession, right? And obviously people are gonna want stuff from every profession, so it just depends on what they want.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I've got something on my AH right now, costs me about 5K and maybe 15 minutes of flying around, and yeah, dude, it's like 40K worth or something like that. It's like worth 40K. So
yeah, I probably got about 30,000 in the AH just from drops from these. Cause I've been doing some raids, or like not raids, but heroics.
oh, okay, like BOE drops and stuff, like old T-Mog drops or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get some of those, like there's one that you specifically farm. It's called the Nightblade. I remember that one being like 100K, and then someone was like, "Oh, go sell it," and I was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'm using that."
Yeah.
And I still use that T-Mog to this day, dude. Like that Nightblade is so sick. It's like a dagger or something.
Yeah, I actually got some gear for my mage too. So
Okay.
I got a nice like 656 helmet and some boots.
Okay.
And I got this like a wand that I'll use. I guess it's for like transmog. It's only like 130 item level.
Okay. Oh, there's a druid out here early morning farming as well, bro. Holy shit. Look at this guy. He's doing ore. He's probably doing full gathering, so that's what I'm doing on my druid as well. So that's kind of interesting. And he's mobbing because he has the flight form. So yeah, it's the combo I'm doing for the lumber gathering is herbalism mining and lumber, right? And then everything's war bound. So then I'll just sell the ore and the herbs for whatever zone. And yeah, and then you can just use the lumber on whoever your main crafter is. So like that would be my mage right now.
Yeah. I gotta go through and see who's doing what, man, because it's been a while. My last guild, like everybody was like maxed out, so I kind of got lazy.
Yeah, so you're like, whatever. Yeah.
Let me throw some gold your way and get or mats, and people just make it,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we'll have to get you in here in the guild. Is your guild still active or what?
Oh, I got kicked out of my guild.
Oh, yeah, ours is pretty dead right now, but we don't kick anybody from it, so everybody will come back for expansion.
Yeah, I got kicked out because of like my brother and I aren't speaking, so he kicked me out of the guild.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Indeed, wow.
It is what it is. I'm not, honestly, I don't give a shit. Like,
that's alright. It's cool because now you're in a way cooler guild, bro.
Dude, the only reason why I was in that guild was because it was my guild originally.
Yeah.
And it was like a family guild,
Yeah.
But like, it was just such a drain. It's like, oh well, you need to do this. You need to be at the tank so that I can level this up. And I'm like, there's other fucking tanks in here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, yeah. The thing is, like, I'm cutting out the people in my life that are like
super toxic. Yeah.
And I called him out on some stuff, and he's like,
he didn't like that,
like he just went like you know, talking about my kids, talking about my
Oh
wife.
shit.
Yeah, my mom got in on it, and I'm like, bet. Blocked. They're like, you're not invited to the family reunion. I'm like, I haven't gone to a single family reunion in 40 years.
Yeah,
I got kicked out of my house by my mom at 13, and I ain't been back. You guys don't mean shit to me. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, who do you think you are? I've been on
Yeah.
my own since I was 13 years old, and I've only stuck this out because of my nephews. I still
I
talk
feel
to
it.
my nephews.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that, man, for sure. Honestly, I actually had a pretty. I was pretty fortunate. My, you know, I was lucky until about 18,
Yeah.
but still, yeah. That
Gonna
real
get a
life
little
is
into it,
different.
but
Yeah.
don't tell me you like. Oh, mom did her best with you. She kicked me out as soon as my dad died. Like,
Yeah.
you know, like I had to bury my dad by myself. I didn't
Oh,
have family with me. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's rough, especially at a young age like
Like
that.
don't ever tell me that I owe you something because of my childhood, because I owe nobody anything.
I will say that's like that is kind of a good like it's not necessarily a good feeling, but it's like a liberating feeling. You know what I mean? Because I remember the first time I felt like that, I was like, yeah, I don't owe anybody shit, man. And
Yeah.
it was just like, you know what I mean? It's like
Yep.
I don't give a shit what anybody thinks. Like I'll do what I want because like you know, dude, I literally don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you got people you look out for, but that's a lot different than like, hey man, I owe this guy yada yada, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
Like,
interesting.
well, the thing is, like, you know, my brother's like, we're supposed to be there for each other, dude. You weren't there for me. You know,
Yeah.
you weren't there for me when I was a kid. You weren't there for me when dad died. You weren't there for me during my career. Like, I have spent more money keeping you in a home, keeping your kids clothed, keeping your kids, you know, giving you vehicles so that you could get them to and from places, for you to turn around and sell it for meth. You know,
Oof, yeah, yeah.
like don't tell me where you're about to get me in a you know, whatchamacallit,
Oh,
therapy session.
a rant. Yeah, I know what you're talking
like,
about.
like, don't tell me I owe you a single thing, dude. Like, well, you like, why do you still talk to my ex-wife? I don't know, because you beat the shit out of her, cheated on her constantly. She's a good woman. She doesn't deserve that. One of us
Ooh.
Martinez's has to be a good person. You know what I mean? Like, she's the mother of your children, and you treat her like shit. I treat her good because she's the mother of my nephews. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
like,
You got. I
I
will
saw.
say this. So a lot of people are going through it, and they have a weird way of lashing out. I have a sister, and she's awesome now, right? But she went through it for sure, and I remember there wasn't much you could do. I couldn't do anything for her, right? There wasn't like anything I could do except for just like kind of be there.
Yeah,
And it wasn't like it was just the weirdest thing, man. She was just fucking pissed off at everybody, pissed off at the world and whatnot. But now her and I are super close for it, and I don't know. I mean, I feel like a lot of people go through something similar like that.
yeah. You know, I'm like, well, so I'm back home, so it's real rough for me because, like, I'm like, yeah, I slept under that fucking overpass when I was 13 years old. I
Yeah,
did this, and then
yeah,
like I'm like remembering shit that I've completely like pushed off my entire life,
yeah.
and
You're
I'm
like
like,
you have to face it, kind of thing. Yeah,
and I'm like, you're not gonna tell me that that was my mom doing the best for me.
yeah,
You're not gonna tell me that, especially after you spent 40 years, or he's like almost 50 now, talking shit about my mom, and you know, and
yeah.
yeah. But have you done these? I've never seen these before. The visions.
That was a fucking bad swap, bro.
Sorry, sorry.
The visions of the Zod. I was like, wait, what the visions? What visions are we having, bro?
No, like the bad visions.
Yeah, the visions of Nazad, dude, those are sick, man. You should do them. You can get some cool stuff out of it. I think at one point they were even dropping gear, but I think you kind of just get consumables and cool stuff like that now from them. They're almost over, I think.
Yeah, I got some pants
Okay, 32K for this thing. All right, let's
and
see,
one
bro.
ring.
We're about to sell this thing. Let's see. So that took me 15 minutes. All right, I bought the rest of the mats off the auction house. Cost about 250 gold ish, and it's worth 33K. 33, 700. People do auctioneator and like they'll do like a 1% undercut or something like this. I don't even do that. I just do a round number. It just agitates the shit out of me.
Same. Dude, I'm too lazy to go through it.
Yeah, like min max your profits and stuff. Yeah, it's like, dude, listen.
That's what it says. I can get. Sweet. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
And then I spent all my gold on this character getting a weapon so that I could not be like so I could at least
A potato.
better.
Yeah.
And I'm like back at 8 grand. It's been like 6 hours.
Yeah. Are you farming or nah?
I'm just doing this. I just finished the storyline, the new storyline that they had out.
You kind of do get a lot of gold out of the main quest line and the world questing now. It's actually kind of crazy because I remember I was passively sustaining with world quests when they were pretty big early on in the expansion, and I was like, oh dude, like these things make kind of crazy gold because you were really doing it for the rep and the currency, but so you could get more gear. But yeah, it was basically, some of them would just have so much gold on them. Like, there would be like 2,000, 3,000 gold for like one quest. And it was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It's like, that took me 2 seconds.
Yeah, and like a lot of these quests are like 46 gold, right? And
Yeah.
you turn in like three to 5, 5 of them at a time.
Yeah, yeah. Or if it's like, I really have always liked the, like farming, like the farming methods that are basically mob grinding, where basically you just kill as many mobs as you can and then loot, right? So that's why I always liked tailoring.
Yeah, when I used to drink more, like that was my jam. I'd like no raids, no nothing. I'm gonna sit back, have a couple beers, and just go farm nether, nether materials.
Yeah. That place was sick too. Dude, I'm in Outlands right now, bro, on fucking retail. Wow, imagine, this is crazy. It's actually, I actually love how, I love how all this looks, dude. Like, think about this, bro. This was like 20 years ago, bro. Look at the little design on this little mana ripper, or this mana fang, dude. Look at that, bro. 20 years ago, somebody came up with this. Look at that guy. That's crazy, bro. Think about how like creative those guys were back in the day. Like now, I mean, now it's easy for them. They're just like, oh, okay, like let's just fucking AI this shit or whatever, right? But somebody drew that thing up, frame by frame. Like that is just crazy. 20 years or 15 years ago.
Yeah.
So I guess this would be like BC, right? It's actually just wild, man.
I'll say this: I really liked the storyline on this expansion so far.
Oh, you like the storyline? Okay, okay.
Bad. Like,
so it was a nice little.
You finished the quest, right?
Yeah, yeah. I've done all of them. Yeah. Oh, so somebody else is farming lumber here. Yeah, these guys are figuring it out. Dude, I think we might be on to the like. You might literally have. Dude, I would go get a. Do you have a profession maxed?
I don't. I gotta look. I gotta look at this guy. I haven't really looked at my professions. This guy's like my
because he's a
jewel crafter.
He's a okay, that's pretty good. You could do like mining jewel crafting, bro, or blacksmithing jewel crafting. You need some gold though, because you said you only have like 8K, right?
Oh, on this character, I probably have like 200,000 across all of them.
Oh, okay, you're killing it then. All right, yeah, you have more than I do.
I got
my gold goes so fast.
House right now.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, cool. Yeah, usually it's really hard to get started, but dude, once you get started, the jewel crafting and blacksmithing, or I think I used to do jewel crafting engineering as well, was a pretty good combo. Yeah, you just make a shit ton of gold on them, especially early expansion.
I gotta look back, and at my after I get done with this.
Yeah, I didn't make that much on this expansion because it didn't go off of raw material base. Basically, it went off of like this thing that you juice up. I don't know if you've messed around with the professions at all, but basically you get X amount of like enchanting concentration or jewel crafting concentration or whatever, right? So you can only make so many of them at top tier, and everybody obviously only wants the top tier one, right? So the rest of them aren't worth anything. Any farts for me to eat? Bro, that is the most unhinged shit I've ever read in my life. Do you have any farts for me to eat? Oh my god. What?
Is that
Bro
his
just
name?
rolls up. No. That is someone's first interaction with me. That was their introduction. Yep. Do you have any parts for me to? Yeah. Listen, man. Okay. Listen. That was kind of funny. I'm not.
Listen.
Yeah, listen. That was kind of funny. Though. I'm not gonna lie. What do I need? Let's see. How many of these do we need? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You actually get this stuff really fast. So that was the 32K one. For enchanting. What's the most expensive one I can make for tailoring?
Well, I obviously didn't do something.
Okay, that's not bad. Still grab 35 more. I mean, dude, honestly, if you put like one item from each zone on a day, you're looking at like probably 200-300K gold a day easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just farm
What,
these like in between queues or whatever.
Yeah, so like you start getting rewards for your house being certain levels, right?
Yeah, so you kind of basically you can like just do more with your house, right? So
Okay.
you buy all these decorations, you basically just spend a ton of it's basically a big gold sink, honestly, right? But it's pretty fun. It's like at least it's a fun gold sink, right? So
Yeah.
people can visit it. I think you could throw stuff in there. There's challenges, obviously, of course. I'm sure there'll be huge achievements and whatnot. Damn, I gotta get some caffeine in me. But yeah, this is definitely at least as far as basically every other gold making video that I've seen people putting out lately is like some kind of raw map farm, right? Or like a group farm. And dude, they're just not efficient. They're like 15 to 20K gold an hour. You got to remember these guys are like professional gold farmers, right? So they've got all the add-ons, the fastest oxen house, the fastest skinning, the best groups, right? Like to make as much gold as possible, right?
Yeah.
And they're still only pulling out like 20K an hour. But I mean, I have 28 of this lumber again already, right? So I threw something up for about 30K. It cost me probably a K to make and about 10 minutes to gather the lumber, right? Now you go out here, I'm about another 10 minutes in, and that'll be basically another 30K, right? So you're looking at like 50K every 30 minutes if you just gather the lumber, dude. So it's not even that bad. I mean, you're really just, and all you have to do is go get, like you basically have to max the profession for the area first, right? So that's like kind of the bottleneck that's going to really hold people up. So this should hold value for a while because nobody wants to go level that shit just to make, you know, one or two, you know, decor items. This is for people that are actually going to be making gold off like the decor, which is pretty sick, man, which is pretty sick. But I think it's like way better than all the other gold farms, and it's chill, and you don't have to be in a group, which means you can do it in between like PvP queues, in between like Mythic Plus queues. Like you can just do it in between everything. This is brilliant.
You mean an actual like economy?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I know. I hope it's gonna be like actual eco, man. But
Yeah.
that the last thing they did ruined it with the WoW token thing, man. That really fucked it up. Because now people just basically buy WoW tokens for real money and then sell them on the auction house. I just refuse to do that, bro. It like ruins half the part of the game that was like, I mean, I don't know. I get it. Like people have jobs and families and shit. So
yeah, but those are the guys who were like gonna get cut off from the game for hiring little Afghanis to run their character for gold. You know?
Oh yeah, get banned or whatever. Yeah.
Like, because that shit used to be big back in the day in OG WoW. Like, but it was like you would do like a whole raid and get like 15 gold. You know.
I know, and you're like splitting that. You know, you're like splitting that. Yeah. You're like, all right, you get a gold and you get a gold. Yeah.
It's like,
here's your repair gold, dude. Like, thanks for coming.
Like once my repair bill hit like 20 gold, I was like, I can't keep up. I gotta get gooder.
The one thing I will say, bro, that is like that I miss the most about Classic and everything is like if you were this, like I only played Mage, right, back in the day. Like I will say the only thing that was like super cool that I just wish would make a comeback is like if you were the guy, right, like if you were the Mage on the friends list, you were the Mage. Like
Yeah.
they would hit you up, right? They would be like, "Hey, dude, like we need you for whatever BWL or whatever, right?" And it was super sick. I was like, "All right, yeah, like I can be there in like 30 or whatever, you know." And it's crazy because I really started getting like actively into raiding and Lich King, and I remember they wanted me to tank, and I was like, this is my first character, like, and I did not fuck with tanks, right? Like I tried a Pally and a DK, and I hated them both. And then I landed on the mage, and I was like, yep, that's it right there. So, and this is the mage that I've had since literally Lich King. It's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
I love my mage, dude. I really enjoyed running with my mage.
Yeah.
But I liked it. I'm really enjoying DPS on the Pally.
Oh, are you? Okay, good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, good, dude.
I like the like low pressure. Like there's still like you want to be a good DPSer, but like
Yeah. You're gonna be
I
fine.
like the fact that it's like, oh, I don't have to
Oh
know
shit.
I don't have to know like which turns and shit. Like I know the older stuff, like where you pull behind the wall and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and tank them there. But like I'm just glad I'm kind of like free from the stress of just being the point guy.
Bro, no way. Yeah, I remember these. That's crazy. Wait, so it's 900 per primal mooncloth? This is actually kind of crazy. This okay, so so spellcloth alone is 1564, bro. Yo. Outland tailoring? Oh, and shadowcloth. Oh, shadowcloth is literally 1K. Oh man. Alright, hold up. What was this one? This was Outlander. Nearest special crafting stations can usually be found in the crafting areas of major cities. Okay, Bolt of Beauty Netherweave. And then Primal Shadow, 150, Primal Fire. Holy shit, Primal Fire is 750? Wait, what? Oh, we just farmed the Primal Fires then. Wait, what? Primal Mana 500. Yo, okay. Why is Primal Fire 750 gold apiece, dude? That is crazy. I remember making these. Oh my god, I hated this, dude. I hated having to you had to basically get the enchanting dust and the bolt of the netherweed to make the bolt of the imbued netherweed, right? Oh my god, I remember that, dude. That was actually so difficult because just getting the base mats was already difficult, you know.
Yeah.
So making it again was like, oh my god, this is so crazy, bro. All right, so definitely Primal Fire Farm. We'll look that up. And then I guess I think the lumber still is solid. So how much is spell cloth? Okay, so 4 of these. Let's see. Oh, this is yes. Yeah, this is we probably need to wait on this for these to come down, huh? So that's a 7K profit. That's still a 14K profit, honestly, on that. What about for the enchanting? We could just do another one of the enchanting ones. So probably put up 2 of these enchanting ones, honestly. $32K. Honestly, you could put this up. But that's wait, hold up. There we go. Yeah, this thing is gonna sell fast. So I think the braziers are gonna sell super fast because they look really sick. So that's 32K, 28K, 28K. wow, this is actually going down in price a lot too. It's kind of crazy. Wait, did people just figure this out literally today? Like, there's no way. This was... I was checking these last night. Oh, man. Uh-oh, I think people are already figuring it out. And I think they're starting to... Yeah, I think they're starting to tank the price on it already. Which is kind of crazy. Considering I think there must only be like 5 people doing this. Like, how many are there? Like, look, there's 8 available. And they tanked it by 15k already. Why would you do why would you do that, bro? Okay. Yeah. All right, whatever. All right, it's all good. It's all good. Whatever you guys want to do, man. That's kind of crazy though. Okay, so
yeah, man. I don't know. There's like I'm just trying to survive this shit.
What the in game or real life?
Just this game in general.
Oh yeah, dude. Like it's
there's so much that you can get lost into.
Yeah.
Like, such a simple like play style, man.
Yeah, bro. I feel it. I feel it. Honestly, dude. Like the TBC thing that's going on, like everybody's playing that hardcore thing. Here's the thing, man. I just can't. Like, there's just... It takes so freaking long to level again, dude. And I'm like, all right, I already played this. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing, right? I know exactly where everything is. Like, exactly all the best. It's like, there's nothing new, dude. Like, there's nothing new. You know what I mean? Like, why... I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, like, so you're talking about like the speed run stuff where like you start off and you basically start a new character for the time walking.
So that's the Legion remake, but there's also like Classic going on right now, right?
Yeah.
And this whole Classic event basically like, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of wild because everybody's basically like, it like splits the player base, right? Like, so half the guys are going to be playing Classic, and which is cool and all, right? But I don't know, man. Like, it just we already did it. They're like reselling the expansion too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like so it's kind of like, bro, like we already did that, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm mixed on it. What do we got?
I mean, it's always about money. That's why this game exists. You know.
Yeah, true. But that's the northern one. So what that would be? Alright. I guess I should probably look up how much Moonshroud and Spellweave is first. This shit might be expensive. It says to craft 3 silver. I don't think that's probably pretty accurate, but we'll check it out.
3 silver.
Yeah, there's no way. I think I gotta open the auction house and search these things real quick. Probably not very accurate. Yes. Oh, that's pretty sick. Shopping list. Oh, that's super sick. Okay. Ooh. Wait, nobody made this one? What is this? Oh. It's a mailbox, bro. Wait, nobody can make this? Oh. Oh, I'm charging the shit out of this. Stamp Whistle's postal portal. Oh, I'm making the shit out of this. Hold up. Wait, nobody can make this yet? And it's cheap.
It tells you nobody can make it.
I think I can look up on the auction house and there aren't, right? So nobody literally nobody has made one yet. Or if I just type in postal portal. Yeah, no, nobody. Dude, let's fucking go. We're making a shit ton of these. Yeah, so let's grab like 9 of these guys. We'll make 3. All I know is these are not going for less than 100k. I'm the only one that can make them.
I mean, what I find is if somebody wants it, they're gonna get it, man.
Yeah. I mean, shit is pretty expensive, actually.
Like, it's not that hard to make gold in World of Warcraft.
As long as you have some, you're straight, you know. But yeah, oh my god, all the old mats, bro. This is crazy, dude. The mats used to look so cool, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck happened, man? Oh shit. Wait, there's other people here farming, bro. People are starting to figure this out. We gotta hurry. I gotta get like 3 of these on the auction house real quick. If I can get like 3 of these on the auction house and just make like, I don't know, like 300k, I'll be alright. You know what I mean? As long as I have like 100k per character, then I'll probably survive the next expansion launch. But like gems and enchants early on are so expensive, bro.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Dude, this is crazy, bro. Look at this guy, man. Look at this ancient watcher, bro. Oh my god, man. Bro, this is so wild, man. Like being out here in retail, it's so crazy because I never come out here, so I actually forget that this is still in the game because everybody's just playing classic with it. So now I'm like coming back here in retail on my retail character that like grew up, you know, like he was just a young mage out in the forests out here, bro. And now look at him, he's fucking all grown, coming back to his own lands. Prosperous, wealthy young man. It's crazy, bro. Dude, so many memories out here. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
I remember
I was pretty hardcore into my rogue in that expansion.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm actually just so happy that I've stuck with this mage the entire time because I'm literally bringing this guy like back through memory lane right now, bro. This is just crazy.
What is he? Is he like a blood elf?
He's a blood elf, yeah, but he started as what was it, a little dwarf or something like that? And then I faction changed to play with my buddies. And I mean, of course, you know, I mean, Xalatath foot picks, so then it was Horde for life, dude.
Yeah, this guy was a human blood elf, or human alliance character at one point in time.
Okay.
Burning Crusades came out. I was like, let me get that blood elf over here.
Okay. Dude, I'm actually stoked to do this on my druid though, at least the gathering portion of this, because it'll be pretty cool to see all the old like nodes and stuff and like like all the old ore. And I don't know, I remember the old ore used to look really cool, dude, and the old like plants and ore. And I remember when you found it, like one of the rare nodes, right? It was like a big deal, bro. You're like, dude, like I just found some, whatever, I don't know, whatever it was, shadow something, I forget, but, or fell steel or fell iron or something like that. Yeah.
Fell iron.
Yeah, I remember it's like, oh, dude, there's like fell iron over here, bro. I gotta get it. And you would have to fight like 10 mobs just to get to the one ore, dude. Like, oh man, it's crazy, bro. It's actually crazy. So long ago. Dude, look at these trees, man. Like, dude, somebody came up with this back in the day. Like, just look at this shit. Just take a gander, bro, at how pretty the trees are and everything. Man, dude, we need some OG devs again, bro. That's all we need, man. That's all that's going down is we need some OG devs, some devs that played classic, man. Then they would understand what people were like, what this game had, man. Look at this, like somebody, dude, look at this dryad, bro. Like somebody came up.
It used to be like you could really get down and fine tune your character a lot more,
bro.
You know what I mean?
Look at this dryad, bro. Somebody came up with this literally centaur emerald druid thing with a spear, just roaming around. I don't even want to kill you, bro. You're too innocent. You're so sweet. Like, bro, that is just crazy, man. Oh, I'm getting critical overload. Let's go. Oh, 97 million. Oh my god. I just ended that. Her ancestors felt that, dude. Oh my god. Times have changed, little dryad. I remember battling you with a wand. And now I can just hit you for 97 million instacast. Tragic. You remember that, dude? Like a wand cast, like 7, 7, 7, 10. Huge crit.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I hit 70,000.
Yeah. What is with this little map fucking thing that's going on here? What do we got going on here with this thing? We gotta work on this. Farm HUD. Yeah, honestly, I'm just turning that shit off. That is not what I was looking for. There's like an overlay you can put from your minimap onto your screen that'll show you where the next node is. It's specifically for farming like resources, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know how it works. I'll have to figure that, mess around with that on a little bit on my druid. Oh shit, how much of this stuff do I need? I don't know, I'm just literally flying around looking at like the scenery, dude. And just grabbing lumber. I guess I'll look at how much we need here in a sec. Dude, there's gotta be. I'm literally in the middle of a forest. What? Oh yeah, dude. Forseg the Exiled, bro. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna... What is this called? Cold Wind Lumber. And I'm making what?
Are you maxed out on your vault for the week?
Dude, only on like one character. Not even, honestly. I usually do, I try to do plus 10s on my, on at least my main. So.
I ain't doing no plus 10 right now.
Yeah, it'll be a bit, but if I can help you out. I got other stuff to run too on my druid, like, I can just run my druid with you. If you want to run. What are you trying to do?
Let me see here. So there it is. So it looks like I'm maxed out on like my dungeons. That looks. I think the most maybe like Mana Forge raids.
Man.
Kill,
oh,
6
okay. Yeah.
bosses on it. But 2 more delves will get me a 668 piece. So I can do those on my own.
Okay. Yeah, the delves are pretty good, but I mean, you get a lot of the gear from running delves, yeah.
Well, you also get your like stuff to imbue your cape with to level up your back piece from the delves too.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a 2 birds kind of thing for me. I mean, you get it from heroics as well. But...
Yeah, you can do the belt too. So you get so there's a cave dweller's belt. Talk to the guy in the main city, what, Braun or something like that? I forget his.
Yeah, Braun.
One of the guys is he's like at that little table next to the bank and stuff. Yeah, and anyways, if you talk to him, he'll start a quest line for you to do some delves, and I think once you do maybe like an 8 or something like that, you get like a 700 belt or something like that. And then you're
okay.
Yeah, so it's super solid. That one's, and it's got a like extra ability on it. So it's not hero gear, but it's still worth doing, I guess.
I just
And
need something so I
then
don't look like a fool when I am doing heroics, man.
yeah, exactly. Get you started. Well, all my characters are basically like 3 week geared, right? So I basically played the first 3 weeks of the expansion, and then all my homies quit. And I was like, well, fuck this. I'm not gonna play by myself. So then I just went and like played. I don't even remember what it was, Destiny or something like that. I was just like, all right, I guess we're not playing this expansion. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to get the boys back into it, man.
Yeah. Oh,
They always, dude. They always go off and like and try and like do other games and stuff, and then they're like, "Yo, let's hop back on WoW." And I'm like, "Bro, we're so late in the expansion, man. We should have hopped on like right away,
yeah.
because we'll be like so far behind, and then we can't get into any groups." Oh, dude, here's a cobalt deposit. We were just talking about that. Oh my god, dude, it's actually so sick. So yeah, to do the lumber, right? So that you can start making all the decor, you have to go do your housing quests. So you have to do so. There's kind of like some barrier to entry, right? Like you have to go do all of the profession in that for that area. You have to do all of your housing quests, and then you go out and then you have to farm it because it's like it's like warbound bind or whatever. And then you got to figure out what you want to make. So yeah, it's a lot of like kind of time investment and everything that people don't really want to do. But I think if you put that like I don't know, you put that like 3 hours or whatever into maxing two professions. Yeah, it's definitely worth rather than raw farming. Mats, it's definitely worth.
Dude, this guy doesn't even have a second profession.
That guy doesn't even have a second profession, bro. Just make it tailoring, because then when you kill humanoids, you get cloth.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, or enchant. You could just disenchant your old gear. But I mean, enchanting doesn't make that much anymore. But
Yeah.
yeah, but tailoring's super easy and passive.
Yeah. That I thought this guy was a armorer.
Blacksmith.
Yeah, blacksmith was still. I guess I mean it's been a while.
Yeah, that's honestly what I would do if I had a plate wearer still. I used to do blacksmith engineering. Blacksmith engineering on my plate wearers or blacksmith mining, and then I would do like mining engineering if I had another guy on like my rogue or something, so that he had a B-res.
I can do mining on my jewel crafter.
Yeah, I mean, what I usually do is it depends on how many characters you're actually gonna play, right? Like, so you want to specialize in your main character mostly, because you're obviously gonna be playing them the most.
Yeah, well, I'll probably just stick for tailoring because I think I can probably make a pretty passive amount of gold off of it.
Yeah, the cloth will always sell too. The cloth always sells super fast.
And most of my jewel crafting, like I usually make enough money where I can like get the gems I need from instead of having to like dig for them.
Yeah.
Prospect for them.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, prospecting is I heard it's like one of the most profitable things right now, but you have to have the money to just like flip the ore, right?
Yeah.
So you have to have probably a couple 100,000. So it's a little unfortunate.
If I'm taking the time to mine the material,
yeah,
and, like
you're gonna use it.
Sell in the auction house better than me using it personally.
Yeah, and the ore sells super fast. It's just the jewel crafters also basically when you prospect, you get the gems out of it. So there's a chance for you to get, if you're specialized into this prospecting thing, right? Which is why I don't like how the new professions are set up, but whatever. Basically, you can get some of like the rare materials or whatever, and when you hit one of those, it's like big money, right? But it's like you'll hit one of those, I don't know what, once every, I don't know, 50 times, yeah. And and you're using like 10 ore prospect or something like that. So yeah, it's like okay. Yeah. Early on, though, yeah, that's actually pretty good, I think. So what do we got? 18. I'll do one more of these things.
And you know the thing is, I know maybe it's my rogue who's a prospector. One of my blood elves prospects with their dainty little fingers.
Yes, they're nimble little fingers, they're nimble, dainty little fingers.
Childlike futures.
Yes. Yes. What do we need? PSF, AK, fuck you. Actually, I think AK, HOA, PSF.
You working today?
Nah, big chilling today, man. Bing chilling today. Yeah, gotta get a bunch of stuff going again here shortly after the holidays.
Yeah.
What about you? You big chilling today?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm working from home on and off right now. You know. So,
Oh, nice. Okay.
Playing WoW, working.
I feel it. I feel it.
We got some good stuff happening, man. Good stuff happening.
What do you got going?
For this company I'm working for. So,
Who
a buddy
do
of
you-
mine, combat veteran.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Guy I went to high school with owns this business. Oh shit, I can't fly wherever the hell I'm at. But yeah, so we got hopefully we're working on like a $17 million contract, which is like 6 years worth of income for the business.
Okay.
So
Damn, bro. And then what's the business? Well, you said it's like veteran owned. What is the business though?
oh, signs. So we do custom fabrication and signs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's solid, bro. That is solid.
The custom fabrication's good, man.
Yep. Yeah, super solid and veteran owned. He's gonna get mad write-offs, just all kinds of stuff, dude.
Yeah.
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 I honestly
Can't
need to
talk
probably.
about it yet until we get the bid, but you'll probably use what we do.
Okay,
You ever
cool.
come up here? Yeah.
And Washington.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then I'll see it then. Yeah, dude. Honestly, a lot of this stuff is popping off, dude. I gotta probably get into the business side of things a little bit more too. I'm in semiconductor right now. Have you ever thought about getting into that? By the way, I don't.
Like investing?
No. So I mean, honestly, dude, I kind of got heavy into trading and investing as well, and that's kind of really freed me up a lot. It was a hard, probably I'll say probably 2-3 years of learning, right? But yeah, man, it's worth it. Anywho, no, yeah, semiconductors like microchips and stuff, and we have a really good background for it. You know.
What is it you're manufacturing?
So I'm a field engineer. But yes, I did start in manufacturing. If that's like where I would make the machines that make the microchips, right?
Okay.
And now I more so kind of deal with customers, advise on like upgrades, process and stuff like that, you know, and like deal with the chemistry and just a lot of stuff like that. But it's basically the same concept as when you were in manufacturing, same idea, right? You just are more advanced in it now. But yeah, if you start in manufacturing, I mean, you're making a killing, and then probably within a year you promote. That's what I did actually. I literally did a year. There was layoffs, and I promoted through my company on it.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. So it was all right, man. It was all right, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely worth looking into if you ever need a gig again.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I get this contract, it's gonna basically be like 5 years of commission for me.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Cool.
That's how big it is. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm actually signing half my commission away, and I'll still make about just under 4
Jeez, dude.
just from that one job. Yeah,
Like 4 mil?
100.
400,000? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like easy 4 years probably.
I mean,
Yeah.
but that's just off of like one gig.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If you
know
don't
what I mean?
land anything else, yeah, exactly.
So,
Fuck, dude.
yeah, but like, he's talking about bringing me on board as a board member, so and giving me part ownership.
That'd be cool, man.
Yeah, we were like 2 weeks, and this is not the humble brag, but we're like, I've been very blessed, and we did. We were 2 weeks from closing when I got hired on. And
Okay.
we're looking at making it'll be about that. That'll be about 6-7 years worth of business and income for the company.
Okay. Yeah, that's huge, then. Yeah.
Everything that he sells from here on out will be pure profit for the next 7 years.
Dude, that's so nice, man. Like, honestly, I love hearing the homies doing good, bro. Like, I don't understand it, dude. And I've realized this as I kind of went back into the civilian sector, and I fucking despise it, but I'll never. I just don't fuck with civilians. I'm gonna be honest with you because they're so goddamn jealous, dude. They're so goddamn like just petty, and I recently actually just dealt with something with that, and
That's too bad.
yeah, well, and it's like, dude, it's like, bro, like when my homie's doing good, I'm happy for him, right? But when you're doing good, your homies are envious and spiteful and shit, and it just drives me nuts, man. I'm just like, dude, I can't stand people like that.
That's my family, dude. That's why, like,
Yeah.
Like the only time they came around was like, oh, like you're doing good. Can you pay my mortgage payment?
Oh Jesus.
In how many years?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's when you just tell them like, hey, get bent, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Like my sister showed up on my doorstep asking for my, like, I was like, shit is just popping up at my house. Like, what the hell's going on? Like,
Yeah.
water hoses, shit like that. She's like, we're gonna start a business together. Did you want to? I don't know. Fucking ask me first.
Yeah.
Like, well, I want to start this hand pie, this or that, and I'm like, we got about 2 weeks into it, and I was like, get the fuck out of my house, dude.
Yeah.
Because like everything, she was like, it's one of those things where everything's everybody else's fault, and so like, her son, this is a tragedy in her family, and she's like her son was really close with his grandmother.
Okay.
And she committed suicide.
And,
she had called him like 16 times. He was in school to be a lawyer. He was in law school at University of Washington. So he was in class and he couldn't answer. And she wrote a note, name dropped him, and killed herself.
Damn.
That's tough because that was like his best friend for his entire life.
Yeah.
Like his grandma was an amazing person. They forced her out of work and made her retire, and like the next day she killed herself. Yeah.
Damn.
And so he's like, naturally he's heartbroken. He ends up going to mental health, and she abandons his ass. Basically,
That's
blamed
rough.
him for everything, and like this is off of his dad's side, not my side.
Yeah.
And so she comes out to my house and she's like bad mouthing her kid to me, and I'm like, I won't stand for it, dude.
Yeah.
Listen
here, you
my
little
brother and
shit.
sister, they had a good life with my mom. They lived with her until they were in their 30s, while I was fucking out homeless.
Yeah.
Because I have boundaries, and if I see something wrong, I say something. And like, man, like you just don't know what it's like to be a good parent. Like your kid needs you.
Yeah.
Like at the most like vulnerable point in his life, he needs you. And you show up at my doorstep, with an ankle monitor because you had 6 DUIs.
Damn.
And it's like, like who's the fuck, like, and you want to blame it, and she's like blaming it on her kids. Because,
Damn.
of the stress and shit. I'm like, dude. And like she like gets in this DUI accident. She like her stepdaughter calls 911 because they just wrapped their freaking Ford Explorer around a telephone pole.
Oof.
And somehow she's the problem.
What up, Terry?
Police. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And so it's like, yeah, how's the kid the fucking problem? I feel you.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
get out.
like, that doesn't make
Like,
sense.
like my kids are gonna look up to you. Like they're already starting to fall in love with you.
Hmm.
And I cannot allow them to think that your behavior is okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I watched her suck down 24 fucking IPAs.
Damn.
That is crazy, right?
That is crazy, actually.
Sorry, it was a 24 pack. I had one. I'm not even that.
So 23 IPA. It's like,
Yeah.
yo, I'm just impressed. Yo, Terry, thanks for the follow, man.
Within like
Brutes are strong,
3 hours.
but their aim leaves something
Like
to be
that's
desired.
like that's how quick. it
Help them deploy aid to our allies
And
in
so
the battlements
I
below.
was like, dude, like, you're tomorrow morning. I don't care where you're going. You cannot be here with my family, with my kids. Like, yeah, especially like my family's always had a bad relationship with alcohol.
Oh, really?
And so, yeah, like, you know, my mom still probably drinks a box of wine every other day.
Oh, okay, okay. I was gonna
You
say,
know
I was
what I
like, I don't remember you. Like, I was gonna say, I don't remember you ever like having any alcohol really issues at all, dude. Like,
Oh, I was drunk every day you met me, pretty much.
oh, really?
ACU too. I was hungover. But a lot of it though, I couldn't. Like, I didn't drink and work, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So like a lot of it.
Yeah, you did good. Then you were functioning as fuck, dude.
No, well, a lot of my days were like 18, 19-hour days at that command because
I know.
Man, Master at Arms too. So
I know.
didn't have time to drink.
Yeah, that shit was actually crazy. I remember that, dude. That shit, your ass was so overworked over there. And then I remember that fucking idiot came in and tried to like give you a hard time. Oh, fuck, what was his name?
Weird.
Yeah. What, Weird?
Wire? I don't give a shit what his name.
Yeah, bro.
Him and that stupid cooter head Luria ruined my freaking Navy career, dude.
Yeah, dude.
They were putting sailors in jail without a trial.
Yep. I remember that, dude.
And so like I had to sneak up to DC. I wish you never had to go on that deployment, dude. They should have made Grayson take that shit.
Yeah. That shit actually low key fucks me too, but whatever.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because I came back with 2 pens and everything, right? And I did 2 billets on that. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I did 2 billets on that, came back 2 pins, killed it at BMU2 or whatever with that, so, and fucking came back, and then they promoted this, what was her name, Dukes? Dukes was actually a nice girl, it wasn't even her fault, I was just a cranky old man.
They came to me and they're like, this guy's telling us what to do, this and that, and I was like, have you deployed yet? No.
Yeah.
Then he's fucking on charge.
Yeah.
Like, man, I don't know what to tell you. He knows more than you.
Yeah. I remember. I was cranky though, bro. That was my fault. I was just so fucking salty, dude. Like,
yeah, you're an ET being a mechanic.
Yeah, it was rough.
Doing that deployment.
Well, do you have that thing? I don't know if you get upset, but like you almost get more upset at yourself when you're like you don't know how to do something. So like I was not mechanically inclined at the time. I've learned a lot since then, but you know, I was like electronically inclined and shit like that, but mechanics and pneumatics and just all that shit, hydraulics, and I was like, bro, like, damn, man, like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So it would piss me off every damn day. Cause I'm like, dude, I am like in charge of all this shit, like basically an entire work center, right? And I was like, and I don't know it. And then so I felt like a fucking idiot.
It's your first command.
Yeah, it was
On
terrible.
your job, you went through an
I remember that
program to get to your job, and they completely made you a mechanic.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Hey, I will say this though, when you get out, man, that shit looks good on you, dude. Like it helps a lot. I'm actually super fortunate because I remember there was this recruiter and he was like, I was gonna take something. I wanted to go and like do all the badass shit, just like every kid fucking wants to do, right? Oh, I want to go do the spec war and go do all this that. And he's like, dude, you're too smart for that shit. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? What? He was like, trust me. He was like, really?
You should have went to mobile comms. like I did.
Really? Because he's like, dude, you're too smart for that shit. Do this shit, and if you get out, you'll be set. And I will say this though, he was right
You
about
could've
that part.
You could have been an ET.
This
Special
first
me,
one?
you know,
Yeah.
like.
Oh, Mikey, we're about to run a plus 11.
Oh yeah.
If you want to watch.
3,
Yeah, maybe actually.
one.
I gotta go. I'm house sitting,
Oh.
and I gotta go get some greens for this bearded dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, super cool. They got some amazing like
Bearded
animals,
dragon.
plants and shit here.
That's actually dope. Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Big bet.
Yeah, man, like you would have loved mobile comp. You would have dealt with a lot of bullshit, but like with your attitude, like I'm not saying attitude as a bad thing, but your like confidence and your you know health conscious person, you know.
Yeah.
That is real good.
Watch your step.
Like, yeah, I think now I've been, you know, I did two like back-to-back 15-month tours to Afghanistan. Then when I came back, I went straight to South America. I was like busy, which is exactly where you should have been in that career. You would have made so much money doing that because you're tax-free. Like I was tax-free for 7 years straight. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
I didn't pay taxes. Like once I left there, I was like, and once I was so crap too, I had like a $2,800 pay hit
Damn.
because I was tax free, had for duty, different sort of qualifications, like that. I lost all that when I quit.
Damn.
Target changed.
And like you'll do stuff you like nobody else, you know. Like you'll hear people talk about the stuff that you did, and they'll never know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do be feeling that. Honestly, man.
In front.
Oh my god, this guy keeps fucking hodging this thing. Alright, 1 sec, sorry, I gotta lock in. I gotta blow these up. This guy's gonna die to these things. Actually, this warrior is just the tankiest thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? This guy's just tanking 3 enraged beasts right now, no problem.
Dude, that was me during our time walking dungeons yesterday. Or no, what was I doing? I was doing heroic.
AOE incoming.
And our tank DC. And
Really?
so I just took over and finished the fight. I think we did 2
Target
fights.
change. Watch your step.
Before the next tank came in. So we had a good group where we were able to just kind of like stick together for another run.
AOE incoming.
Damn, bro. Every time I have fucking used my cooldowns. Please tell me I don't die here.
In front. In front.
I'm probably dead to this. I really hope I'm not, honestly.
AOE incoming.
Okay, I'm not. I don't have any defenses, bro. This...
Watch your step.
I'm just dying. It's fucking... I'm just dying to like splash damage. This pally can't keep up. It doesn't have wings for 30.
Oh, do you have a pally healer?
Yeah.
I have never enjoyed being a pally healer.
Oh, he's kind of low too.
Target change. Watch your step.
I'm just eating hellstones on fucking like crack. I have to just pop cooldowns again though.
AOE incoming.
To the honeybee stuff.
Oh my god, bro, please heal me. Please, Bam, heal me, please, bro. I'm in the middle of my cooldown, so this guy's not healing me, bro. Oh.
AOE incoming.
I mean, this run is scuffed. This guy can't keep up on the heals at all, bro. I'm literally pressing every defensive on cooldown, bro. I don't have Barry, don't have Mass Barry, don't have Miriam, just don't have Invis, don't have Ice Block, don't have Alter Time. I have no more cooldowns, bro.
I have never had a, like, I shouldn't say never, but very rarely have I ever had a good experience with when a healer is paladin.
Target change.
It's just,
Interrupt.
I don't know, I feel like they go into more, like, too much of a DPS or tank stuff instead of focusing on the heals. And you're in a mage, right? Yeah, you're a mage.
Yeah.
Icy Veins,
I could just Invis this. Dude, bro, this guy is just not fucking healing me, bro. Dude, oh my god, bam, like... Bam. Bro, like, how am I dying here, fam? I'm pressing every cooldown for this guy.
Interrupt.
Your tank taking a long damage?
No, the tank takes 0 damage. He just has to heal me. And the fucking other
What's he
DPS.
focusing on?
I don't know what he's doing, but it ain't it. Now I'm using cooldowns on like the smallest pack because it's almost dead. Very unfortunate.
Maybe he thinks he queued his DPS and he didn't realize he's still in like low healer spec.
Interrupt. Target change.
I was so mad. I did all those runs yesterday, and I did change my loot specialization,
Oh,
which is fine. I mean, I feel like it's not that big of a deal for a Pally DPS to get tanked here. These guys just keep giving me easy quest for like $10 stuff, 23 gold. I've probably put 300 gold in my bank account just by doing this quest. Since we've been talking. Like, last couple minutes. Since you've been dying.
I'm getting absolutely slammed here. I can't. I'm literally just on defense the entire dungeon, bro. I can't do any damage because I'm just literally on defense the entire time.
Target change.
Alright, please let me live through these cooldowns on me.
AOE incoming. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
I'll just end this one. I'm so far behind on damage now.
I thought you were doing like physical therapy.
I was, and yeah, dude, I just got a really good offer and realized PTs don't make nearly enough, and everybody there is really fucking pissy all the time. All the clients, because they're obviously in pain. It's not their fault. It's just it's very draining to you know deal with that every day.
I bet half of them don't even do what you tell them to.
Right, exactly.
I know that because I don't do it myself.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
You know, my physical therapy from the VA. You know.
Oh, really? That's dope.
Yeah. They're like, I ain't seen them 9 months, dude. Like, they've been so shitty.
Did they hook you? Are they like good, or are they just like nah? I know some physical therapists that are really good, and some that are like, bro, what the fuck? Like, what? I'm not listening to you.
They're fine.
Okay, yeah.
Damn. Like, hey, you're supposed to be here every day, you know, for however many months, but we can only see you like once every 90 days because we have too many people. Like,
Yeah.
there's not, they can't get quite right. And you know, if the VA ever calls you and they're like, oh, you know, do you still need this? The answer is always yes.
Yeah.
Like,
Of course.
you're like, do you still need mental health treatment? Yeah, and they're like, okay, well, what are you struggling with? I was like, anger. Anger is what I'm struggling with. Like,
Yeah.
Watch your step.
that was 9 months ago, and they still haven't gotten me on point.
Oh yeah. I know how it is. I just actually finally started dealing with the VA. Yeah.
Honestly, I've just stopped really like caring about some stuff. You know,
Yeah.
like it's just not. Like, I'm not gonna get the treatment that you know. There's nobody to do it. And it's like your doctors aren't like they're not getting paid that well to be there. But they're getting paid well, but like their counterparts are making way more money.
Yeah.
So, like, compared to,
Watch your step.
have you heard of a book called Supple Like a Leopard?
Leopard? No.
It's a
Target
great.
change.
It's basically what all my social experiences through the VA. I got it. I was in school for alternative medicine, so it was a textbook. It was a book that I had to have in class. And it's been better than for me following the stuff from my injury out of that book than after going in.
Oh my god, Warlock cookies, thank goodness.
An open bottle.
An open bottle!
Dude.
What up?
Nah,
my guy.
I'm waiting to load up and
Watch your
shit.
step. Run out.
I had a game of work today, y'all.
Watch your step.
Just got one, dude.
Oh boy.
I have 279 stops and 375 packages I gotta deliver.
Damn.
Bro.
Watch your step.
I'll finish it in 7 hours,
Target change.
maybe 6.
Watch your step.
What y'all playing? Are you guys just hanging out with me?
Playing some WoW, my boy. Playing that WoW, my boy.
Watch your step.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm about to die, bro.
Watch your step.
I don't think
I'm gonna be real.
You're on.
I think I've died during every cooldown.
You're on
Please dispel
WoW,
this. Yeah.
I.
Are
Please
y'all
dispel
running
me.
together or what?
Oh, we went. No, I'm not. I just logged on just now.
I'll link up with your boys, real. Come
They
on.
left me, man. They left me. I'm always left behind.
A gift.
Dude, oh my
I
god.
gotta do this
Target
dungeon, bro.
change.
We gotta do what?
I gotta do this dungeon as part of the campaign. The one that we've always been doing.
Yeah, bro.
This,
We got Metaphor?
Grapple.
the one where you gotta kill
Start
that soul
casting.
strike. It's part of the campaign quest.
AOE incoming.
1 sec, I'm locked in, boys. Hold up.
Yeah, take your time. I joined a different guild just
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so I'm leaving it now.
What's your battle bar?
AOE incoming. Casting. Gruntle. Gruntle. AOE incoming. Target change. Gruntle.
I mean, this tank is a freak.
Stop casting.
What are you doing, Killer?
I'm doing oh, my bad. I thought you cared about me for a sec, my bad.
I know you're in the dungeon, bro. What the fuck? We all know you're in the dungeon right now.
Real just treated you like the side piece.
Yeah, straight up, bro. I'm just, he literally is like, wait, I ain't talking to you. Hey, you wait your turn.
Target you.
Oh shit, no, I just joined it here while I'm waiting to get my shit, folks. I gotta load up my van.
Are you still at work?
AOE incoming.
Yeah, I just came in before I got here like an hour ago.
Oh my god, this paladin just doesn't love me, bro. He just doesn't love me.
You gotta love that pull. Who you talking about?
This holy pally that's healing our dungeon. I mean, bro, I have died during every single one of my cooldown windows. Like, oh my god, it is so sad.
Who's the tank?
Our tank is a freak. Our tank is an absolute freak. Yeah, our tank is. Yeah, he's a demon. This tank's really good. It's too bad that the healer is not. It's all good though.
Watch your step.
I know. I was watching Rico play fucking some PvP the other day before he had his shitty ass healing.
Yeah, please.
Bro.
I was confident, bro. My healer
You were.
keep me alive, bro. You were watching
He was
that.
confident and that kid on like 10 or 12 pesos
Watch your
just come
step.
back. Fucking Rico for. That shit was crazy.
Bro, the hunters are OP, bro.
Yeah, hunters are crazy. Hunters are super strong right now.
That's sending all 50 pets at you if they could.
Target change.
Bro, this tank literally takes 0 fucking damage.
Watch your step. Spread.
Please heal me, bro. Please heal me, bro. Please heal me, bro.
Damn, ain't nobody really on, bro.
Oh my god, this guy just won't fucking heal me, bro.
My list. 30 people I got on fucking WoW.
When you got on the signal.
That's one of them. And then there's somebody else. It's just on the app. They're not even playing. There's nobody on it.
Yeah, so if I get back on WoW, I'm gonna have to start from scratch.
Watch your step.
Bro, get on, man. We're helping all the boys out right now. I'm dead.
I don't remember my old account, so I'm gonna start from scratch. Like I'm
Well,
legit.
Perfect. Perfect, bro.
Yeah, especially with the new expansion coming out. It's perfect. It's perfect. Because everything's about to get changed.
I'll probably get a PC next month. I just gotta get some shit situated
Watch
first.
your step.
Like I said, I might just go for the laptop and just the gaming laptop and just use it for a while.
I mean, yeah, like you're just gonna use it for a while and nothing else, man. That's all you need, bro.
Target
I mean, you
changed.
got your both of your.
Wow,
consoles,
but
you
you,
got the
you realize
Xbox,
if I get back
you
into
got-
WoW, if I get back into WoW, I'm gonna say fuck the Xbox and fuck the PS5. Like, I don't think I'll get off the WoW, to be honest.
Yeah,
I used to
it
be
takes a
stuck
lot
on that
of-
shit.
Takes a lot of time, bro. A lot of time.
Spread.
Don't get me wrong. There's times where I just be like, all right, I'm getting on the battlefield or the COD or something. Hop on that for a few hours and then I get back on there.
Lately, I've just been crashing full. Last night I was gonna play.
I gotta shoot a gun today, bro. You know, I gotta shoot a gun today.
I'll be on later if you're down for some Warzone.
I don't have it on the PC anymore, bro. I have to set shit up.
Yeah, you have it on the console.
Yeah.
You're demon on the console. Come on, you know this. You know who I want to see 1v1? You and Sicko.
You don't want to see that, trust me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Real,
Let's do
I
that
promise
1v1
you,
right now,
I
bro.
promise you, you
Let's
do not
do
want
that
the smoke.
1v1, dog.
Don't make me do it live, real.
Not right now. You guys gotta wait for the night when I'm on.
Target
I want to
changed.
see it. I'm at work.
That's not even
I
ethical,
want
bro.
to see it.
Spread.
I want to see.
Don't worry, Rico.
Sicko
I'll
with
ju-
Aloha, bro.
Oh. Nah, you know what, Sicko? You know what? I have someone, fool. I have someone that's better than Aloha, fool. How good do you think you are, Sicko?
At this
It's my
game,
homie Jack.
at this game,
He's
Oh.
legit
God, he's
better
got
than
a
Aloha.
5.2 KD or some shit like that. I don't know.
oh, and Battlefield.
Jax has like a fucking 4 point something KD, fool.
That sounds like less than 5.
I think Sicko.
He's like 4.9 or some shit. But this fool's movement, bro, will like break your fucking camera. I'm not even playing.
Oh,
This
In,
fool's
in
crazy.
Battlefield, right? In Battlefield?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a movement and a gun. You can pick any gun, fool. Any gun, and this fool fucking straight smacks with it. Like, no problem. Even if you pick the shittiest gun, this motherfucker just, yeah.
He's just a legend, huh?
Nah, I got his
Remember the
dead
Odin?
zone settings, fool. And I got his
Worst
dead.
gun in
Hey.
Warzone was the Odin.
Yeah.
Remember that gun?
Yeah, but
That shit
hey,
was the
Sicko,
worst gun ever.
he gave me his dead zone settings, bro.
Yeah,
And
they
I
slash.
know why this motherfucker never misses a shot now, because every time I literally scroll by someone, it like locks it back on me, bro. Like,
Damn.
it's nutty. This full dead zone settings are nutty. That's what I run now.
Yeah, I haven't switched up my
The dead
saw
zones
Rio.
fucking help a
I
lot.
saw
bro.
Rio from one of the like one of the pro players that make controllers for people, right? I think it was called Twitch Gaming, and the guy was like, I was told to send this video to all the gamers that stop playing COD. Get your bitch ass back on COD and play rank. And I was like, what the?
Hey, when are they dropping rank, bro? That's why I'm
like,
even
what?
playing Black Ops 7. When's rank coming out? Do y'all know?
It's rank, it should be this season coming out for it. Ranked for multiplayer and ranked for Warzone.
Yeah, because that's the only reason I play COD is the ranked mode.
Yeah.
Since I haven't had ranked for it, kind of like stopped playing it.
Gotta show off your rank.
Warzone, I've reached diamond, fucking
Yeah,
multiplayer,
that's
I'm
the
gonna get
highest
to
I've ever
platinum.
gotten was diamond, bro.
Yeah,
Diamond
Warzone,
two.
I get diamond, multiplayer, you can get platinum.
Target change.
Diamond was the highest rank I got.
Absent.
I was diamond
I think it's
3,
Crimson.
or I wanted to hit
Isn't it Crimson?
iridescent.
Crimson's next, right after diamond.
Is
right?
it crimson? Yeah, it's
I think
crimson.
so.
No, wait. Is it iridescent or crimson?
Run.
No, it's Crimson first.
Yeah, crimson. I was about to hit crimson full, but then I dropped down to fucking diamond 2. I was at diamond 3.
I'm sure it's Crimson first before.
Shockwave.
Shit.
You are beneath my contempt.
All right, boys.
Run.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm about to load up and shit. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, my
Y'all have
boy.
fun. Maybe I'll try to run some red sec with y'all or fucking play Warzone later.
Let me know when you crack that bottle, my boy.
Shockwave.
Hell no. I got two of them, and that
Yeah,
one's gonna be
bro got
open.
2 bottles of them and he still won't crack one.
Nope.
You got 2 of them, bro. You gotta try one at least,
Nope.
bro.
Nope.
You keep one sealed, and at least you can try the other one. Be like, yo, I tried it,
Patience.
and it's actually
No.
fire.
Hell no.
Shockwave.
Are you gonna resell it?
Target change.
Eventually,
Yeah,
gotta
you
let
just
the
gonna let
profit go up on it.
Yeah, you're about to let that bitch age inside the bottle and make it more potent. That's what
Right.
you're trying to do.
Bro, that guy's had the bottles for 15 years before I even got them from him.
Oh yeah, those are aged.
They're
Those
aged.
are
They're already
prime.
They're gonna be like, they're gonna be stupid strong.
Oh
Like
my God.
they're probably gonna be sweet, but they're gonna be creepers. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, this warrior bro is unkillable.
Let me look.
Dude, our boy is rolling the right tank.
Killable.
No, this guy is unkillable, dude. Like, this guy, I've not seen his health bar go
All right,
below
boys.
100. It's actually insane.
Y'all have a good day.
You too, homie.
All right,
Catch
my
y'all
boy.
later.
I am losing my patience.
Oh, you're doing that dungeon, bro. Help me out with this dungeon, bro.
Run.
Alright.
Yeah, I need a group. It's part of the campaign, so I gotta kill the guy that's inside the dungeon.
Patience.
Somebody go finish the campaign with
Shockwave.
the cape and shit. So I did it. I played it through all night last night, and this is the last. I think this is the last mission, bro. For the
Run.
dungeon. Gotta go inside of it and kill that guy.
Okay.
I am losing my patience.
It's the one. It's the one that me, you.
This
and
warrior
her
is
doing.
carrying. This warrior is carrying this pally, dude. They have to be a duo. Are they from the same server?
I am losing my
Bone Shore. Yeah. But yeah, this warrior is carrying this paladin.
Run.
That's definitely a duo.
You guys got it though. Complete. All right, my boy.
Yes, sir.
Get you over here. Gotta do this one right over here.
Oh my god, and we just got a neck. Thank God, dude.
You got a piece? I don't even think I got a neck piece, do I? Dude.
Oh, fuck. I teleported instead of ported.
Leech.
Dude, no lie, bro. Thank God that warrior was there. That guy was definitely carrying that pally. Holy shit, that was so difficult, bro. I was dead every fight. I was dead every fucking fight, bro. Every time I popped cooldowns, I had to press defensives. That is so unfortunate.
I need a neck piece still.
Yeah, I literally just got one. I actually got super lucky right there, and I think it's socketed. It's socketed. Let's go, bro. Okay, so we've got hero. Dude, let's go, man. Actually,
What am I putting inside this fiber socket?
the haste one. You gotta take. It's out by the guy who gave you the cloak. Actually, I'm gonna take that. I could probably make one.
Oh, you make gems?
I can make those. Those are fibrous sockets.
I need somebody to start making some gems, man. Some good
Oh,
gems.
you just buy them off the auction house.
Yeah,
You're gonna
they-
want haste ones.
Okay. Alright. Let me see.
Yeah, so you want one prismatic socket. Hold on, I'll tell you because I gotta buy one right now too.
I'm going to Dorn and Goal right now.
So you want. Oh. Damn it.
directive has
You
been
want?
fulfilled.
Wait, where are you at? Oh, you're not my party.
Oh.
Hold up.
I gotta, yeah. And
I'm
coming
invited
back
you.
to Darnagal right now.
You want?
I'm not hitting any sound right now. Hold on. That's because switched over to earbuds.
Okay, so you want this one first in your first socket, like on your best piece of gear, basically. If you have a hero piece of gear, put it in that, and then you'll want the haste ones afterwards. I found them. Let's see. And then you want a pure precise fiber from the other guy. Actually, I can. Let me see.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Alright. Get to the auction house right over here. Oh, there you are.
I'll make you the upgraded one. So get that one I linked you, and then want this multiple stats.
Search. 1,000. Get like what, 20 of those?
What? No, you get one. Just get one.
Get one. Okay.
Yeah. So the culminating blasphemite, just get one of those. You can only have one equipped. If it says unique equipped, you can only have one.
All right.
And then you're probably gonna want this quick emerald. I'm assuming. Let me check. Yeah. So you'll want these in your other sockets. How many sockets do I need to put on? Oh, it's like just one. Damn, I got no sockets on my gear. I'm way behind. Oh, one there. And then I'm gonna make you the pure precise fiber for your cloak.
And get one of those green ones you said?
Yeah, one of the quick emeralds. Put that in your other. How many sockets do you have to fill?
For the have one only.
Okay, so put the prismatic one in there first, right? The white one that you bought.
Okay.
And it that can't go in your cloak. It's got to go in whatever else you got. No, let's see.
Hold on. So where?
Okay, and I just made you a pure precise fiber. Ah, fuck. Okay, buy 5 of these.
So you said don't use the white one on the cape, right?
You can't. No.
So use the green one. All right.
Yeah, buy 5 of those and 2 of those. And then I'll show you how to use the 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'll show you how to use the crafting. And then come over to me when you can.
Oh, it won't let me put the socket on it because I gotta go talk to that guy.
Okay. Well, just come over here. I'm gonna show you how to request a work order. So come talk to this guy.
Extended supply of goods for
Got him marked with a blue square. This is how you craft your items. God, thank God that warrior was super geared, dude. Oh my God. So talk to this guy with the blue square over his head right here. Oh wait, where are you?
I'm in front of him.
Okay, yeah, talk to him. And then at the top, type pure precise fiber. Pure precise fiber is what you want. Oh wait, sorry. Pure chromantic fiber, I guess. How much? Actually, yeah, let's just do haste. Do pure chromantic fiber. You see that? And you clicked on it?
I'm looking.
Just type in pure. Up at the top. Do you have the
Okay,
stream?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, just type in
I
pure
see
and then
that.
chromatic fiber. Personal order 2, type in drop in bombs. And then this is usually where you would put a tip. Usually tip about 500 to like 1K, right around there. Don't do it for me, but just if you give the order to somebody else, then do that. And then can you click place order?
So
Return and peruse
place
my
order. No,
inventory
it
again.
says guild order.
It should
Note to
say
crafter. Or
It
what
should-
am I putting on the note?
you don't put anything under note. You just put like a heart.
Alright.
So
Track.
it should say 2. So it should say personal order on the drop down, and then 2 drop in bombs. That's my guy, right?
It doesn't even say that, bro.
What do you mean?
It doesn't say your name's not popping up over here, is what I'm saying.
Type in drop in bombs. DROPPIN BOMBS.
Size fiber. Personal order to rocking bombs.
Hmm. And then can you click place order?
I can. There you go. It says that player does not exist. What?
Type in dash K let me see the server. I think I'm on Kill Jaden. Let me make sure. No, he's on Drakus. Dash DRAKA.
DRAK.
Did you get it?
No, it doesn't.
Did you get it?
I have calibrated my prices to be.
See if I can look you up. Oh, what's your guy's name?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Are you on Destromath?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I mean it should pop up. I can see you.
Yeah, your name pops up. Look.
Okay, click that. Are you streaming it to Discord? Let me see what you're looking at.
Discord. Share entire screen.
All right, let's see where our boy's at here.
I clicked the personal order already.
Okay, and then click DR. You have two. You have like 5 million O's in there.
Where?
That name doesn't look right. Wait, let me see.
Like, it says dropping bombs.
Just how it says on my name tag.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dropping
what the fuck is the quality with this? Can I turn the quality up?
The 7, bro. I don't even think you can. That's Discord.
I can't even read it. Okay, just make sure it's spelled the same as my name. I can't even read it. Okay, just make sure it's spelled the same as my name.
Yeah.
DROPPIN.
Yep.
Okay.
BOMBS. Yeah.
And then type dash
Dash.
Draka. DRAKA.
Says that player does not exist.
My thanks.
Oh, that's lying to you.
And then what's crazy is that when I clear it and I put and I go to public order or whatever, and I switch it back to personal, I go right here and I put drop. Look, it pops up.
There, click
Right
that,
at the
click
bottom.
that, yeah, click that, click
Boom.
that, click
I
that.
did.
Okay, cool. Now can you click place order?
And no, it does not. So
Okay, so you don't have the reagents then. So one sec. Was it five weaver cloth and 2 shards? Hold on.
two No, no, no.
5 and 2. I got it.
Yeah,
My
5,
thanks
5,
for
and
your
2.
patronage. My
Yes,
directive
5,
has
5, and
been
2.
fulfilled.
God damn it. Fat fingered it. I'm gonna trade you in a sec.
I gotta get this mount, bro.
I told you, man.
How much was this?
90 bucks.
Wait, and this one is the one that fixed your armor? No, this ain't
No, this is the one that does the,
I want the one that
Alright.
you can fix your armor.
training. Alright, take this. This and these. Okay, now try again.
Now I can place the order.
Why the fuck is this music back on?
My directive is to serve you.
Here. Fiber. Dropping bombs. This order. Yeah, it still says the same thing. What the fuck?
What? What is this music? What is this? This is driving me nuts. Ah!
I don't know. Nothing.
I can't stand this shit.
It's not
Is
letting me.
this your screen? Oh my god, it's your screen that's fucking driving me nuts. Oh my god, you have your music on, bro. Dude, go to settings, escape, options, audio. Wait, hold on.
Turn the music. There you
Yeah, yes, please, God, Jesus.
Turn the music. There you
Yes, please, God, Jesus. Alright.
I have an
He said-
extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Jesus Christ. I was like,
It was
dude,
peaceful, man. It was
no,
peaceful.
that shit was awful, bro. Okay, all right. Pure chromatic fire. Just make it a public order. I'll go fill it right now for you.
Alright. Yeah, for some reason it's not letting me put your name and none of that. So just put it in the guild.
No, public order. Public order.
Oh, I got you. Placed it. There you go.
Okay, you got it.
Yep. Should be able to see it.
You did it for the pure fiber.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see it.
What's up on mine? I can cancel the order right now.
No, that's okay. Somebody should fill it. Hopefully, I don't know. Did you tip?
I did not tip.
Oh yeah, you'll have to cancel it then.
Alright.
You have to cancel it, grab the shit out of the mailbox, and put like a 200 gold tip or something in there, like I don't know, whatever. You have to tip for people to fill it.
Okay, gotcha.
Just try and do it again here. You should right here.
Okay.
You should be able to send this to me, bro. Come try again here. I'm gonna whisper you. All right, come over here
I
again.
have calibrated
Type in
my
pure.
settings to be reasonable.
Chromatic fiber, personal order,
Pure precise
Just-
fiber.
DRO, and I should pop up right there.
Personal dropping bombs popped up.
Put like
order.
just put like 5 gold in commission or something. Did it let you place it?
No.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it's not.
Put 50 gold in there. Now, please. No. What does it say? What does it say?
This player does not exist, and I have your name right here.
Just
Dropping
type,
bomb.
just type in DRO.
DRO.
Yep. And does it say? Is there one that says dropping bombs Draka?
No, it just says dropping bombs. And then the one above it says Drools Surama.
Okay, click on that dropping bombs one.
Alright.
Place order. No.
That
Okay.
big?
Type in dash Draka. No. No. Yep. DROPPIN. Okay. Now. Yep. Click that dash. No. That's a forward slash. Go back. Like a hyphen. Like a.
That dash?
Yeah, I think so. And then type in Draka. DRAKA.
Nah.
No.
No.
Why can I see you? This is we got some. We got some user error going on here. Like I can see you.
I see your name popping up.
Fulfilled.
I just trade this to you.
And peruse my inventory
Oh,
again.
damn it, sold on. Oh, here, trade me. Or yeah, trade me. And then put those in the trade window. The frostwave cloth, the shards, and the ribbons. The last three in your bottom bag. And then pure. Hold on. Yeah, can't do it this way. Okay, cancel that.
My directive is to serve you. My directive is to serve you.
Why can you not? Can you just not get these yet or something? Like what is going on with this? Put a little note in there that just says like heart, maybe that's it. And put like 50 gold in the tip or something.
Tip.
Yeah, and the
Tip.
commission is the tip.
Oh, okay.
Still didn't let you?
And nope.
Hold on. Let me see if I can invite you to the guild. Hold on.
Patronage.
I thought I was already in it.
It doesn't look like it. I don't. Oh yeah, you are. Okay, yeah. Do a guild order.
Okay. I just did.
Okay, sick. It worked.
Yeah, that.
Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Go. Alright. Alright, there you go, bro. Alright, so go ahead and go to the mailbox. Now, it should say somewhere in the top right, like your crafting order has been filled or something. Or in your chat box, something like that. And then that should send it to the,
To the mailbox.
Yeah, it should send it to the mailbox. Let me make sure. Did I complete it? Oh yeah, here you go. Okay, there you go.
There.
Now try and grab it. Okay, cool. So grab that, and then what you're gonna do is you're going to open your character,
Okay.
and you're gonna shift right click your cloak.
The wraps.
Yep. Now drag that gem to it. Alright, there we go. What's it say? Why is it red? What's it say in the red?
Speak to Hashim to enable your Rashi wraps to harness the.
Okay, we got it. So we gotta go talk to that guy. So come on, I'll take you out there right now.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. We're getting the boy locked in now. The Mage Academy.
At Hogwarts.
Yes, come, Potter. Potter! Yes, come, Potter. Where's, there we go. Alright, cool. So I'm waiting at the portal for you. Wait, did you already go through? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you did. Okay. You know your way around now. Hell yeah, alright. We're learning our way around, alright. Alright, and then mounts up, and we're gonna go up this way.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
So you can link pen locations to the map by shift left clicking them. Just how you do like items. That's how you link stuff to
Shift
chat.
and what? You said shift and what?
So if you drop a pin on the map, right, by control left click, like if you hold control, and then it'll turn your map and your cursor into a pin, right? And you can
Right.
pin that on the map somewhere. Like if you want to show somebody something, like I'm showing you this guy's location right now, right? And then you can press enter to open the chat, and you can shift left click the pin location, right? And then all they have to do is basically left click this pin in the chat, and it'll pin their map for them. Okay, so you got to come talk to this guy right here.
It's too far away.
All that remains of Kare.
We have toiled endlessly for this thing. Your patronage is quite appreciated.
Which one?
The one with the bag. Go up a little bit. I'm up top. Right here, this guy. You're right. You were right next to me.
This guy right here.
Yep. Talk to him and say empower my Reshi wraps.
Do you wish to trade?
This is how do I empower? I gotta finish it. It says 3 out of 15 right here.
Okay, so you can't say I want to empower my Reshi wraps.
Good.
No.
Okay, then you got to do the quest line. Okay. So let me see your stream real quick. Open your quest log. Click that exclamation mark right there.
This one?
The one that says some. Yeah, that one. What's that say?
It says swap meet.
Oh, sure, whatever. You can just accept it. It's whatever. You're probably not gonna go do that. Okay, so wait, he's purple. So click on him. Right click that guy.
We have toiled endlessly for this thing.
And then click that. Wrapped up.
May you succeed in
Accept.
your endeavors.
Okay. I don't know where you're at on that quest line, but that's what you got to do. So the quest was called Wrapped Up on your right. So click that, right? It's the purple one. Click that, and now you're tracking it. So now wherever that tells you to go on the map is where you got to go, okay? I'm going to leave the party so you can do it. All right. You got it, my boy? And then if you need help with any of that, just you can just YouTube that quest line, whatever step you're on, right? So like that one says wrapped up, but you can just whatever step you're on, if you get stuck on it, which you shouldn't, it's super like beginner friendly kind of now.
There we go. I empowered him. There we go.
Okay, cool. So now you're gonna have like skills, like a little skill tree. If you talk to him,
Yeah.
can you get all of them?
No.
Okay, so you got to keep doing that quest line, and you'll be able to get all of them. So you can only get the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad though. So that's a huge upgrade for you. So that item level should be like 700 or something on it right now, right? The Reshi reps.
Yeah, there's 701.
701. Okay. Yeah. So when you're done with them, they'll be 730.
Is that the highest gear piece you can get? 730?
Yeah, I think that's the highest right now. Maybe like 734 on a couple pieces or something like that. But yeah, 730's pretty goated. Like if we were completely raid geared, we might be like 734 or something. Okay, so I need PSF and Arakara. Alright, cool. Got 2 4 I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore because we're kind of at the end of the expansion, but basically this is probably where I would end up playing my log.
That quest disappeared, bro. That purple quest.
Yeah, so you probably completed it. So you should be able to empower them.
No, it's not letting me go. I got no, what is it that I need to upgrade it? Whatever that purple stuff over here in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, something like, yeah.
Where's my boy at, bro?
What up? What are these ones? Your boy? What do you need the boy for? What's up?
Well, I don't know what to do next. I don't know what
You gotta run dungeons. And dungeons and delves are how you get your other gear, and raid. That's how you get all the PvE gear. So dungeons. So in the order that you do them is like delves. It's kind of like solo content. You run through, you complete the thing, right? Whatever. And you want to do bountiful delves, right? So these are the ones that are like gold on your map. You can only do like 3 a day or something. Like here, I'll whisper you one. So like one's right down there, with that map pin location. But they look like that. It's basically a delve, but it's golden, right? And then when you hover over it, it should say, if you have any keys, it should say restored coffer key. That's how you get the loot at the end. That's like the good loot, right? So you go run those. This is the order that you do them in. So that's the solo content, and then the group content. The next group content is raid finder. So you go to your dungeons and raids, and you go to raid finder, right? And you just find group for basically any of the Maniforge Omega ones. And then the next one is the pre-made group. So same spot, dungeons and raids, pre-made group. And you'll probably be doing like 6s, right? So you'll type in 6, and then you'll just queue up for any of those 6s. But we can do the dungeons when our boy hops on. So I would just do the delves. Because what happens is, so if you open your group finder in this little green eye, and click on Mythic Plus Dungeons, and there's like a little vault, like a little lock keyhole, click on that. So your dungeons will fill up the middle, your raid boss kills fill up the top, right? And your delves and your world quests fill up the bottom. But the best way to get like good gear is doing high mythic dungeons and raid. Those are the best gear.
Right. Okay.
So I can what's your, let me see your, pull up your character. So you hover over your like top left item. What does that say? Does that say hero? God, it's so blurry, dude.
It says mythic.
Mythic, okay, and then scroll down. Like what item level is that?
That's 701.
Okay, that's good. And then go down.
That's still my
Okay,
PvP.
so you need a neck piece. Go down.
Yeah.
That's shoulders.
Mythic.
Tell me. Okay. So yeah, okay. So keep going down. Your wrist, your wraps. Next one.
That's 684. That's my chest piece.
Okay, wrists.
701.
Okay, and then go to the right side. You want all of this? You want all this to be above 700, basically, right? So pretty much anything that's not 700, you can get out of the Mythic Plus dungeons, like +7 or something like that.
Right.
So that's what you want to be doing. So let's see. Yeah, I would go try this delve that I pinned to your map. And because you'll basically do one, and then when you come out, you'll do 2, and then when you come out, you'll do 3, right? So you got to get them leveled up anyways. For next week, and then I can kind of show you how it goes. Let's see. Okay. Yo, what up, Mikey? I need to do my vault. Sheesh. Well, I mean, yo, oh wait, yo, go run with real. Wait, Mikey, go run these delves with real. You haven't done delves yet, right? Hold up, I gotta link you guys up. Wait, are you in the guild, Mikey? Let's see, what's his name on here? Oh, I don't think he's online. Oh, you're on like Delve 6? Okay, we'll get real to like Delve 6, and then I'll get you in the guild. And then we can yeah, okay, that'll work. Oh, we had 2 new applicants. Nice. Okay, cool. I don't know if I'm gonna get in on these. Actually, don't think I will. That is dope though. Okay, so I have also improved my gear a bit finally. Finally got a neck piece, bro. Oh my goodness. It was rough, but we did it. Damn, my haste is at 33%. Seems kind of high, actually. I think soft cap's like 28, isn't it? And this is a hero waste. What does this hero waste go up to? Oh, 717? Is this thing maxed?
Fair skies and strong winds.
I'm at 3 on this one. Okay.
You're on 3 delves? Okay, cool. Heading to the Sir BRB? Alright, sounds good, my boy.
We have slept long enough.
Alright, cool. We're getting the boys caught up. Hey, we're making an investment in the future here, okay? This is the future of WoW, boys. Alright, let's see. Yeah, my wrists are garbage, too. Alright, so what do I need for hero gear still? We need... wrists. Ring. Ooh, 2 rings. Damn, that's rough. Legs. Wrist ring, legs. Okay. Okay, hey, so that's AK. Dawn. Guess we need AK, Dawn. Floodgate. Ecodome. HOA. Two rings out of Taslash. Okay. Which one's the Grand Menagerie? I don't remember this boss. Oh, that's the. Okay. Alright, well, we can do any of them then. Alright, there we go. Let's pump. Let's go, Rio. Yeah. So I'm just basically on the next step of what you'll be doing, which is just filling like my gear slots. I think I can get crafted gear too, since I don't have a piece of crafted on now. Probably get a ring. I could recraft a vagabond too. It's a 720.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
So we need 60 of these. Yeah, just gotta run a shit ton of mythic. Ecodome Aldani, alright. Oh, we gotta fix our swag. The young Gandalf, bro. The young Gandalf. Look at him, real. Look at the young Gandalf, bro. I got my shtick, bro. I got my shtick. My staff. My staff and my sword, bro.
Farewell, friend of the
Wait, what am I shit? What am I shit?
Yo.
Why am I not looking? Why don't I look pretty? What's going on here?
Soulscribe has betrayed us.
Keep me going in like this, bro.
Down our defenses.
Why do I look all? Why do I look all gay?
They must be stopped. With our defenses
Did you watch
down,
that video I
there
sent
is
you on
nothing
Facebook?
to keep the devoured out.
Which one? Which one?
That shit had me dying laughing.
Oh yeah,
that
gay.
comedian.
Yeah, bro. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was funny.
Give me a pass.
Oh my god.
He said, "Man, I'm just on one tonight." That dude's funny, bro. I want to see him live.
3, 2, 1.
I'm on the sin to be.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying the domes. They must be stopped.
Alright, let's first pull it is,
With our
boys.
defenses down, there is nothing to keep the devourers out. My people stand no chance.
In front.
I don't have a target.
Going mining almost at 100.
Yeah.
The devourers seem to be coming from the annex.
I just need to do the blacksmith next, and then I got those all the way maxed out.
In front.
Have to start showing me how to make gear, my boy.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about that too much right now, but yeah.
In front.
Start making some gold.
Frontal.
Dude, that altar time was actually so clutch.
Frontal.
Nobody ever takes care of their goddamn age.
In front. Spread. Target you.
Dude, that invis was actually clutch right there. Oh my god, I'm playing defensively so well, but I don't get to do any fucking damage. So sad.
Frontal. Target change.
My mana is low. Not enough mana.
Look out!
My mana is low.
Something is coming up.
Fighting for my life out here, boys.
Collapse. Target changed. Run out.
A gift of power.
Target change. Collapse.
With that thing dead, we can
All right.
resolve the real problem.
I blame Blizzard.
Stay away from lines. Target change. Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
Damn, this DH is doing 10 milli, bro. God damn. Well, god damn.
That's a lot.
Stay away from lines.
Indeed.
He must have got the best gear that you can get right now, bro. He's probably
Stay
geared
away
out.
from lines.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people geared out, man.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines. Target change. Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
All of this destruction for the traitors?
Range 5. Interrupt.
That was it. Oh my god, that was so easy.
Stay away from lines. Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
A gift of power.
Target change. Stay away from lines.
Damn, these guys fucking love me.
Stay away from lines.
To actually do a tier 9. I can do a tier 9.
Yes, sir.
Lines. Interrupt.
Do a tier 9 this way.
Stay away from lines. Target changed. Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
You will not even touch her shadow.
Special coming. Range 5. Target changed.
Only the strongest.
I did the Lord's work right there. Got my teammates the buff. YOLO. My ability team tracker's bugged. It actually doesn't. It shows. It doesn't show ice block with ice cold. Maybe I should try out Fire and Frost, see how they feel. Arcane feels like it's absolutely pumping though. I just feel like I'm always playing so defensive though. Heal, just, you know, this healer's actually healing his ass off too, which is kind of crazy, but I'm lucky there. This gets pretty hard though.
Target change.
I take a nap.
Special coming.
To the boss, lad. Wait, this guy's got plus 10 skied and he doesn't know that. This guy's got 2500 IO and doesn't know the boss mechanic. What the fuck? Oh man, dude, IO don't mean shit anymore. It's so funny. This hunter's being retarded, and I literally just said he needs bigger int buff. My fault. Oh man.
You're trolling right now.
I am
bro.
hella trolling, bro. I'm laying on the floor right now. Hell yeah, I'm trolling. Good news, boys. I have CDs. Timeable. Timeable. At least these guys are funny, bro. Oh man. What's this guy doing here? What are we doing here?
A gift of
Interrupt. Target change. Dispel. AOE incoming. Dispel. Interrupt. Range fire. Interrupt. Interrupt. AOE incoming.
With our powers combined.
Dispel. Range fire. Dispel. Interrupt. AOE incoming. Dispel.
my power is
Dispel. Interrupt. Target change.
share in it.
Interrupt. Dispel. Range fire. AOE incoming. Interrupt. AOE incoming. Stay away from lines.
You built this place on the high
Stay away from lines.
and question my wrath.
Watch your step.
It was the only place our plans had a chance of success.
Stay away from lines.
But destruction! You have
My power
Stay away from lines.
transcendent.
Target
we
change.
did pay you. But destroying the dome will only
Watch
hurt
your
the
step.
rest.
Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines. Stay away from lines.
My mana is low.
Stay away from lines. Dispel.
A gift of power.
Target change. Dispel.
out of range.
Well, we are lagging bad here. What's going on?
AoE incoming. Interrupt. AoE incoming. Interrupt. Interrupt. Range 5.
My
AoE
power
incoming.
is transcendent.
Target change.
Interrupt.
AoE incoming.
Let's get it.
I will bring you one last oath to fulfill. Come and die or bleed in a vision of your fate.
Spirit incoming.
A vision of your fate.
Spirit incoming.
What? Your destiny's over. A gift.
Spirit incoming. Target change. Phase change.
Like your destiny now. A vision of your fate.
Spirit incoming.
Your destiny's over.
Target change. Spirit incoming.
Your destiny's over.
Spirit incoming. Phase change.
Write your destiny now. Unpunished.
So much wasted. All to honor an oath for a dying treacherous king. But there is always the greater
Watch your
oath
step.
to save Harass.
Watch your step. AoE incoming. Watch your step. Watch your step.
A gift.
Watch your step. Target change. Watch your step. AoE incoming. Watch your step. AoE incoming.
Power of the
Nice.
For now.
Oh, and we get a ring pog with a fucking socket. Oh my god, bro. Huge. Huge. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Huh?
You heard me. Oh, you heard me. All right, yep.
Okay.
Okay, so we just got the ring. What was that? That was EDA? Is there anything else I need out of EDA? Let's see. We might be able to knock that one off now. It does have wrists, but probably not a super valuable one to run anymore. Run some Gambit. Gambit's a pretty fun one. We should get invited to that. We already have all that keyed. PSF. We do need that for the port. Wow, everybody's a really high item level now, aren't they? Actually, kind of nuts. What's gauge stat priority? This should be, I think, haste mass. Or it might be haste crit now. Crit haste. Wow, really? No, yeah, okay. Haste verse? Haste verse mastery? That doesn't sound right, bro. What's my crit chance right now? 29%. That's pretty damn good. 39% haste is way too much, I think. Okay, so up to 30%? 26,400. So 26,400 is probably the highest you want to be on haste. Yeah, so it looks like we need to be going into some crit. Dude, our mastery is actually insane. Verse? They're saying verse is that doesn't make sense, bro. What? Hold on. Let's actually look this up. Hold up. Second mythic plus. 4 months ago. Three months ago. He's got to have a stat pile in here. Spell review, hero talents, opener.
Taking a look at the arcane mage, just kind of how to play them. It's going to be more of a beginner's guide to intermediate. Everything that you follow in this guide should be able to get you up to a. You can go into your single target priority. Let's talk about that first. This right here is going to be our single target priority. So one of the main things that you always want to try to keep up is something here called nether precision, and
he doesn't have a lot of people making guides. It's just super incomplete, man. Like, you should have a stat priority section and a gearing section. You always need those. This guy's pretty good. Preheat? Preheat's pretty good, but 11.2 is a lot better.
Damage you're going to be getting through funnel. So in the most basic level,
Two said
Arcane Mage
best
has 2
stats
resources
for something hard.
Alright, so when it comes to stats, Arcane Mage is looking for kind of a mixture, and as you get more secondary stats, they're going to
Preheat's
start
a pretty
having
good
returns, so whatever is your
mage.
best stat is going to change over time. That being said, haste, mastery, and versatility are going to be your best stats. Haste is really nice because it makes it so that we can maintain some of our buffs that we would normally have to manage. A lot
I think I have
harder,
too
like
much
Arcane
haste.
Tempo is just kind of automatic. Mastery is really great because it gives us mana regen. We're also taking Prodigious Savant, so that's extra mastery value there, and we're staying at 4 charges pretty much the whole time. So lots of value in mastery and versatility.
Yeah, you won't be haste capped. I'm haste capped.
Versatility is just really good overall. Makes you take less damage, just flat damage increase.
It's probably, honestly, verse would probably be really good in mythic pluses. I think I'm just gonna gem and enchant for verse. So I'll grab 2. That sucks. I literally just used this. Versatile Sapphire. Kind of interesting, honestly. I just want to buy this, or do I want to create this? Let's see. Ooh. Turn 90 verse. What about Cursed Crit? Does that take some haste? Okay, so this saps haste and gives me crit. This would actually be probably the best right now. My crit rating's already pretty high though. I'm just gonna go Radiant Burst, fuck it. Okay, so we'll go to these. How much are they? They're not even worth making anymore. I have like all my stuff and everything. It's just not even worth making now. How much do these cost? How much does a Radiant Verse cost? Yeah, I mean, they're 1300 a piece. It's not even worth the time, honestly. Everything's so friggin' cheap now. It's just gross. Yeah. Some verse on our rings. Damn. All that only gave me 2% verse? That's actually kind of crazy. This is verse mastery. I actually want to drop this crit haste ring, don't I? That's garbage. That's garbage. If it's crit burst, that might actually be really good. Actually, wait, we might need that. Crit burst champ gear, which is actually also going to be better. I have way too much haste.
What's your haste at?
Mine's like 39% or something crazy like that.
Mine's at 42.
Yeah, it's way too high. I think 30. I think 30 is soft cap. Maybe 28. I think 28 ends up being perfect usually.
But I'm also at 42 haste with 20 crit and 24% on mastery.
Okay.
So that's not bad at all.
No, yeah, you're killing it. Okay, so that's garbage. These are the pieces of gear I gotta probably. I would have to probably sim, but I don't think we're close enough to even worry about that right now. We still got more gear to get. Okay, let's see. So we need another radiant verse. Okay, that gets us up to about 8%, gets our haste down to 35. We're still way over cap. Or over soft cap. So do better to grab like crit burst. Which I do have some items for that. Just don't think it's worth it. Let's see. Maybe it's worth to go throw these wrists on. Go up to 697. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Do that. We'll throw these guys on. Not great, but at least it gets a little bit of this damn. These things are pretty bad. Then we can throw in another burst gem. Okay, cool. I mean, not bad. Good little upgrades there. You're also different stats, real, because
I'm a frost mage.
Yeah. So how much? We got up to 10% verse. So that should help us at least not get one deeked a lot. 10% damage reduction consistently is pretty huge, actually. So we'll take that. Help our healers out a little bit. Poor guys. They've been healing us with 0% burst. That's actually crazy. And I'm over here like, these guys aren't fucking healing me, man. They weren't, though. They weren't. No lie. No lie, though. They weren't. It's actually kind of crazy that. Let's look up WoW Armory. All the stuff I'm doing right now, by the way.
Here.
What's up?
I might be dead here. I might be dead here.
No, we live.
No. Oh, it's bad.
You do what you like. Live. Oh shit! All right, let's see. What are these guys? What are these guys got going? Damn, there's not many. Holy shit! There's not. There's not any competitive mages. What the hell, bro? Are mages gutted right now? Weekly realms best, dude. There are no What?
No way, bro.
Wow, mages are down there, huh? No shadow priests, no mages. Is there any warlocks in the top, bro? There are no shadow priests, no mages, no warlocks in the top 20 keys on Tyke. And it's all resto druids and resto shamans. Wow, no shot, bro. Dude, all my classes suck, bro. That fucking sucks, man. My two main classes, mage and lock, both below right now. Like, they're not even in the keys until, yeah. Wow, that's actually nuts. Your dexterous fiber, which I think is verse. Haste verse, oh. Haste verse, haste crit, verse mastery. He's got a mix. This guy's obviously really min-maxed, but it does look like he's going haste verse, actually. Wow. Holy shit, actually? Wow. Okay. So, I gotta throw a dexterous fiber in mine. It's okay though, because I grabbed all of them. Well, I'm glad I'm checking this, because I was running the wrong stats. I literally haven't even been gone that long. It's kind of crazy, actually. So what's that give me for verse? And I took out crit. Ooh, that drops my crit a lot. Damn, and only gives me 2%, or did that? Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh, that dropped my crit a lot and only gave me 2% more haste. Seems kind of crazy.
Upgraded Great Vault slot, upgraded item levels, 694.
Alright, so what do we mainly need here? Let's see. What's our worst piece? We kind of just got our rings settled a little bit, or at least one of them. We could craft another. I don't think we have big trinkets, though. Astral Antenna. That's Maniforge Omega. Oh yeah, both of the trinkets are out of the raid. Parapodia though. I think that's out of Ecodome, isn't it? Damn, so I have to like forever run Ecodome, of course. Yeah, god damn it. Okay. Lol. Putting that right back on. Yeah, Parapodia has always been insane, actually. Nobody even wants a mage, bro. It's actually hilarious.
Well, I just completed 9.
You completed a 9 delve? Oh yeah.
Yeah, tier 9. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You do what you like.
I can do 10 now. Let me see.
Oh, we only need 2 more ports. Arkar and Dawn. You go them all done and just going right on back, aren't we? God damn it. I swear this is the only fucking dungeon I get to run, bro.
Oh, there's only two more tiers, and I'm completed with the delves on this side.
Yeah, then I think you only need to run 8s or 9s, something like that, to get the max level gear. You're only doing the delves to like get the chest at the end for the gear. But there's some like loot and stuff in there to make gold or whatever if you want. People were farming them for a minute when they were really expensive for the tender boxes. How many more we got on the week? So we could do 3 more plus 10s on this guy? Not mythic. It's edge. I just messaged the group some unhidden shit. I said, I suck for Parapodia drink. Where the hell is this tank at? Oh, he's got a QT tank in here? Damn, bro. You're about to find out why we avoid this.
Damn. I'm not gonna be able to do the raids, bro.
Why? Why is that? Bro, why is that?
So I gotta complete one more delve. And then I gotta do the world bosses, so the raids for the vault. I gotta do it 3 times, my boy.
What, the raid? Oh yeah, you might not be able to do it in time.
Yeah.
not
Dispel.
allow the beauty of Tazavesh to distract you from our shared purpose.
What are we waiting on? Looks like we're looking for a thing. Oh, God. Oh, time to hop on the Wandering Ancient boys. This mount's so sick. I think I gotta rock the I think I gotta rock the Astral. Yo, that is so sick, bro! That's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty cool mount, dude. Holy shit. That's a pretty good mount. I like this one, dude. Just an astral bull. Jumping all around, being crazy. Getting wild with it. Alright, let's get it. What do we got? Plus 11? Something like that. Damn, we hopped on the WoW and we haven't played Red Sack since, bro.
Five.
Shit.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Attack totem. Watch your step. 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 Watch your step.
My power is transcendent.
Target change. Attack totem.
In it.
Attack totem. Watch your step.
I need to target something first.
Attack totem. Watch your step.
My power is transcendent.
Target change.
Share in it.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Attack totem. Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your attack totem. Run.
Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solir.
Run. Target change. Watch your step. Watch your step. Run. Run. Attack totem. Watch your step. Watch your step. Run.
See how your wisdom
Run.
begs against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics.
I need a target.
You desecrate these halls.
Target you.
Fire will purge your
Shockwave.
transgressions.
Target change. Special coming.
What's up?
Yo.
I'm an idiot, dude. I was looking at the wrong bell when I gave you my level.
You were looking at the wrong bell? Oh, got you.
Yeah, so I'm not on
Target
6.
change.
Yeah, I'm on 4.
Okay, I think Real just finished like 9 or something, but I think he DC'd. I'm not sure what just went down.
I'm on 5. So I'll this because I need to do these bells. I got I think 3 more bells to do.
Okay.
What are you up to? Still?
Oh, just running dungeons, man. Yeah.
You want a group of DC dungeons? Oh, you're way higher than me. You're doing 10s.
I'm just doing like 10s or 11s.
Yeah.
But I'm just farming specific slots of gear. I'm trying to finish my mage. This vault's almost completely done though, so that'll give me 3 shots to get a piece. So I'll probably be done with that and then hop on the lock, and he's fresh on everything. Or I could hop on the druid. I'm trying to hop on the druid with you guys, but nothing's been on at the same time. Like literally, Real just hopped off and then you hopped on.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to run my druid with you guys.
You a druid healer or you druid?
Yeah. I mean, I go. I usually go Boomkin, but I'm gonna go Resto for the boys. Yeah, Boomkin's super fun.
Yeah, I think I'm currently Resto. You know.
I used to only play range DPS, right? That's like all I would play no matter what. But yeah. I'm starting to like just flex a little bit because the guys I don't know, you know, they want to play some other stuff and I want everybody to have fun, so.
Yeah, man, dude, I've got almost one of everything. Now, I'm not great on a warlock, but I do like to run my main because it's like the main, you know.
Yeah, my mains that I'm like rank 1 in and everything are Mage, Warlock, and Shadow Priest. So if you need any tips on literally any spec with those, yeah.
I need to figure out what I'm gonna run with for PvP this season or this because my PvP I stopped doing PvP like 2 expansions ago, so I really don't have any foundation.
Dude, I'd be super down for some beachy nights. That would be super fun, dude.
Yes. Oh, dude, good. Cause like my last guild, they hated.
I love PvP. I'm like a main PvPer.
Dude, I like all my mains. I keep in PvP, even like just because I do a little bit here and there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I get slaughtered a lot, but like.
Yeah, but I mean, and yeah, you'll get better too. It's
Well, that's the thing is like it keeps me.
Watch your step.
From really far out of
yeah. PvP will humble you really quick too. Oh, my bad.
I did get one dude. I'm trying not to say the K word.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm not big enough to get all the penalties and stuff. It doesn't matter.
Dude, I would get them like every time I went live. I'd get like squished. That's why I stopped going live.
Really?
And now I'm like,
watch your step.
I'm too. Well, I think my brother was reporting my live.
Dude, that is toxic as fuck. Seriously?
Yeah. And but my laptop now, like I should be able to go live and run with it. But I have one whole empty slot of RAM in this laptop that I want to fill before we
Okay. Dude, yeah, I mean, I think you should. I always encourage people to stream, one, because you can watch your VODs back, and it's really good to like learn from.
Yeah.
But 2, you never know, man. Like, a lot of people like just hanging out with you. Like, I'm not really good at a lot of the games anymore, you know? So I just...
Yeah, no.
But I hang out with all the guys.
Yeah, and I have a community of like older vets on TikTok.
Target
That's why I've been always sharing that stuff with you.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. You got just a ton of people that like hanging out with you, bro. And you have like such a good personality, man.
I appreciate that. But dude, I don't know. Like you know how as me as a leader from the military, I am tough on stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like, and I actually just had a guy quit. He's hated me from the get-go now.
Who?
But the thing, from the new command, the job that I have now.
Oh, you have one guy there that you butt heads with?
No, I don't butt heads with anybody, dude. Like,
Oh, okay.
I just tell them, like, hey, listen, like, you're failing because of this. You need to do this.
Oh, yeah, you're point blank. Yeah. I've realized that, yeah, people don't handle that very well either.
Well, we're in sales. Sales is not
yeah, it's cutthroat.
You either win or you die, right?
Yeah.
You have to wake up. That's what I love about sales. You have to wake up. Like, for me, my morning routine is, like, wake up, shotgun a Celsius.
Target change.
Dude, yeah, Celsius are so good.
Dude, they are so good.
I just drank one.
But like the energy I get from monsters just like makes me want to fight people.
Yeah.
It's like the tequila of energy drinks for me. Yeah. And so I switched to Celsius, and the energy I get from it is way more sustainable.
It's clean, yeah.
Yeah, like it's like and I feel better, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like I get up and I'm like, dude, I can feel that I'm sluggish, but I don't have the craving, the sugar craving from it. You know, like I needed a monster every single day. I'll go like 5-6 hours beyond where I'm at with drink a monster and be like, oh shit, you know, I have a Celsius I could drink, you know. But like, it's definitely way cleaner of a drink for me, energy.
Target change.
I don't believe any of this stuff.
Watch your feet.
I'm gonna get kind of like talkative because I had a beer. It exploded in my car.
No, no.
I guess I dropped it on like I saw. So my car's getting delivered tomorrow. So I'm driving a friend's car just to the store to pick up food for. She has a bearded dragon, and so I'm feeding him, house sitting for her. So
yeah, the bearded dragon, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to go get like fresh vegetables for it and stuff, right?
That's crazy, bro.
Dude, I love it, dude. I don't care. Like dude, this place is amazing. They have like every plant I ever could dream of here. Like lizards, geckos, cats, dogs, like, and it's clean, dude. They have all these animals, and it doesn't even like smell. Like,
it smells good, so yeah.
And it doesn't smell perfumey. It's not like it's like covered up. It's like no, they keep everything clean. They made me a book that's like she is so detailed that like I made like they're like very like it's perfect for me. Military dude, wake up, I grab the paper, this is what I do, this is my new schedule for the next 30 days. Boom. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect for people like us.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially people like me who are like ADD as F.
Are you OCD too, by the way? I kind of am.
I have worked very hard
to not have it, yeah.
So, and something like
it's funny because my girl, she's like, had like, you know, all this, that, and the other thing. Like, oh, like, why don't we clean or do this stuff? And I'm like, listen, don't get me started. Like, same thing. I'm like, you know, I try to, we keep it super clean, but like, I just have to let things go because, dude, I'm just over the top. I've realized, like.
Yeah, and it really messed up my first
Oh,
marriage.
okay.
Yeah, because like, I was away a lot, so nothing was like the way I wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Everything has a particular place and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I come home and this is a world of nightmares. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, but my misery was like really unjust.
Of power.
You know, like
Target
it was not
I know what you're saying for sure.
Looking at the world today from, 18 years later, or 20 years later, 22 years later, like, oh man, I'm like, man, I really just had a problem with
Target
not matter back then.
Yeah.
And so if I could say any advice, if you ever feel yourself getting to the point where you can't let it go,
just let it. Yep,
you know
definitely.
what I mean? Like, don't say nothing else. Just say, hey, I need to go kind of figure out how I feel about this. And you know what? If your wife is as good as my wife, she'll go, okay.
Yeah.
If she knows that you can be as big of an asshole as I can.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Go do that. Yeah.
I will say that is one thing, is I am fully aware that I can be difficult, bro.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No. You were never a bad sailor. I don't think I had you. I honestly, I was too busy freaking thinking that toxic man.
Dude, yeah. I remember the first time you like stuck up for me. Actually, the first time anybody stuck up for me was, I remember he like made me come in and immediately go out and like start doing something, right? And I was trying to like eat a bagel and he threw it away and you lost your shit. You lost your shit. It was the first, but he would do shit like that to me all the time just to piss me off. And but I remember it was the first time you saw it and you lost your shit on him.
Dude, I didn't even lose my shit. I was so mad.
Yeah. That's the thing too, is it's like I was such a like hard worker. Well, I just am a hard worker, but it's like when you piss me off, like I just fucking hate you, dude.
Dude, that's like every sailor.
Yeah. It's like, dude, we'll break our back for you, but yeah, I guess so.
It's like every 10th person.
Special coming.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
That guy has no stop. And it's like,
I'm dead.
Dude.
Special coming.
Oh man, dude, I'm. You know she's running for Congress again.
Who is? Oh, the CEO or whatever, or yeah, the EXO or whoever she was.
And like, dude, she imprisoned people because for a recommendation for Congress.
Yeah, that shit was actually crazy.
And like, dude, so I nobody cares. None of her voters care, dude. I don't know. I don't want to get political on it, but like,
yeah,
she's a terrible person.
No, yeah, I remember seeing some sketch shit, dude, like that she was doing. Like, people get crazy, man. Like, and they have those connections in the government and in the military, right? Which I mean can be good, but also they can be abused in the officer ranks, like really bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because most of them are joining the political like wow.
Yeah.
They're like nepo kids who basically need to be able, who have that desire to continue like their father or mother.
Yeah.
Like, I've worked with a lot of politicians who were like,
special coming.
Dude, I'm not going to be a nepo kid. Like, I joined the Navy, I joined the military, I went off the service plan to feel like I have the ability to be a good leadership. But I chose to be a Navy SEAL because I actually want to serve.
Yeah.
Special coming.
And in the Navy SEALs, those ensigns, they're shit. Like, they come in and they VT1, no VT1, yes, we call them entwine.
Yeah.
They got the traffic.
Special coming.
Ensign this, like, because in the team, like, you carry, it's a brotherhood, you carry each other.
Yeah.
That's where I grew up. ACU2 was my first command outside of that lifestyle.
Yeah.
And it's a lifestyle. And I was disgusted. That's what I'm saying, like, you would have done so good. You would have outperformed me.
Yeah,
I believe it.
I know, like, how I am. And the military was actually pretty decent for me. But, and it set me up well. I will say that. I 100% set me up well. But I think that had things gone differently, I would still be in. So I'm not sure. I think I'm grateful for that it didn't, right? Because of how everything has gone. But at the time, it felt really bad, right?
So for me, like I had a great solution. It's just when I went to the Navy, actual Navy, really yeah. Other than that, like my career was a massive blessing.
Yeah.
But like, you would have been a lot happier at a command when you were, because even at low ranking, you're responsible for your person, and you know, like you're like nobody else. You.
Target change.
Yeah.
So if you're a hard worker and you mess up, like, you get redemption. You know, they take everything.
Special
Yeah, I think that's the that is kind of the big thing.
Whereas like when I got to ACU2, they were kicking Gracie out of the Navy.
I remember that, and that guy was actually such a workhorse, bro. Like he was actually pretty good, dude. Like I remember.
Yeah. Now he had a rough go at it because
yeah.
he didn't have the right leadership.
Exactly, like the first initial thing, but it's like, dude, you gotta realize everybody who comes in there, they're usually just a kid, dude. Like they don't know better, you know.
Gracie was very selfish. We shouldn't use it. That guy was very selfish, you know.
Yeah.
Like we had to walk him through how to buy a car, and that his rims, like he threw all four of his rims away because he thought they were disposable.
Yeah.
And I was so mad. I was like, "Why'd you do this?" Because you told me they weren't.
It's like he just didn't know better. Exactly.
I'm like, okay, let's fix it. You know, and I've always had high performance there. Yeah, so it's never.
I think that's just a testament to your leadership, honestly, though, because I remember for a fact, like there was.
I don't know.
At one point there was like, dude, nobody but pretty much you, and there was an IT. Oh shit. I accidentally portal instead of dropped in a port. My bad.
My bad. Sorry, y'all. Yoink.
My bad. Yep, everybody's hurting. Sorry, boys. But yeah, I remember it was you, and there was an IT one as well. Or no, he was an ITC, the black guy. God, dude, and what's his name? Strong or something like that. And
I was an ITC when I was there. I was the ITC.
We had an IT1, and then he became an ITC, I think, right after you got out. He's a black guy, though, and he transferred over. And so pretty much only you can motivate, right? Like, pretty much me to do anything, like, above and beyond, because I fucking hated that ETC. I remember I was just like, I just despised that guy. Like, yeah. And then, that this ITC came in, and he was just like kind of really similar to you, like just looking out for his guys and shit. And he stuck up to that ETC at one point, and I was like, dude, I respect the shit out of you for that. Because I remember they got into it in the goat locker because he was just being a scumbag again once you left. And I was just like, dude, fuck, I can't stand this guy.
Yeah, I was CDO during the ranking boards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was, and they like, I had to go in there and basically stop the Chiefs from fighting. And,
yeah, dude, that goat locker got crazy.
They're like, so they were in the classroom.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I was like, hey, like they were like fighting. They had like ECC up against the wall. They were about to beat the shit out of them when I walked in there.
Yeah.
And I was the command master arms too.
Dude, so, and he was, you were in a rock and I was stuck between a rock and a hard spot. But yeah, dude,
they hated it.
Dude, that guy. Oh, that you were in there?
Well, I outranked everybody at that command because
yeah.
I was the commanding officer's second right-hand man.
Yeah, I remember that. And it was so crazy, dude, because they did not like that guy, man. So I know, that's how I know it. Like, it wasn't a me thing. Like, it wasn't a personal like vendetta thing. It was like that guy was genuinely just a shitty person.
just a shitty person, but because he attacked the people who didn't follow. And,
Yeah.
and the thing is, like, he kept those sailors in prison. He fought hard to keep those sailors in prison so he could get his star.
Yeah. Yeah, and I remember there was there was a lot of shit that went down, dude. And I remember, I don't know if you remember Thornton or not, but like I feel really bad because just so much shit was going down, and I was kind of mentally a mess for a little bit. And dude, I picked
straight from boot camp.
And
having issues, you know.
I picked because I was basically doing like all this work, right? And I get it, dude. It's just I get it, right? Like it's small boys. There wasn't really any big radars, but like after being on a ship, I remember coming back and like we were workhorses, right? And then he like just fucking dude, he just pissed me off one day, like on top of like getting into something with the chief. And dude, I picked him up by his neck, and I still like I can't find his contact info and all that shit. And I was trying to like apologize for like ever, bro. I was like, dude, I'm so, like he didn't deserve it. I just ripped his shit up, dude.
Can I offer you some advice?
Sure.
When you're a warrior, you do warrior shit.
That is kind of true, yeah.
And if you're not a warrior, it's gonna fucking offend you.
Yeah, that is kind of true, man.
That guy needed.
He kind of needed it, yeah.
The problem with ACU2 and them sending junior sailors there is it's too much work.
Yeah.
Know.
Like how much is on you, yeah.
How much is on that person who doesn't know or doesn't have experience?
Yeah.
You know, they just don't have the experience.
You will be proud to hear though that out of all the dudes and everything, we did get one guy, Tran. I think you remember him. He ended up being really good. Yeah, Tran's awesome. I miss that guy. But anyways,
I wish I did like. But that's the thing is like I would call, like I told him, hey man, I'm sorry I made you cry. Like, you know.
Yeah.
But like, I believed in you, and you fucked and did some stupid shit.
Yeah.
And he was like, I know, I'm sorry. Like,
I feel like Tran was one of those ones that he's like, if you're disappointed in him, that hurts him more than any type of like yelling or anything like that.
Tran was genuinely one of the best people you
He was a good person, yeah, or is a good person still.
Unfortunately, he was super smart, but he didn't have confidence.
Oh yeah.
Like, that translates to do it again because you didn't do it right the first time because you didn't have confidence to hold that damn solder iron there. You gotta burn yourself a few times to win. You know,
yeah.
And I come from hey, like I'm soldering this and people are shooting at me job, like, you know. So I'm like, I know you can do this shit. You know, like I know it's possible. You're not an idiot.
Dude, yeah, he was genuinely like just such a good person. I can work with that. Like, no matter what, I can work with that. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just a good person, it's all good.
In his defense, I was so overwhelmed.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I was so overwhelmed. Ace, I was there.
Dude, I remember that. Just like I remember just being worried about you. Like literally, you're fucking. I remember just being worried about your mental fucking health on a day-to-day basis. So it's like, dude, like this guy is just every time I look at him, he's running to the next thing. You were literally like fucking double timing to everything. I was like, Jesus Christ, man.
Well, yeah, I was.
And I was busy thinking that.
So I was OEO1 repair, so I managed all you people.
Yeah.
The ships, the boards.
Dude, master at arms, and then you were fucking the right hand man, and then you were the acting work center soup. Yep, you were the IT chief. You were the acting work center soup. You did. I think you did the security locker as well.
I did 3 chiefs. I filled 3 chief billets while I was there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And dude, when you left, I picked up 2 of those, and actually one was an officer billet, sorry, but one was like the safety officer billet or whatever for the respiratory.
Yeah, and they wanted me to be the freaking alcohol guy.
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah, I couldn't do that too. I was like, bro, there's no way. So yeah, I was just like, man, like this is way too much to ask from, you know, like junior sailors on their, you know, like just anybody below, anything below.
The safety.
Dude, yeah, bro. I look back on that and I was like, I was, dude, I was inspecting SCBAs and I'm like, bro, like, and when I'm looking back on that now that I'm in like a big safety, like dealing with OSHA and all that, and I'm like, dude, that was not the move. Giving a guy a manual and being like, hey man, you're in charge.
It sounds like as soon as I left, all the shit I was like, nope, not our responsibility.
Yeah.
Became our responsibility. Your chief sucks, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I actually, yeah, there was some crazy stuff. It's no big deal. I'm glad I learned all this shit, right? It's been really good life lessons because I was super young and naive. But I realized like that guy was taking credit for everything. Everything I was doing.
It is not safe for an ET to be the DC man.
Yeah.
Not going to actual DC school. We go to firefighter school. That's it.
Yeah.
And the DC man's there to make sure we follow our training. Like, dude, that guy put his career over safety of his sailors every single day. Every single day.
Yeah.
And to the point where we didn't have chin straps to do. We didn't have chin straps to do the to go aloft, right? Technically, to work on that radio, because you use a ladder.
Yeah, I remember that.
To go aloft. And I told them we won't do nothing. You want to make me a safety PO? Fine. We're not going aloft until ever again. Because we don't have the equipment to go aloft.
Watch your step.
Yeah, he made a point of that too. After you left, he made me go up there and just literally paint. I was like, "You're gonna make me go fucking paint?" I was like, "Dude, I have like 45 fucking radios and nav systems and all kinds of shit that I have to go repair. Like, you want me to go paint right now for real?" And he was like, "Yep." I was like, "All right."
The technology we're working on is like 15 years behind what we were training.
Yeah, our tech manual was Frank. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And no money to get new stuff.
Yep, I remember that. Dude, that's actually so funny, man. That you remember Mr. Frank, bro? That guy was a G, dude. Yeah.
Why is this Arduino not talking to another thing?
Frank ended up loving me. Frank ended up loving me after he figured out like I was a fucking workhorse. But he was like, he hated all the fucking young lazy guys. So before he knows like that you're a good worker, yeah, I got along really well with them as well.
I was like, well, technically, if he's like, it'll work. Thanks for letting me know. You know, like, just go ahead and get.
Watch your step.
It's like we had like, oh man, how many elected Christians? Like, did you like scream that when you were 18? Because when I was there, I would be like, why isn't this equipment working? And then you'd be like, oh, because there's bolts as fuses and it blew up, it burned out my radio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, like, because the electrician's lazy.
Watch your step.
Yeah.
You gotta love the thing. You gotta be mission capable. You gotta be mission capable.
All the time, yeah, I remember them saying that shit all the time.
I live mission capable.
Yeah.
My career before this command, I was like, this ain't mission capable.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. For the tools we had, it's fucking a miracle that we kept that place afloat, honestly.
My very first day there, that's it. I was a 2M Tech 2.
Yeah.
And I actually 2M.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I repaired every kit, every
circuit card. Yeah, circuit board.
On every they might not be pretty.
No, but hey, you know what? They were functional, and those circuit cards were like, dude, like 20K a piece. You know that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah.
Minimum. That's like a cheap one.
And so I look back. You know, they hadn't did a single tool repair. That when I got there, they were gonna take it out.
Jesus.
Because they hadn't did a single repair in like 15 years.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, when We were just holding that place together with like pure fucking will.
It was like what it was one of the best closest things I've ever met.
Yeah.
You know, like you have those people who are like, dude, we gotta be leadership, dude.
Yeah.
A couple really badass engineers. You know?
Yeah, we had some really good engineers. Yeah, I will say that, dude. Those guys keeping those things going was fucking crazy.
Dude. And they were in the same building.
I know. They were just carrying too, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing is that's why I hated having a new sailor in that command. It's like, dude, you're ruining the guy's career because you're ruining his mental health.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was that was a rough one to come into for sure. I'm just super lucky. I was a little bit older because I like kind of understood work, so it wasn't as bad for me. But yeah, the other guys, bro, they were not having that shit.
There's a lot of really good first career people who would have been great sailors. But man, like you basically told them that they're gonna die on the beach.
Yeah, literally.
You know what I mean?
Like, hey man, your job is to go out there and just fucking better.
Like beach landing anymore. We have freaking missiles, dude.
Like, I know.
Like those targets can be gone. Beach landings is not what they used to be. And I'm not trying to like talk bad about like the community, but fact is, like, we don't have to go. We don't have
we don't fucking do. Yeah, we don't. I mean, we did like we went and rescued some dudes from down chopper, and that was about the. That was about it, man.
Well, you just don't have to storm a beach. You know.
Yeah.
Like under heavy machine gun fire. Okay, well, one time we cleared that beach. You know, like.
Yeah.
We don't. It's not the big deal. You gotta figure
it's definitely not fucking D-Day. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, World War II when we were using those micros to land, like we didn't have.
Stop casting.
Yeah. We didn't have tomahawk. We had
fucking Tommy guns and M1s. Yeah.
You know, dropping slug bugs on people.
Target.
You know, like.
Yeah, dude.
Like now we're hitting beaches and like we can freaking like drop it, hit a bunker 4 stories underground.
Yep. Oh yeah. You saw that shit? Yeah, that they did recently with the.
Iran.
Iran and what they send in? It was they sent like one missile, bro, and it literally cratered the entire fucking village.
Yeah, we gotta talk about Venezuela.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We gotta meet up in person.
Dude, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, because I got there. I was like, what I did is unfolded. What I did a lot of
your
stuff
survival wasn't necessary.
Yeah, preparing stuff.
Yeah.
Like I wanna get deep with it.
Oh yeah.
And it's exciting to be like, oh shit, yeah, that's paying off. And that like that Venezuela op was chef's kiss, dude.
Yeah.
Like they like however you feel about it, they went in there and they did their work quick.
Nah, yeah, I'm pretty much like if there was a screaming bald eagle, that's pretty much my political views, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like
dude,
no remorse for fucking for being a patriot.
Those guys basically went into camp wherever the president lives.
Yeah.
When he's traveling, camp. The Marine Corps base. I don't know. Yeah, he's basically.
That's not Lejeune, is it?
No.
Well, what the fuck is it?
Camp, they have a base where it's basically the White House #2. They basically went into Camp Lejeune, though. That was like that. Yeah, he lived on the military installation.
Oh, okay.
Like they went into their home base.
Damn, bro.
Leader, dude.
Yeah, actually,
like, it wasn't like,
I hear about that.
He lives in the White House, which is like protected.
Target change.
But like also, you know, not that. They went into a home base, a training facility, and like regime of freaking or like whole battalions of troops. Like they, and then you know what they did before they did that? They sent planes. They sent aeroplanes to go knock out the Chinese defense system that they have. They have the same defense system that China has.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like after being in, bro. Yeah, I'm really not scared of anybody with our military. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, okay, we're on a different level, bro. That's all.
If people knew, if only like, and then there's all these idiots that are like, oh, Venezuela's protesting. They're not happy about it.
No, they're fucking ecstatic.
Dude,
they love it.
I did Afghanistan, South America. That was my deployment rotation. No stop. Years. Because we lacked, because we were a contest command, right?
Yeah.
So we had to prove our worth to the military. So we did every job that the Congress threw at us with no money. Yeah, like my comm gear was mostly like the radios, which are super expensive.
Yeah.
I would just take an Allison rack and zip tie and Velcro shit to the packet, to the frame. You know, because like I couldn't get a $400 comm stack. I couldn't get the same shit for the Army. If I got something good, it was because one of the team guys was like, dude, I feel bad for you. Here you go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but then at the end of it, dude, if I would have known I could do the same shit that I'm doing today, but like not go through Bud, I would have not gotten the I would have been a comp guy. I would have been an ET.
Yeah, 100.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Oh.
Target changed.
I love Word of Glory, dude.
Yeah, dude, Wog, bro.
Watch your step.
You know what?
AOE incoming.
I'm rushing this delve. I don't think I'm not at the time. When do they time it? 6?
What's that?
I thought the delves were timed.
No, the delves aren't timed. You just gotta complete them. There's like a certain amount of deaths or whatever that you can have.
Yeah, I got 3 deaths left. I've been like rushing it.
Oh yeah, you'll be good.
I had 2, but I got one. I got a heart sub. Yeah, this I was like almost dead, and I clicked on the limit. But all my shit, all my like defenses were.
Dispel boss. Dispel boss. Dispel boss. Dispel boss. Target change. Share in it. Dispel boss. Dispel boss.
I was telling you about.
What's that?
The big job I was telling you about, that's like a couple years worth of income.
Oh yeah.
They came back and they were like, oh, add this, and this. That to me is like, okay, they want to work with us, you know?
Yeah.
Like that to me is like, oh, they're adding shit to us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Watch your step.
So, dude,
Discount boss.
we might be hanging out together soon. You think?
Yeah, dude. I'm down, bro. I miss your ass. No homo.
Yeah, dude. I wish you lived on the East Coast, man.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it was just, there's so much dude, so much has happened in the last like 5 years, dude.
Target change.
Crazy,
Discount boss.
crazy growing pains, but it was good.
Yeah. This is like the first time I've been back in
Watch your step.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the land. I like the land of it.
Yeah.
Nobody looks you in the eye here, and I don't think that. You know.
Yeah.
Everybody here is like not very. I don't know, man. It's weird to me.
It is a little weird, bro. Like the Seattle freeze, I think they call it now, but it is kind of crazy, you know.
Yeah, like everybody looks down. Nobody looks up. Everybody is like so beaten down.
Yeah, COVID did a number on society, I think, bro.
You're not wrong, man. And then like we keep voting people to mayor cities who live with their parents.
Yeah, exactly. Like shit, you would have just never thought.
This is crazy. Like that person they're not an adult.
Yeah.
Like that person's qualified to run a city and a state. Well, shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'm feeling more confident in my own capability.
Dude, honestly, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think oh shit, I fucked up. My bad. One sec, I gotta lock in for this boss here. My boy's coming in with the follow, appreciate you. On the kick, huh?
Watch your step.
A gift of power.
Target change. Interrupt. Watch your step.
Come on.
Interrupt.
Retreat.
Watch your step. Target change. Interrupt.
Get it, good girl.
Watch your step.
What a mess. What a fucking mess that fight was. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was a mess. But we made it, boys. We made it.
To an uprising. Why?
Yes, I require more cookies. I'm eating those things like crack.
Always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is
Dispel boss. Dispel boss.
My power is transcendent.
Target change. Dispel boss. Dispel boss.
Oh my goodness.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked.
Target you.
The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgar,
Dispel boss. Target change. Dispel boss. Target you. Target you.
My power is transcendent.
Target change.
Do you approve that?
My power is transcendent.
Target change.
That was a good heads up loss right there. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good heads up loss.
Foolish outsiders. Benedar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to
Easy plays. Easy plays.
My power is transcendent.
Target change. Interrupt.
sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions.
Not gonna lie, that was just the nastiest reaction I just had. The mass barrier, the fucking loss, the mirror images, dude, the kick, the knock. Played like a goddamn G and then get blinded. Fog. Love that.
Target change. Watch your step. Face away. 3, 2, 1. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Face away. 3, 2, 1.
Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
What? Demon Hunter can jump up there? Oh, that. Wait, what? Oh, he portaled.
Little faith. My place is purified.
Target change. Face away. 3, 2, 1. Watch your step.
Da 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 da. Yo, my boy's coming in with the follow on the kick. Alright, alright. I see you guys. Hell yeah. Welcome, boys.
Watch your step. AOE incoming. Face away. 3, 2, 1. Watch your step.
Keystone Hero, huh?
All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you. It is done. These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
Damn, Kitty got a neck and he got the priority sacred flame drink. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, we got the PSF drink, bro. That's kind of crazy. Actually, he gave it to us. What else did we need out of PSF? Did we need anything out of PSF? You get a verse master ring. That's about it, though. I don't know if we want that even. I probably want burst crit if I was gonna do that. Okay, I think PSF's done then. PSF look like it's done, man.
Baby.
So PSF done. I think, is it Gambit that's done? Or maybe it was Egodome. Ooh, there's crit burst risks in there though. Damn. Maybe I do need those. Damn. I wish I could trade this Warbound gear to my boy, dude. That would actually be sick. But what? Oh, sick. Wait, what? Oh, I got some mana for trade. What's it called? Dying Star. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Dying Star Pylites, Dying Star's Veil. Oh. Oh, and we got the Inquisitor set? Oh, that's actually nasty. Oh, we got a shit ton there. But it gave me all these sets? That looks pretty sick too. What? Oh, because these are probably the plate ones. And of course the plate wearers get the ones that look like Predator. I'm jelly, bro. Ah, that's pretty dope though, I'm not gonna lie. First mastery, that's probably not gonna do us any good. Keep this Trink though. I think PSF Trink, if everybody has one, is super OP. Like if you're pushing content, I think that's what you used to run. Hey buddy, wanna go outside? Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's find YouTube video. Go take a lunch break.
You're done with your dungeon?
Yeah, it just wrapped up.
Nice. All right.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm getting my ass handed to me in the delve.
The delve?
Well, I'm kind of learning this character a little bit, but yeah,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Which one are you playing?
Here, and in today's video,
the new one.
The Paladin? The maid? What are you playing?
Oh yeah, Paladin. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, you're playing Ret Pally. Okay, yeah, nice. Oh yeah, dude, Ret Pally is goated for soloing content, bro. You have like some crazy AoE.
I got a couple AoEs. Yeah,
I think it's the one where the hammers spin around you. I can't remember what it's called, but that one just absolutely slaps. And you can pop it with wings like all the time.
To be honest with you, I'm probably suffering. Literally just went through and was like, Blizzard's recommendation.
Yeah.
Instead of actually like looking at it, let me see here.
Make it plus build. I think I put one in the Discord, bro. But here you go. I got. I'll give you a link right now. You should read up on. It's like really easy to read this. You just can click talent builds or rotation or whatever. This is like the easiest way to do it. If you're learning something from. Why is this guy got the creepiest face right now on this YouTube video? Holy shit. God hell. All right, hold on. I'm DMing you on Discord. Let me see. All right, there you go. There's the WoW head that you can just kind of read and honestly, delves are super good to practice that type of shit though.
Yeah, no, I totally.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna watch this video and grab some lunch.
Man.
Yeah, it's going to be a late, because pretty much it is late at this point, mid to late beta Warlock feedback update. I've been wanting to make it for a few days now. I've been sick since like Christmas, the day after Christmas, whatever this flu thing going around is. I'm finally getting a little better. You can probably hear it, but I want to get this going and update y'all briefly on a few things for the stream and channel and all that. So yeah, today's video gonna be based around all that feedback. First things first though, yo guys, hope you all had a good new year. I appreciate all your support so much. I want to say off the bat here, we didn't hit the 100k sub goal this year, but I'm gonna be honest, or I guess last year. I didn't expect to. I want to thank you all so much for all the support over the last, years, all that kind of stuff. Hope everybody had a good Christmas and New Year's and all that, man. 100k was definitely a stretch. I thought we'd talk about it, maybe try and push for it, but listen, man, I am incredibly grateful for all y'all support over the past few, years, everything. Might not hit the 100k goal. We'll hit it literally around midnight launch. It's no big deal. If you aren't subbed, maybe a shameless plug, maybe you can consider subbing, but honestly, man, hey, you guys are awesome. I just want to drive that point home. Some goals you hit, some goals you don't, but regardless, but yeah, you guys are insane. Probably, either way. So, wanted to mention that briefly. Feel free to sub if you want. We're less than 3k away from 100k. We'll probably destroy it when midnight comes out, but we're ramping into beta now, so it'd be even before then. Okay, so jumping into feedback here, I'm gonna just go spec by spec here. Skipping the class tree, I think it's fine. I mean, there's some things here and there, but honestly, you get whatever you want in the class tree. There could be a handful of things that I miss here feedback-wise. If there's anything you think that's really important to hit on feedback-wise, put it down below in the comment section. We made a video a few weeks ago on bugs before Christmas. I'm not gonna hit on a whole lot of bugs here. There are some bugs that need to be fixed, obviously. Hopefully, maybe build today, tomorrow, but we're hitting more on feedback. So we're getting into the point in beta where it very well could just be numerical tuning at this point, or maybe some class changes to classes that really need it, which I think at Warlock, a couple things really do need it. So I want to hit on all that today. Also, briefly, a lot of updates here, I guess, or things. There will be an add-on video that I'm making before the pre-patch comes out on the 20th. On what I'm using on beta. I'll have profiles for you guys, all that kind of stuff. Watch the channel here. For the most part, you can replicate my current UI and War within pretty easily, even without weak War. It's just, a million different add-ons. So there is indeed that. Also, we'll have like little mini, I guess, pre-patch spec guides coming out. Not full guides, but like, hey, this is the build I'm playing, is what you do, all that. So if you're looking for that, it'll be here soon. Catching up, being sick. But yeah. Okay, so Affliction. To summarize Affliction, I think it feels pretty good to play outside of cooldowns. We talked about it a good bit, looking at Affliction CDs and everything. I'm going to go just from the top row to the bottom and hit on little nodes here and there. What I think could change, couldn't change. If it's like any general parts of the toolkit, right on that too. So for those that don't know, obviously, I think most of it at this point, Affliction is back to Unstable Affliction and Seed being your main spenders, which is nice. Rapture is gone. And for the most part, it flows pretty well. I do think the earlier version of Affliction on Alpha felt better than this version in a couple ways. That's mostly based around Malefic Grasp, which is tied to Dark Lair, which we'll get to in a minute here. Before the holidays, Dark Harvest was buffed by 300% damage-wise, and they reduced the CDR from Cold of the Week for Dark Harvest again. I do feel like the CDR in Cold of the Week is probably fine where it's at now. The damage of Dark Harvest is relative, it's high. Something might get tweaked or tuned here. I don't know what is going to happen or could happen with this. I like how Dark Harvest fuels a crazy amount for Soul Harvester. The shard generation you get from Dark Harvest through Soul Harvester and Succulent Souls and everything else is insane. It feels the playstyle feels insane. It feels really, really good. When it comes to playing Hellcaller, though, there's no interactions like for shard and everything. Obviously, with Hellcaller, you have Malevolence as your capstone, and so on and so forth. So you still channel Dark Harvest. It still does damage. You still get the CDR in this as well. A bit less CDR than Soul Harvester, because whenever you cast Dark Harvest, you generate shards. Shards reduce the cooldown of Dark Harvest, so it's a bit of a cycle there. Hellcaller still has decent shard gen, it's regular AF stuff, but it does feel like when it comes to Dark Harvest, it is like a pivotal, very important part of Soul Harvester, which feels great. It doesn't feel that important or impactful in a sense for Hellcaller. It's a button you hit, but it feels a lot better for Soul Harvester. And I don't really know what point of feedback I'm trying to give here, because that's a-okay. That's totally fine. That something works better with one hero talent and not. And I'm down to play Soul Harvester next year. We haven't played it for ever, really, for AF, barring a couple fights and Undermine and Narrow Bar a little bit. I haven't even played AF in Prague for ages either, right? So I guess just hitting on this, Dark Harvest feels really good for Soul Harvester, charge and wise, damage wise, CDR wise. Hellcaller with Dark Harvest feels a little lacking, but might just be the way that it is. But I do think it's worth playing for Hellcaller now for sure, comparatively to before the damage buff. So there's that. Moving on from there, I mean, honestly, like, as far as other talents are concerned, you have things like Patient Zero and the Patient Zero and like the prio target, secondary target, like prio damage explosions being a little buggy at this point, possibly buggy. Not even sure if they are. We hit on a bit in the previous video as well, so we're not gonna hit on a whole lot here. I do think that Death's Embrace is super sick. Having the old ramping execute back is very, very cool. It works exceptionally well with Drain Soul and Nightfall damage amps and so on and so forth. Very, very cool. I do think the major issue with Affliction, excuse me, is our Dark Lair window. And that's a bit concerning because it's your main cooldown window. If you're playing Soul Harvester, I mean, your cooldown is basically Dark Harvest, which generates shards and things outside of Dark Lair. You don't have another button to hit, really. If you're playing Hellcaller, you have Malevolence. Obviously, you have Dark Lair and you have Dark Harvest, but it's not as strong as with Hellcaller is in Soul Harvester, right? But the issue around Dark Lair, like we've talked about, I mean, it's based around Malefic Grasp and Dark Lair. Malefic Grasp in early alpha was a proc, basically. It would proc and it would power your next Drain Soul or Shadow Bolt to basically be a Malefic Grasp. It was RNG when it procced, and it did lead to some scenarios where you would like try and pool shards if you could, while still maintaining Cascading Calamity and things, to try and fish for a Malefic Grasp proc. And if you got it, you dump some UAs, dump shards, UAs, and then use that Grasp proc, right? And that playstyle felt a little weird. Wasn't a huge fan of it, and Blizz mentioned that as well in their changes, the post they made when they changed Grasp to come out of Dark Lair now, that, hey, we don't really like this a whole lot, we're going to change this so you can control basically when you have Malefic Grasp. Now, there's a lot of ways you can do that. You can just make Malefic Grasp a different button. Realistically, I think it's probably the best answer now if you want to keep it around. But we'll get to that in a minute. The issue with the change to Malefic Grasp and tying it to Dark Lair is that they also changed Dark Lair. I don't know why this is here. It bugged. Welcome to beta. They changed Dark Lair in a later build, the build a couple weeks ago, to now it no longer extends dots. We've hit on this a bunch, but I think it's really, 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 really important for Dark Lair to extend dots. I think we really need to bring this back. And Blizz mentioned trying to get away from pooling windows, all this stuff. I don't think getting away from resource pooling, barring basically, is very realistic for most specs in the game. I don't want to play a BM Hunter where you have cooldowns all the time. When you have cooldowns all the time, it feels like you don't have them at all. And it's a flat profile, and that's super boring to play with. A flat profile sort of sucks. It's not fun to play with. It's also not very good for certain prog-based settings, so on and so forth, just in general. And the change to Dark Lair not extending dots has made our opener, with Malefic Grasp being tied to our Dark Lair, very, very weird. So, let's say, for example, we're playing something like this. Whether you play Siphon or AC in the long run, whatever, who knows. It'll be a sim thing, right? But, so let's say we're playing in single target here, and I'll go through a normal opener with Soul Harvester. So let's say we're opening up here, right? I want to go, I'm actually not even sure if we're dumping shards or just going right into a Dark Harvest on pull. I think you roll 2 for a Cascading Calamity, actually. You do. I think you Dark Harvest and Dark Lair, sure. So let's say we're opening up here. I want you to watch the duration of my dots and then watch like just when my Malefic Grasp window begins and when I Dark Lair. So we're going to precast a Haunt, Agony, Corruption, 2 UAs for Cascading Calamity. I want a Dark Harvest here. I'm going to Dark Lair now before the UAs because it doesn't extend dots anymore. So we're going to roll some UAs. UA. I want to Grasp now. Oh, but Corruption's falling. Stop. Refresh Agony. Oh, refresh Haunt. Cool. I want to Grasp now. Most of my UAs are falling now too. Put up more UAs. Try to put up more UAs. Drain, Grasp, and half my Grasp window's gone already. So I don't have the extensions on my UAs. So without that, when I put up my UAs after my Agony, my Corruption, and my Wither and hitting Dark Lair, and I want to plant and drain Malefic Grasp, I can't do it because Agony and Corruption are falling, and Haunt needs to be refreshed. And when I refresh those 3 spells and try and Grasp, I can get like 1 Grasp in, but my UAs are all falling. So I try to put up more UAs, and I Grasp again, but that Grasp is not as powerful as the first one because some of them already fell, and then Agony and Corruption. It's just a big mess, right? It's like we have 2 different schools of thought here as far as like wanting AF to be 2 different ways. We need to pick one. We need to either say we're bringing back Dark Lair extensions and that's it, and we're going to change that and leave Grasp where it is. If that's the case, it's probably fine. So we do that, or at least in my opinion, I could totally be wrong here. Once again, Bliss and science classes, I'm just saying, give my opinion. We do that and bring back extensions with Dark Lair, or we say we're not bringing Dark Lair extension back, but we're going to desync or decouple Grasp from Dark Lair, so you can just hit a button, and that's Malefic Grasp. Make it like a 45-second cooldown or whatever, and you hit the button, it's Malefic Grasp, and it's Grasp. So I can still go like, all right, whatever, I can put up my UAs, whatever, this and that, and then go, right? And it's not only tied to my Dark Lair, so I have it more often. It'll still be really weird in my Dark Lair window, but I can still sort of like pick and choose a bit of like where I Grasp, I guess, in a sense. I'm still going to put up my Agony and my Corruption and things, right? And it's still going to be weird in that window, but I'm not going to, it won't feel as bad trying to squeeze in like 3 or 4 Malefic Grasp in that window because like I'm only limited to 1 every half minute, every minute or whatever, right? We got to pick what school of AF design we want to go with, because this is oil and this is water, and they just, I don't think they mix very well. Having to stop and plant and cast 8-9 dots and then drain like a statue without moving is hard enough in modern day combat. The fact that AF has to deal with like both these schools of design and all that, it's like a Rubik's Cube. With like trying to find I live in Florida. I'm not smart. I can't solve a Rubik's Cube, but I can't solve this. All right. Jokes aside, but it just feels sort of bad. And I want AF to feel good. Outside of cooldowns, I think AF feels really good. UA Spender's awesome. Seed feels great. Having like Haunt, giving you like Dreadlord procs is very cool. You want to cast Haunt on cooldown basically, and plus on different targets, so you can have 2 Haunts active for a matter of a few seconds because it lasts 18, cooldown's 15. You can have multiple Dreadlord procs. It feels really good. They've done a good job at designing how Affliction functions and like works together with other abilities, except for this. But this is a recent change for the holidays with Dark Lair, Dot Extension removal, and Grasping put here. And I'm hoping if there's time before beta like gets this tuning only stage, we can fix this, because I want AF to feel good all the way around. It feels good like outside cooldowns, which is the majority of your play. When you're in cooldowns, hitting most of your buttons where it's the most exciting part of your playstyle, it feels clunky, and that's not great. We can salvage that, but we got to do it fast. So that's where I'm at with that. As far as a couple other things there, they are bugs, but Fatal Echoes only has a chance to proc when you have 1 UA copy remaining on a target. It will never have a 10% chance to reapply an Agony if it's like your 3rd stack and it falls, and there's 2 remaining. So like for example, sorry, not an Agony, a UA. So like for example, like if I go here and roll these 2 UAs, this 2 stack right here, whenever this drops in like 5 seconds, the stack is going to drop right now, will never ever reapply itself through Fatal Echoes. That will never reapply. That might, but if you have more than 1 stack, it will never reapply. It has to, it's only the final remaining UA, which makes it very awkward because you're usually going to roll more than 1 UA, right? So this one here can reapply itself, possibly. It might reproc, might not. Let's see if it'll reapply. Maybe it does not. It's okay. Or roll 2 here. This basically 2nd stack here will never reapply itself. It's going to fall to 1 stack, guaranteed, 100%. Now this one might reapply. It didn't, but it's okay. Either way, we got to fix the logic behind that. It's likely just bugged. A very similar scenario is happening with Malefic Grasp now, where whenever you channel Malefic Grasp with multiple UAs active, I'm playing Tarkov, by the way. Okay. Where you channel Malefic Grasp with multiple UAs active, it will only like flare up 30% from 1 UA that's active, even if you have like 5 or 6 rolling. So we got to fix the bug with Grasp and UA, fix this with UA. I assume it's a bug because it's a very similar like, well, bug, and it's probably just some old coding from like UA being limited to 1, I'd assume, maybe. Don't know. On top of that, I think it's very important for me to fix Shared Agony. If it's possible to make this smart so that it will reapply to a target, so it'll spread to a target without Agony on it, obviously. But when I go to refresh Agony on multiple targets, or when I go to refresh Agony and there's multiple Agonies with varying durations on them, that it will prioritize jumping, or that it'll prioritize refreshing on another mob around my main target with the lowest active duration remaining on Agony. I don't know if it'll even work here, but these, yeah, so like 1, 2, Agony, is too far from that one, right? But so for example, if I refresh Agony here, it should not refresh this. It'll refresh this, and it should refresh this, right? But it refresh that. It needs to prioritize the lowest remaining duration Agony active, besides my main target, obviously, because there's that. But if it keeps doing this, where it's just refreshing a target randomly and not the lowest remaining duration, it's going to be 10 times more annoying to maintain Agonies in M+. This is a great tool for spreading Agony initially, but you're going to still tab target a bunch to find individual falling Agonies, and with the new nameplates the way they are, without Pandemic Glow, it's going to be a headache. We need to make this smart, where it prios lower remaining duration Agonies, and Aft's quality of life will feel phenomenal. I think for the most part, it's what I have for Affliction. There's a couple other things here and there, but I mean, like, as far as feedback's concerned for like gameplay and performance and all that, I think it's where I'm at for the most part. It's not, yeah.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
We'll leave it at that. Shifting gears and hopping into Demonology. So I'm going to be honest, I like Demonology a whole lot right now. It's gone through a couple of iterations over the course of beta. I didn't think I'm surprised we landed on this version of Demonology based on what we saw during early alpha with like the imp limits and imp caps and all that. Blizzard did a great job cooking up a good version of Demonology. I really feel that way. It's fun to play. There are a couple things here and there I want to hit on, obviously, based on feedback. I feel like Demonology is the spec that needs the least amount of changes out of all 3 for Warlocks at this point. So kudos to Blizz for a solid version of Demonology. So moving on here, I mean, there's like these placeholder things with intellect and mastery and whatever. I don't know, it is what it is. This is obviously weird. It's not going anywhere, but I don't know, is what it is. I don't think, I'm not trying to give a whole lot of tuning feedback here, but I do think these nodes, I could be wrong. From what I've seen, these nodes feel really bad and are very undertuned. The armor thing here is cool. Damage dealt by your primary, oh yeah, damage dealt to your primary demon is reduced by 10. Brother, pets shouldn't be dying in the first place. It's like more of a flavor thing. It's like armaments, but I mean, it's whatever. I keep reading it as a damage increase, but it's not. It's an armor plating, basically. The CDR on Fellstorm in the damage amp here, though, unfortunately, it's not very good, even when it comes to M+. Like, if this is one talent point with 20% more damage, duration increase, and more damage, or CDR reduction, or CDR, sure. But they probably need to be buffed or changed or something. They feel really bad. I don't think anyone's really playing them in Plus right now, comparatively to like getting other things for imp damage or whatever, right? So on and so forth. So yeah. Moving on from there, we can talk about Implosion and Power Siphon briefly. So before we had To Hell and Back, we talked about in feedback saying, hey, Implosion, if we're going to keep it at half a minute, I don't like it at half a minute. I still don't, but it is what it is. If we're going to leave it at half a minute, though, it has to have some kind of like reward to it. Like a hit this button, it does this and does more damage. Like, besides just the implosion damage, right? It spawns some demons, does whatever. To reward you for hitting it and having a half minute cooldown. Being limited to 6 is fine. It's good. It fixes the problem of Blizzard having it fixes the convoluted problem of like implosion rotation, so on and so forth. You got 6 imps, you throw them. Cool. Siphon, you got 2, you siphon for 2 cores. That's sick as well. To Hell and Back feels so good. It is so cool. It is literally Imp Gang Boss from a while ago with cleaving imps. It is very, very fun. I wish the cooldown was a little shorter. I wish it was like 15 seconds, honestly. There are just times in Plus where I don't really have much to do in AoE. I'm casting like Shadow Bolts. Still sick, sorry. And I want to like implode, but I can't. And that feels sort of bad. But the reward part of implosion through to hell and back feels phenomenal. I will say that much. Cooldown, not so much, but it is what it is. And they're going to have a cooldown on this if they keep this around. So, sorry, I had a brief coughing attack, but we're back. So moving on from there, next row here, Imp King Boss, Brutality, Inner Demons. I'm not playing Inner Demons, I'm not playing Siphon here, but it's sort of whatever. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of like talents for Demonology, like probably over 10 or so of them. They're just like, hey, this increases crit strike damage or other damage, or they hit harder, or you just gotta sim it. It's whatever. I don't know. I think it still feels very thematic and flavorful, even with these being here. But I couldn't tell you like if this is better than this or better than this and this. And I think it's even bugged in the first place and not working. I don't know. But there's that. Tyrant in this row, however, and it has Tyrant's Ablation and Tauren armaments. I think Tyrant feels pretty good, which is interesting. It does some damage. But the days of demonic consumption or like Reign of Tyranny, like the old damage amp on Tyrant, are gone in a sense. They've taken Decon and put it in the Tyrant, just damage dealt increased by 10 for each wild imp active, and dog. If you haven't made Reign of Tyranny talent here, that extends dogs, excuse me, if you have your Tyrant active. He actually lasts longer as well. But the bigger thing with Demonology in Midnight is your Apex talent is basically a good functioning version of Nether Portal. And builds have shifted a good bit. This is more of an M+ build here. They've shifted to sort of complement Dominion of Argus and not really Tyrant. Like a lot of builds aren't playing Reign of Tyranny because you want dogs to expire to get cores. More cores mean you can just go Hannah Gul'dan core or Hannah Gul'dan bolt, so on and so forth, a bunch to get more demons out. Sacrolash and Lithri or whatever the other demons are in here, it's very strong. This is a minute cooldown. It's tied to your Tyrant. And I think that rotation, Blizz did a really good job at building a smooth version of Demonology with that rotation. It feels really good, even in Plus, which Nether Portal never felt good in Plus. This version feels good in Plus. So good job, kudos to that. I do sort of wish there was like maybe Saxholes getting some changes here. Without imps being extended, especially without playing like Reign of Tyranny or whatever, Saxholes feels pretty rough. It might be okay sim-wise, I don't know, compared to other things here. There's a million like X damage modifiers in the tree, but it feels pretty lackluster without extensions being around anymore through Tyrant, so on and so forth. So there's that. I do feel like Doomguard pathing is a little weird here too, with like recon and demonic knowledge and everything else here. I will say having a knowledge proc during Tyrant before you get your cores back from dog expiring feels really good to help bridge the gap with Dominion of Argus. I've liked that a lot. I wish I could take another point out of this row and put it somewhere else though, in my like final 10 section here essentially, because I still am having like path through recon to get Doomguard essentially. And would I take recon in M+? I really don't think so. But I take this, I play this, and I play this. So I wouldn't mind seeing this swap of something, maybe be better. If this connected here, that'd be sick. But obviously you can't have like crossing connections. But I don't know, it might just be the way that it is. But there's that. Hellbent Commander, sick. Feels great. This feels incredible. Very cool talent. Doomguard feels good. I do sort of wish Doom hit harder. It feels like Doom doesn't hit for very much. It's like 3-ish% of my damage in M+, mostly 3.5%. I wish it was like higher, 7, 8. Probably use some buffs. Maybe it's a bit too high. But either way, it feels like it's not high enough at this point, and that probably needs to change, or could change with tuning. As far as like Fel Ravager and Implord are concerned, they're cool. I mean, like this is sort of a rating thing, like a PvP thing if you want the Singe magic. Having second kick is very strong. There probably will be times you don't play second kick in Plus due to like group comp or whatever, but having two, it's probably pretty rare. Having 2 kicks is very strong. You can control a lot more things with 2 kicks. So you can use this, you can use Axos as a stun now, or kick again. It's very, very strong. I will say Stabilized Portals feels pretty rough. The damage in these is not bad. It's actually pretty decent, like in single target.
I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna eat you out of house and home until you got nothing left.
kids eating you out of house and home? Flock to Red Robin for the $9.99 Big Yum Burger deal, featuring our double burger, bottomless sides, and bottomless beverage. Available for dine-in and to go. Only at
Red Robin. Yum.
But I don't feel like putting a point in stabilized portals is gonna, it does a crazy amount. It does indeed increase the actual duration of Vile Fiend as well, but like, or you know, dogs here, but we're not even playing Ism Plus right now because you can't get both Doomguard and Ism Plus if you want this and this. Partially because of like the limiting pathing here as well, but I wish this was something else. Maybe like it beefs these up even more. Maybe like they, I don't even know. Add some more juice to them. I'm not even sure. This feels fine, but like I don't really notice like the dog being active or the imp being active and doing big damage. I want these here. They're very cool, but like I don't stare at them and say, oh hey, he's lasting 3 seconds longer. Wait, what? Because my talent here. I'm staring at him in melee. I'm not doing that. I don't ever feel this talent, right? So maybe that can change something else. I don't know, but it doesn't really need to. This feels phenomenal. Please, as long as Demo's a thing, as long as WoW is still active and this game is not being canceled, hopefully for another 100 years, never change Demonic Calling. This talent single-handedly has changed the way demonology feels and functions and plays so much. It feels so much better now. Please leave this talent 2 less shards, no cast time. It feels phenomenal. We are playing a different spec with this talent. Please leave it where it is. And Vile Fiends, whatever. It feels like the damage can be higher on these. Without extensions, even with extensions from Ray of Tyranny, it feels pretty mediocre, but there's that. So I think Demo feels pretty good. A little bit of tuning things here and there, possibly. But I mean, for the most part, I think Demo's pretty solid. It's fun. It feels super thematic. Blizzard did a great job with Demo, honestly, especially with the Imp Cap Demo being around initially and the overhaul it got. They did a really good job patching up old Demo. And lastly, we have Destruction. Now, if you've played Destro for the last 20 years, at any point you've played Midnight Destruction. There are a couple little changes here and there. It's the same thing. Immolate, Incinerate, Conflagrate, Chaos Bolt. It's probably never going to change. That's fine. Not saying that in a negative way either. It's just the way that it is, right? There are some things I want to hit on, though. So 3 Conflagrates feels good. All that. I mean, don't worry about the build here. Playing different things, whatever. But feels good. All that. So I do sort of wish Backdraft had like 3 or 4. I mean, 4 charges would be great, but like 3 charges on it in a sense. Having 3 Conflagrates means you are generating like more Backdraft stacks more often, and it does feel sort of bad when it caps out at 2. Now, you really shouldn't be overcapping on these regardless, but I guess you do have the option to do so, or like the ability to do so at some point. Maybe newer players will overcap on things at times. Wouldn't mind bumping this to 3. I think 4 would be great too. You probably never hit 4, but regardless, there's that. A little bit of brief mention there. Roaring Blaze itself, it's been changed and overhauled. Conflict rate increase. Conflict rate now erupts to targets Immolate or Wither, spreading it to 3 nearby enemies. This is how you're going to maintain Wither and Immolate, all that in plus. For the most part, it's bugged currently. So it needs to be fixed. It's not working right now. It doesn't spread anything or refresh. However, if you watch the F part of the video, or if you know what Shared Agony is, it suffers from the same issues that Shared Agony has. So let's say, for example, like I have like 3 Immolates active now on these, for example, right? So I'll conflict right here. Still, oh, it's actually working again. Great, sick, cool. It was broken a couple of days ago. So if I conflict right here, it'll probably refresh all these, right? Conflict rate. Oh, it is still bugged actually. It'll spread the Immolates. It won't refresh them. Interesting. Okay, so it spreads Immolates if there's no Immolate active. Yeah, it won't refresh them when I conflict rate. That's interesting. So Immolate again. Yeah, it's sort of crazy. Either way, it's the same thing as Shared Agony, where it doesn't prioritize the mob with the least remaining duration on Immolate or Wither. It just says, hey, there's a target near my, there's a mob near the target I'm hitting. Spread it or refresh that one. And quite often, it's pure RNG because they're all stacked. It's just a target within like a 5-yard radius around your current target or a mob. 3 nearby enemies. So basically, a few nearby enemies. But if you get a large AoE pack, there's been so many times where I've just seen like I'm throwing conflict rates on cooldown, in like an 8 mob pool, but I'm watching like 3 withers falling off because it's just refreshing the same mobs over and over and over, and it feels terrible. We got to add some smart logic to these abilities. We got to add logic to Roaring Blaze and Shared Agony. If we can bake that in, the quality of life for Destruction and Aft goes up so much in M+ when you're in these like cleave AoE based settings trying to maintain Immolates or Withers or Agony. So please, 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 for Shared Agony and Roaring Blaze, smart redotting or whatever implementation would be huge there. So please. Honestly, besides that, moving on, like I do wish there was more of an interaction with improved Havoc and Mayhem. With Roaring Blaze being gone, I feel like you could probably extend the duration of like Mayhem to like 6 seconds or something like that if you take improved Havoc. It gives the damage increase, but it does not give the duration increase. It only gives the duration increase to Havoc. Now Havoc's controllable, but has a cooldown. Mayhem's just RNG. I do get it's very hard to like add duration from improved Havoc to Mayhem because you can just chain Mayhem a lot, and that can be pretty excessive in the right scenario if it procs back to back. But it feels like it should benefit from both the duration increase and damage effect, like Havoc does, even if it's like a neutered version of it, right? Like a more neutered, watered down version of duration extension. So maybe not. I don't know, but it feels sort of weird there. Moving on from here, I do sort of wish Lake of Fire have a different visual still. It might not, but I wish it was like a big, like bubbling red pool of like lava, like Defile is for Death Knights. This is like a 20-year-old visual. I don't know. It's even hard to see. But if you had a pool, like a big old like bubbling Defile pool that people could see and hold mobs in, that would make it a lot better. It'd be really cool as well visually. Might be too late for that, but definitely worth mentioning, I think. Besides that, moving on from there, I mean, there's not like a crazy amount in this row here. Shadowburn feels weird. I don't know what to make of it. If it's worth playing in single target, you'll play it. I doubt it is. The damage seems pretty weird at this point. They did buff it, to be fair, but I don't know if I like the cruelty and Shadowburn stuff here, but whatever. I don't know. This is fine. Crashing Rain of Chaos. I think you should still add Shadowburn to Crashing Chaos, honestly. It's been Rain of Fire or Chaos Mode for ages now. I don't know why it doesn't affect Shadowburn. Maybe I sort of get me as to why it didn't in like Lore Within before, but we should definitely add it at this point. So if it procs during Crashing Chaos window, you can throw it and it will, like, you know, increase the damage. Why not? But if not a big deal. It just feels very weird. Moving on from there, I think the majority of Destro's issues lie in the capstone row. You're sort of limited on the number of points you can spend here, like Devastation, Ruin, 2 points each. Good abilities, you want them, obviously. I'm spending 4 out of my 10 points. Like, I can't leave combat here. I'm spending 4 out of my 10 points in the bottom, like, section of this tree in 2 talents that are both passive and just, like, crit strike increases. They're good, because Chaos Bolt always crits on that, but it's just boring. It's just boring. I want to spend points in other areas, but I can't, because, like, I got to put 2 here and 2 here. And it feels really weird, right? Let's say you're building a single target tree, like ST, I don't know if this is totally right or not, but like, I'm super limited on what I can do here. Well, pretty limited, I should say, right? And even if I'm not like, even if we're not limited, it just feels sort of bad. Like, Devastation and Ruin are around in retail right now, but they're rank 1 talents. Like, they're rank 1 out of 1. You can't spend 2 in these, right? I'd love to see these rank 1 again. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. I don't know, but it just feels weird. Improved Chaos Bolt. This can just be baseline. We don't need. I mean, we don't need this talent. You can just make this what Chaos Bolt is. Like, reduce Chaos Bolt's cast time by 0.5 passively in game. Buff the damage. It's just a placeholder talent. It's like a placeholder. Just, it doesn't do anything. You can just buff Bolt, right? It's like this is like a weird, like, we need you to spend more points in your final capstone row. So this is here. It's required, but you don't ever feel it or really see it. It's just take it and you just forget about it. Same with these. So we're spending 5 points in a section of, like, in our final 10-point row or 10 talent row here, we're like, all on abilities that just are required and feel weird to talent into and bad, but you gotta take them. Moving on, you have Soulfire and Rift into Avatar. It's probably too late to. I mean, I hope it isn't too late. I really wish we had Decimation back for Soulfire. I don't even know what to say about these talents anymore, because I feel like I get what they're going for, but I feel like we just sort of made changes to make changes. Like, I think Soulfire losing Decimation feels pretty rough. They've reduced the cast time on Soulfire a lot. It's 2.4 for me right now without backdraft stack, right? Which is pretty crazy. The cast time isn't even that bad anymore, but it just felt cool seeing Soulfire light up decimation in game. I got a proc, hit it, let's go, bang. That's pretty cool. Rolling off multiple procs back to back felt good, but it's probably fine where it's at now. It just feels like it's in a lesser form than what it was. Rift, Rift I've sort of given up on. There's so much potential behind Rift to build upon it and add flame rifts and cleaving rifts and resets of rifts and all this stuff here, but it just ends up being a weird, undertuned, I don't know. It needs massive buffs. It's really bad. There's RNG on what rift you open, whether it's Shadow, Unstable, or Chaos Tear, and the Overlord is tied to Chaos Tears only. Sometimes you proc 2, sometimes you proc 0, depending what rift you open. It feels pretty bad. Overlord itself, I mean, it's like fine, but it was cool to seeing it like passively spawn in when it was here in War Within, just through every X bolts or rate of fire as you cast, it just spawned in and dealt damage. Having it gated behind casting Soulfire or opening the right rift just feels sort of subpar. Not as good as it used to, but what can you do? Inferno's interesting. I like it for Diabolus. I don't know if it's worth it for Hellcaller. It might be in the right scenario. Decoupling CDs is weird with like Malevolence, but it feels great for Diabolus. Sort of cool. Chaos Incarnate is a talent you want, but you can't get it because I'm spending 2, 3, 5 points in these random passive abilities I have to take here. So I can't really get that in single target. If I want it, I got to drop Conflagration of Chaos to grow over here and grab it. It feels, well, now I'm losing this. And then over here you have like Embers, which is like, I guess, fine. But like the only way to get these two, the only way to get like Conflagration and Chaos Incarnate is to go like this in single target. And that feels weird because you're skipping out on Devastation. Like you wouldn't do that. Like putting aside like the miss of Soulfire and Rift and Avatar and Inferno for Hellcaller and stuff, right? I think if you just straight up took Conflagration of Chaos, just put it back up here where Chaotic Inferno is. Like, Inferno is, like, cool, but once again, it's a passive. You can just buff Bolt by 5%, and, like, I mean, you can just add the modifier to, like, the Chaos Bolt, give you a 1 in 4 chance to make Incinerate instant. Just bake it into Chaos Bolt. Or you can put this 1 in 4 chance, put it in Improved Chaos Bolt. That's cool. Make this, like, give this a 1 in 4 chance, 25%, to make Incinerate instant cast. That's cool. And that makes this ability feel, like, impactful. It's increase the Bolt, a cast time reduction, and it can proc it for Incinerate. That's cool. And you sort of feel that ability too, right? You can bump this out of here, just get it out of the tree, buff Bolt by 5% baseline passively, and you can put Conflagration back up here. It literally comes out of like Shadowburn, which comes out of the Conflagration rail. I think it even is right here on retail right now, right? And doing that would then give you enough points in this bottom section here to basically grab both Incarnate and Embers, and at that point, you have what you want in single target for the most part. You don't have Rapidity or Ire or CDF. You don't even want that in single target, right? And that at least feels like I'm getting what I want and what I need in single target. Realistically, I'd rather see Decimation and Soulfire and Avatar being where it's at, and a whole row over here built upon rifts and stuff, instead of it being over here and these being 1 point talents or whatever, but it is what it is. If we don't have time to change the talents for Destro in a capstone row, I think a quick shuffling of abilities, like maybe this up here and combining this into here and a couple other things, can make it definitely like salvageable and fine for the upcoming tier. But I think Destro as core, it's just still Destro. Immolate, Incinerate, Conflagrate, Chaos Bolt, Rain of Fire, Havoc, right? You throw a Soulfire in sometimes, maybe Shadowburn procs and you hit it, right? You got Infernal. But capstones or mixed specs feel really fun and exciting. And when it feels like they're not as exciting as the ones we had, for the most part, in Woolworth and a Dragonflight, it's like, if there's time, maybe we can do more. If we can't, it's okay, it is what it is. But I mean, yeah. So I will say Havoc's improved duration or improved Havoc with Havoc, like the duration increase feels insane. So a lot of like good core changes to Destro, I think, or like, minor bumps in quality of life and play. But Capstone's just feel a bit lacking to me as far as like thematics and enjoyment are concerned. And obviously I think it's a good deal or cost. So we'll see where it goes. That's that. So thanks for watching, guys. Hopefully the video wasn't too long. I tried to sort of speed through it when I talked a little fast. I am sick as well. My ear's hurting right now. But yeah. It's a feedback update. I don't think I'm going to do another feedback update unless we get large changes again. Maybe we do. My ear's hurting. But we're getting to the point in beta where it's just going to become tuning. Like numerical stuff at this point. Raid testing's over. Unless they do more. They might do more, but it's over. M+ testing, I think it's going to be everything. I think every dungeon's open now for testing, I'm pretty sure. Or will be next week. I don't know.
So that's all we got out of that, huh? Didn't feel
Oh shit!
like that
You're,
much.
oh my god!
Don't I scare you? My bad, my bad.
Forgot. I was on Discord with you. I was talking to my boss for your chat.
I gotta see like a tier list. Like let's see like mythic.
Peeing?
No, no, no.
Okay, good.
Let's see.
I'm a bad speller, so I like to use chat a lot. And I'm at the age where I have to hold my phone super far away from me.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. I can read just fine up close, but you know, the words have to be tiny for me to understand them.
Do I know this Petco guy?
What's up, guys? Welcome to the update number 3 for Midnight Tier List. My name is Petco. Hope you guys appreciate the week.
Interesting. Sam Frost and Arcane Mage. What he's saying is A tier. Interesting. Hard to believe that he's got Survival Hunter up there. Let's see what's going on there.
Dude, I barely survived that delve.
Oh yeah.
I changed my loadout from the Blizzard loadout.
To that other one.
And I walked through it. No. I just did to the one that the one you sent me.
Oh yeah. Did it go better? Did it feel better?
I walked through it, dude. It was.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. Well,
Big difference.
What I realized is the Blizzard, like both layouts, required me to have a shield, and I was using a poleaxe.
Okay.
I was missing out on my shield of righteous, because I didn't have a shield attached, and that was like a huge loss for me. Just that one move, and kind of reordering the point system a little bit for me, was way bigger because now I got more health too.
Okay. That's good.
So
what's yeah, no problem, bro. What it says live video suspended. That's kind of weird. I don't understand. I don't even understand like what was the community guidelines suspension? What, dude, bro, TikTok is so fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Okay. Anywho, watching more YouTube.
How astute you are.
BRB.
I shall inquire about the 5 best on
I'm watching what specs they think are gonna be
For
fun.
your pleasure today, the top 5 DPS in Midnight. Oh, bully. Oh. Although unsurprisingly, Elemental is yet again on our list because, for better or worse, there are only so many top DPS specs to play in Midnight when it comes to a multitude of factors. One such being is fun. Elemental is just pure fun. I'll avoid comparing it to the previous iterations of itself since I hope we're past that point by now. So instead I will mention 2 key factors that make it so fun, with the third being a disclaimer. Actually, let's start with the third, damage. I understand a lot of people have this as maybe their main criteria for liking or disliking a class, and I'm not putting it as a disclaimer because Elemental doesn't do good damage, but rather because damage is not something I personally use to judge a spec, because it can be a very fickle thing. We could be playing Elemental in beta or PTR or simply on live servers when available and do tank damage, and then one day the devs bring in buffs where they make it a meta spec. This has happened twice in the War Within that I can remember, with 2 different specs that had seen an almost 180 shift with just one tuning patch that came out of nowhere. Damage is important, but a spec can be nerfed or buffed one day without any notice, flipping it on its head, especially for those that are looking at the DPS meter performance as the sole deciding factor for it. That's not what we do here. So let's see what are the 3 key factors that make Elemental so great. First, it would be the playstyle. Pruned or not, Elemental still retains its fantasy and gameplay flair when you use the key abilities that induce the usual dopamine hits. Stormkeeper, combined with the Stormbringer hero talents, give you access to fast ramping lightning damage. Whether they be instant chain lightnings or just your Storm Elemental that is now tied to your Stormkeeper for extra thematic flavor, it rocks. Similar with Ascendance, bringing down your Fire Elemental so you can actually see the embodiment of the elements around you at all times. The second key factor has to be the visual and audio effects. At this point, we can probably all agree that these make Elemental an enhancement, to be honest, but that's for another time, one of the most satisfying and attractive DPS specs in the game. Whether you are playing it or watching someone else play Elemental, you cannot help but be in awe at the light show as well as the concert of thunders and earthquakes splitting your enemies apart. Truly a spectacle to behold, and no other spec in the game can even replicate. Making another return, Unholy Death Knight leveled up from last we spoke about it and went from something we were excited about to a legit banger right now with a lot of polish and reworks on the new concept where it is now basically a new spec. It doesn't have the visual and audio flair of Elemental, although the visual can still be debated seeing as how you are literally pulling ghouls out of the ground every few seconds. But it has two other things that are worth considering, at least as an alt for Midnight. The third being damage. It has a lot of damage, but really, we can say that about any spec at specific points in time, but I know you guys want to hear that, so there. The first thing is fun, which I suppose is redundant at this point considering it is the basic premise for all specs in this video. However, pointing it out ostentatiously gives me the opportunity to tell you why I think it is fun. And it has to do with Putrefy, the new ability for Unholy that has been reworked deep into the spec, whether you want a minion-focused playstyle, a disease one, or a combination of both. This is the perfect example on how to rework a spec with taking away its complexity, giving it a new fun button to press and making sure that that button actually finds a home in the theme but also the engine of the spec. Putrefy spawns a lesser ghoul to attack your enemy and explode for damage. On its own, this is a pretty thematic necromancer ability, but as you keep building your Unholy, you'll gain more charges for it. You can buff your main ghoul, sending it into a frenzy. You can apply your diseases to your enemies and even convert your ghouls into Magus of the Dead, the superior, mage-like version of your minions. The second reason Unholy is a big-time winner in Midnight is the class theme. Every time I talk about this, it feels a bit abstract and maybe out of context because WoW has evolved to the point where people react to classes and gameplay in a rather cold and calculated manner, thinking of how they can min-max their DPS, how many procs and buffs they can juggle, how to sync cooldowns with trinkets, and so on. But a discussion about how cool a spec can be seems to have been lost to time. Unholy is the Death Knight in charge of necromantic magic and spreading plagues on adversaries. You can be either type or a bit of both. The necromantic part has a lot to do with how you keep summoning lesser ghouls with Scourge Strike, convert them into Maguses, which in turn buff you, and it comes full circle with Dark Transformation that juices up all of your undead minions up and not limited to the Gargoyle and Abomination. On the other side, you have two simple diseases, one that spreads and deals regular dot damage, another that's on your main target that melts it down and explodes, and then also spreads some more. You can accelerate the plagues, you can extend them, you can consume them all at once for explosive damage, and then reapply them to do it all over again. Kel'Thuzad, Grand Apothecary Putris, and if I may be so bold, even Arthas's fantasies have been baked and paradoxically brought to life in how Unholy is expressed in Midnight. If this is not a W, then I don't know how to have a conversation with you anymore. Let's chill for a moment, because even at 35 years old, we can never let go of the corny dad jokes. Frostmage feels like it's flying a bit under the radar, and we cannot keep going without giving its fair share that has been due for a while. Initially, the rework to Frost Mage was cute and new for a spec that has stagnated for over, I don't know, 5-6 years. The Shatter mechanic has been changed to be a twofold system. It starts with spells that apply a debuff to your enemies called Freezing, which can stack all the way to 20. It finishes with spells, Icelands primarily, that take stacks of that freezing away from your enemies and shatters them into big damage, AoE or otherwise. This is the main mechanic of Frost Mage right now that you get to juggle in different ways, based mostly on your talents and general playstyle. The concept is simple. You have a few spells and you upgrade them to proc more, have their cooldown reduced, synergize with other spells, or in the case of Glacial Spike, make it either generate freezing stacks or shatter them. This last one in particular is a mechanic that brings something to WoW that I don't believe a single other spec in the game has. And that is to completely flip the role of a spell in the workings of your specialization. Having Glacial Spike be either a generator or a spender gives you a freedom to choose talents that either build more freezing or shatter more freezing. This level of freedom is hardly baked into World of Warcraft at the moment and can be the start of new ways to play DPS specs going forward. And this isn't the only thing that's cool about Frost Mage. I honestly think Frost Mage is slowly turning into the Red Paladin of ranged DPS, in that it takes a few simple and fun mechanics like Brain Freeze and Fingers of Frost that proc spells or empowers them and bakes them into reducing the cooldown of your big abilities so that you can just have way more WoW moments. The concept of this one is so different from what we have played in the last year that the sheer freshness of just having new tools, new interactions, and varied approaches to our rotation has made Frost Mage earn a spot in our top 5. The fourth on the list actually was not anticipated whatsoever, and more than anything has kind of been an accident. Accident in the sense that I have pretty much forsaken Fury Warrior to just be a bland, same old DPS that has been for years. And what's interesting is that as opposed to Unholy or even Frost Mage, it didn't really get new shiny buttons to press because it never really needed them. What Fury Warrior needed was polish and to rearrange some of the interconnected wires it had to turn it into the bomb that we know it could be. Two things made this happen. First is the talent positioning, where Odin's Fury is now available at all times and doesn't ask you to sacrifice an arm or a leg for it. Odin's Fury isn't a new spell, it has always been there and has always been a really fun button to press, but for some reason the devs made it a difficult choice to take because of tuning and talent pathing. Something so simple being part of the rotation feels like we were riding a bike with square tires and Odin's Fury is the equivalent of swapping those for circular tires. It's so dumb yet so good, just like Fury Warrior.
Why Brain when Zug Zug more damage? Full Rage, Rampage for more damage.
The second thing is the Apex talents, Rampaging Berserker, and the bonuses it gives you will sound so simple and silly that you still won't be able to tell why they are so good. Outside of the pure damage increase, it makes Rampage cheaper by 15 Rage during Recklessness and increases the duration of said cooldown by 50%. On top of Odin's Fury being a fat rage generator, you legit end up using Rampage back to back, pop a rage generator, then literally do another 2 Rampages back to back, which just scales your Berserker damage buffs more and more. Because during Recklessness, all rage generation is increased, that just compiles so neatly. And guess what? Anger management reduces the cooldown of Recklessness the more rage you consume. None of these are revolutionary mechanics, and we had similar bonuses in the past, but now we can tie them all together in a rotation that makes you legit lose your mind at how dumb and fun it is. DPS players don't need much to enjoy it, and Fury is definitely the dessert that your mom has said you should never have more than one of. And moving into the last mention on this list, another pleasant surprise in Shadow Priest. This one is particularly cool because we have trashed it for a long time, must be 3 years at this point, until it was slightly changed a few weeks ago. Looking back at the changes, similar to Fury Warrior, I cannot tell why they made the spec so good, but they did. Unholy isn't the only kid on the block with a new toy. Tentacle Slam has to be the kind of ability where the player base is split in half. Those of us who are winking at each other for knowing what we know and being united across cultures by the ties of the internet promiscuity, and the other half of the gamers that have healthy lives and mindsets that look at this ability and think, oh cool, an old god tentacle slam that we have fought against in numerous occasions in the past. On top of the animation being dope as all hell, the fact that this is just a replacement for Shadow Crash, but actually made cooler, deal more damage, have more charges of, and really fun to cast is such a difference from a boring dot application that it used to be, that it just changes how the spec feels. And this is neatly tied into the Apex Talents Void Apparitions, where Tentacle Slam activates the effect of our idle capstones, tied neatly in the sense that the rest of the Apex Talents work towards buffing your shadowy apparitions, one of the most iconic shadow visuals, at least in modern WoW. Although they never really went away, shadowy apparitions have taken a major backseat for years, and just having this mechanic back reignited a spark in Shadow Priest that makes it feel like the name it carries, Shadow. And I'm saying this because the modern Shadow Priest seems to keep getting void abilities rather than shadow themed abilities, to the point where I really thought they needed to rename it to Void Priest instead. Also, having a way to extend the duration of our dots in AoE scenarios without slamming our tentacle is something that players have feedbacked about the spec every single patch with every single one of its memed reworks. And we finally got it. Not that you really need it because you'll be slamming your tentacles so much, it's actually a challenge to drop your dots from your targets. And if you don't believe me, check our Shadow Priest video covering the new version of the spec in all its glory for a lot more details, and maybe it can convert you into its cult of dubious followers.
Finding the things you and your family need to be well is kind of a big deal. Finding ways to save on those things is an extra big deal. Check out extra big deals at CVS. Extra Care members get extra big savings on more of what matters most every 2 weeks. It doesn't get extra bigger than that. Shop tons of extra big deals at CVS today and come back for more every 2 weeks.
They said I couldn't get an online degree to further my career. But thanks to WGU, I was able to get my degree with the same accreditations as the large universities. In fact, 95% of employers say they would hire another WGU graduate. To learn more about the over 60 respected and accredited degree programs that WGU offers, visit wgu.edu to get started.
The greatest WoW PvPers of all time. Should we just take a look here? I want to say this looks like this could be Sidhu's hand. Does this look like Sidhu's arm or hand? This looks like this could be a Sidhu hand here. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. The greatest WoW PvPers of all time while we eat right now.
It's a player so good at PvP that he was able to use someone else's keybinds to beat a tournament team at BlizzCon. His name was Snuts, and he...
That was not Snuts' arm. That was not Snuts' arm. This guy was white. That was not an Asian arm.
Is arguably the best PvPer of all time, and a list of players who could be considered the GOATs of WoW. This video is about some of the best PvPers that ever stepped foot into Nagrand Arena. People who were ahead of their time, had streaks of dominance, or who influenced the way we play today. These PvP legends include players from the past and the present, ranging from the beloved to the controversial. Now, having a GOAT debate is obviously a bit challenging for any game, and I think it's super difficult for WoW because we've had multiple eras of PvP across 11 different expansions. Because of this, I'm going to have different categories of GOATs, including the past, present, and future. I'll also talk about players who might not have GOAT status, but they've been crucial characters in advance.
This fucking idiot. I was hanging out with this guy, TwitchCon. If you guys know this guy, I'm sorry you've had to ever listen to this guy speak.
Advancing the PvP meta. I'll also include a bunch of honorable mentions to dominant players who stood the test of time, and then I'll mention some of the cultural GOATs who might not have the most PvP achievements, but were a crucial part in popularizing PvP and World of Warcraft in general. And if I don't mention your favorite streamer or video maker, it's not because I think they're bad. The truth is there are hundreds of players I could potentially talk about, and my list includes the ones that matter the most to me. and I want to start with who I would personally consider to be the greatest PvPer of all time, according to a few different factors: longevity, tournament placings, and influence. I think in order to be the GOAT of PvP, you need to check all of these boxes. Now, if you're already familiar with GOAT debates, you know there is one big problem.
What?
Times, longevity, tournament placings,
We have tournament wins. We've been around for 25 years.
and influence.
And we do have a lot of influence. We check every box here.
I think in order to be the GOAT of PvP, you need to check all of these
Yeah,
boxes.
we do.
Now, if you're already familiar with GOAT debates, you know there is one big problem: time. Really good players can exist in different eras, which is why it's hard to truly compare Michael Jordan to LeBron James. But right now, I think there is one player
Steph Curry's
who
better
could
than
definitely be
both.
considered the GOAT of the past, and a handful of players who eventually could cement themselves as the undisputed greatest of all time. In my opinion, the Michael Jordan of WoW was Snuts, whose legacy starts as a warlock playing in the MLG circuit, but extends nearly a decade, including a BlizzCon win in 2012 and multiple tournament appearances in the AWC up until his retirement in 2020. According to esports earnings, he ranks number 4.
What? 210,000? Chan is up here too? Why am I not on this list? I'm not in the top 23? Nah, someone check this shit. There's no, this is not fucking up to date. WoW esports earnings. This is not right. Yeah, they've got jelly beans above me. This is complete fucking nonsense. Who even made this list? How the hell is this even possible? There's no way I'm below on this list. Oh my god, they're saying Vince has more earnings than me. Bro, this is so out of date. This is ridiculous. There's no way. That's completely insane. What do you mean no wonder we're begging for subs? This is inaccurate. This has to be inaccurate. This is from, yeah, look, 2007 to 2023. All of my winning happened in 2024, 2025. That's the thing. They didn't even have half my winnings on here. That's a huge difference. Okay, so we basically showed that one then. Okay.
In overall prize money, despite not playing a single retail tournament in around 5 years. Even after his retirement, he did actually compete in some tournaments, like the Blizzard Classic TBC tournament, which he actually won. And he also won a Classic WoW dueling tournament in one of the craziest 1v1s of all time, with a prize pool of $100,000.
Bro, the Mod Core tournament was fucking insane. Do you remember this? Oh my god. Sometimes I'll sit on my couch and I'm absolutely zoinked and just look back at these tournaments, because this was so insane. How much time was put into that shit.
I would argue that Snuts has the greatest range of achievements for any PvPer. He also was a huge innovator, not only because of his skill on Warlock, but also the fact that he was one of the earliest players to truly multi-class, playing everything from Disc Priest to Death Knight at a rank 1 level. While this is fairly normal today for competitive players, it was kind of unthinkable in 2010. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what made Snuts so good because it was a bunch of things all at once. Not only was he a phenomenal player mechanically, but he was also one of the best communicators of all.
He's also one of the most Asian players as well, which just, from a race standpoint, that I don't think they mentioned that, but that is also something to think about.
Time. So good, in fact, that we even based our entire communications course around Snuts' shot calling. Anyway, to me, there is no player even remotely comparable to Snuts in what I would consider the old guard era of PvP. There's even some old skill cap commentaries from Snuts floating around YouTube, and even though they're 10 years old, I promise that most Warlocks could probably learn something by watching them. But if you're looking for more modern tech, we recently updated all of our class courses for Season 3 at skillcap.com. The first thing I do when learning an ult is checking out our damage guide, since increasing DPS is the #1 way to gain rating. And these quick videos condense the most important information into bite-sized pieces, which truly helps you learn fast. We only work with the best players.
Bro, I wonder if Snuts being the GOAT gamer and being full Asian, if he will become the best slot spinner. He's probably got some min-max strategies or some shit on that too.
In the game, and some of them are actually featured in this video. So if you want to get started and hit your goals with videos you can trust, check out skillcap.com using the discount link below. Anyway, to me, Snuts is definitely the Michael Jordan of PvP, but then there are a handful of players who all represent the GOATs of the modern era, sort of like LeBron James, I guess. These modern GOATs all exist on a playstyle spectrum, ranging from highly offensive players,
and they got us. That's who they're talking about. I mean, is that crazy? That's us right there, Green Arrow.
What will you miss about Pika the most? I don't know, man. Probably just, his excitement, his enthusiasm for whenever he runs in behind the pillar and presses trinket, cloak, evasion, vanish, double step, lines me for 30 seconds, gets a guy to 1% and starts screaming that he's going to die, but then doesn't actually get the kill and then dies himself. Probably that. I'll probably miss that the most.
I mean, it's kind of how we get down.
Players like Peekaboo to methodically defensive players like Swapsy. But I want to start with Waz and Raikou, who I would argue are both near the center of the spectrum, but on the offensive side. Without a doubt, this has been one of the most consistent combinations of players.
First, third. Oh, they're getting 6th place here? First, second, first. Oh, 6th place again?
In the modern era, having an insane streak of first place results dating all the way back to 2016. The reason I put Waz towards the center of the spectrum on playstyles is because he is a very balanced player, which is exactly what you want from your rogue in a comp like RMP. You need someone who can carve out precise win conditions while being able to fall back on methodical defensive play, which is what Waz does better than anyone else, at least on Rogue. And it's no wonder why he's done so well with Raikou, who is a very balanced mate. And this likely stems from his experience competing at the highest level across multiple expansions. I mean, no offense to Raikou, but he's a bit old. Usually mages tend to go one of two directions. Either they like to play hyper aggressive, focusing exclusively on offensive control, or they play like a wizard, focusing on stalling momentum in order to win a game of attrition. Raikou skews towards the offensive side, but is overall extremely well balanced, and together with Waz they create a highly efficient killing machine, and they're the type of players who are capable of winning the game fast, but don't mind taking games into deep dampening. And mirroring them on the other side of the spectrum is Chanimal, who I would consider to be the most balanced defensive player of all.
Chanimal is not a balanced defensive player. Chanimal invented the do-nothing strategy of sitting back. This guy has been the most defensive player in the game forever.
All time. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Chanimal is a master of game states and just so happens to play the perfect class to suit this playstyle. Warlock has always been perfectly tailored to be a neutral defensive class thanks to mechanics like Fear, Shadow Fury, Mortal Coil, you name it. These abilities can perfectly suit any situation at hand, either slowing down momentum when used on a DPS or snowballing pressure when used on a healer. Chanimal is unmatched when it comes to dictating tempo.
Master
He's always been
dampener.
insane at deciding where the game is headed. While some might view him as a highly defensive player, I'd remind them to watch the ending of BlizzCon 2013, where he uses Blanket Spelllock on a warrior in order to prevent Rallying Cry in one of the most dominant performances ever in the AWC.
You know, when he won this BlizzCon, I let him qualify because I shut down Sidu from qualifying and he never gave me any prize money from this shit. But what they feel, he's playing LSD, the most dampener comp in the game. Warlock, Ellie Shaman, Druid was the most dampening comp in WoW history. You could not do it. Was disgusting.
In one of the most dominant performances ever in the AWC. You can't tell me a defensive Warlock would do that. What's even more impressive is the fact that he's
first. How is it? Oh, that's why he went to Europe. Yeah, that's why. So he went to Europe and started winning. On NA, he never had any of these wins because I was always farming him. So that actually is pretty weird.
Dominated both regions and has multiple first place finishes in NA and EU, being the only player to win the AWC Championship on both regions. And while this group of players here with Chanimal, Waz, and Raikou are the most balanced, I think we
Tempo Storm, that was on when he was on my team, when he was the worst Warlock in the game and didn't even know how to play his own class. And he has to have the admins walking by in the practice area specking his character for him. That's when he's on my team, by the way, on Tempo Storm. Pretty crazy how that works.
Need to take a look at the extremes. Starting with Peekaboo, who's arguably the best pure offensive player of all time. What many players probably don't remember is the fact that Peekaboo was once considered a prodigy player, getting his first rank 1 title ever before graduating high school. And even in the early days of his career, Peekaboo had perfected an intuitive approach to PvP, one that relied less on heavily methodical setups and more on raw, unfiltered pressure, using a combination of speed and mind games in order to dominate his opponents. There's no better example of this mindset than BlizzCon 2018, where Peekaboo and the Gosu crew absolutely dominated Waz and Method Black by training their healer into the ground, and after which the announcers boldly declared that Peekaboo was the best rogue in the entire world. And while he represents the pinnacle of offensive play, on the other end of the extreme...
I mean, haven't seen the video, that's what they're saying. Is that true? Can we get behind that?
Peekaboo was the best rogue in the entire world.
Oh my god. I mean, kind of insane, no? Kind of insane.
Team is Swapsy. Now Swapsy is most renowned for his back-to-back BlizzCon champions, being one of the only players to ever accomplish such a feat. Swapsy is also one of the highest earning tournament winners of all time, with placings dating all the way back to 2012. And he even holds the world record for number of rank 1 titles, having earned the achievements 31 total times since Wrath of the Lich King.
I don't know if that's actually true compared to how many rank 1s I have, but wait, he's got rank 1. Wait, what?
Back to 2012. And he even holds the world record for number of rank 1 titles, having earned the achievements 31 total times since Wrath of Lich King.
He hasn't missed an R1 since Season 9?
And he's often been described as like the brick wall of Europe, adopting a hyper-defensive playstyle which is difficult to crack, focusing on slowing the game down and maintaining defensive control above anything else. Swapsy really prioritizes defensive efficiency, and he's always trying to find the perfect cooldown to trade with his team. In fact, I remember hearing a rumor that at BlizzCon 2015, his team was actually upset that Joe Fernandez intervened a blind since it messed up their entire defensive flowchart. Swapsy's calculated reactive playstyle might seem a bit robotic, but it's highly efficient, especially in tournament settings where the goal is to minimize mistakes. He's also been a highly proficient multiclasser over the years, playing Shaman, Warlock, Druid, Death Knights, and others at a tournament level. And speaking of multiclassers, I have to give a nod to Sea-Doo in the GOAT conversation, who I would confidently argue is the
Who did they beat when they won this? What year was this?
most accomplished healer in PvP history. Sea-Doo is one of those legacy players who truly stood the test of time, having tournament appearances as early as 2009 and then winning the Intel Extreme Masters in 2010. And he started his career as a Resto Shaman, but he eventually branched off, playing every single healer in the game at a tournament level while also supporting a wide range of comps, from offensive melee cleaves to defensive caster cleaves and everything in between. Now, as a healer main myself, I can't even begin to describe how truly impressive this actually is. Most healers tend to specialize, preferring one comp or one playstyle, while Sea-Doo has proven that he can do it all. And if I had to pick one reason for this, it's because he definitely takes a flowchart approach to PvP. I first started noticing this in Shadowlands when Sea-Doo, Maz, and Trill would play Windwalker DK into RMP. As a team, they had every cooldown flowcharted, using efficient communication to make sure every kill could be blocked. In a way, this makes Sea-Doo seem a little bit defensive, but I actually think that's a really good thing as a healer. Overall, I think it'd be hard to argue that these aren't the current list of players in the conversation for greatest of all time. Each one of these players is incredibly accomplished and highly influential, having a combination of rank 1 titles and first place tournament finishes spanning multiple expansions. And although there might have been players that have possessed more mechanical skill or technical mastery, I think longevity reigns supreme in the GOAT debate. Now, with that in mind, I think there are definitely a handful of players who deserve an honorable mention.
Okay.
First up is Venruki, who has had one of the most impressive legacies in all of PvP and would be a contender for a GOAT of the past. While he's arguably the face of PvP today, many players forget how good Venruki was throughout his professional career. He was there alongside Snuts, Wreckful, and Soda in the old days of Intel Extreme Masters and the MLG.
Look at this fucking quality. Like, what is going? Oh my god. This is the same.
He even had multiple BlizzCon appearances, including a win in 2012. And during that time, he was one of the first players to ever cross over from caster to melee in a tournament setting, swapping from mage to monk at BlizzCon 2014. Another great player during that era was Zuniaki, who despite never winning BlizzCon, always came ridiculously close, with 3 second place finishes in a row from 2012 to 2015.
This guy right here, my old healer, broke his arm wrestling at a WoW tournament, and he had to be flown back to Europe to get medical attention.
With 3 second place finishes in a row from 2012 to 2015. And he was originally a healer main, I think, but he was one of the first players to successfully multi-class in tournament, swapping over to Shadow Priest and even Arms Wearer, which was fairly uncommon at the time. Zuniaki's career was also really long, ending with yet another second place finish in the 2021 AWC Grand Finals on EU. I swear this guy's just cursed to get second place every single time, but anyway, he's a really good player. And of course, I can't possibly ignore the back-to-back BlizzCon champion during that era, Votar. Together with Swapsy, this was one of the most dominant forces to ever play in Europe.
Oh, this is our team right here. This is us.
2016 was especially impressive since all 3 members of Splice Gaming were able to multi-class, and they even had a list of over 20 comps.
These fucking people at the Sheraton Hotel, they're right. What the fuck are they writing down? LSP into R Druid Beast Cleave. HPAL after they can Beast Cleave into Rogue Druid Mirror, Ret Rogue Druid Mirror, Enhance Rogue into Ret Rogue Mage, what are these guys writing down here? Sea-Doo's team, Sea-Doo, classes they play, main comps, LSP, Beast Cleave, Enhance Rogue, Red Enhance, Prop Value Enhance, FLP, FPP, Troll comps, KFC, Rogue Warrior, Rogue Feral, Rogue Ret, Demo Ret, Jungle, Ret Hunter, Hunter Prot, Kitty Cleave, Mage Feral, HPAL Beast Cleave, and they're talking about win losses or something. They got Shatter Counter, S-Cleave, RM into the... Dude, this is what the Euros were fucking doing, bro. I mean, what are they doing? Like,
they could theoretically play during that tournament. I'm not even kidding. These are the
just writing all
actual
this
notes
down,
that they
man.
were taking. I also think Hydra deserves a huge shout out too. He's another player who is there since the earliest days of WoW esports, having competed in some of the earliest events like the Intel Extreme Masters. More than anything else, Hydra was renowned for his PvP videos, which were a really big deal back in the day. Especially Hydra 7 with the greatest spacebar press of all time set to an incredible playlist. And I hope people didn't forget that he actually did win a classic TBC tournament a few years ago. So I think it's quite fitting that he started his career early in TBC and kind of ended his competitive career in TBC too. I also have to give an honorable mention to Mez, Trill, and Samayam, who have all been part of the NA tournament scene for nearly a decade, both with and without Sea-Doo. Trill is especially unique as he's managed to climb to multiple peaks all at once, being a world first raider and BlizzCon champion, which rightfully earned him the title of Mr. World of Warcraft. I also have to talk about Mez, who didn't have a very long competitive career compared to other players on this list, but was extremely dominant, never losing a tournament in the AWC from Shadowlands onward. There's a ton of players who deserve an honorable mention, and I don't have time to talk about them all. I mean, I could talk about Cubsy or WizK, Absturge, Soda, or Talbodar. These are all players that either had a really big impact in the past or have been around for a very long time and are still owning it after all these years, which is pretty cool. And I don't think I could honestly make a PvP GOATS video without talking about the players who had a massive cultural impact on the game. If you PvP'd at all during the early days of WoW, you already know about Warcraft Movies. It was a
2009.
website which hosted the most popular PvP videos at the time, featuring players you still know and love today. This was before the era of Twitch and YouTube. At the time, sites like Warcraft Movies were the only way you could actually watch and learn from other players. This is where rogues would learn that they could vanish CC from watching players like Nelio, while Hydra was pushing the boundaries of what it meant to play Disc Priest. Streaming would eventually catch on with sites like Xfire, but for the longest time,
Holy
videos
shit.
were...
Oh my god. They have a, how the hell did they get this? Why you got so much rage all the time? Look, people were just as dumb back then. You had Mortbert in your chat. And this guy who couldn't spell his name right, Shredder, a head kind of thing. Yeah, people have been dumb forever asking these questions. Man, live streaming really hasn't changed much, man. It has not.
King. And if I had to pick just one
Oh,
player to
sick video.
represent the video era of PvP, it would definitely have to be Swifty. From his incredible warrior tricks in vanilla to his one-shot montages and instructional guides, Swifty was the face of PvP entertainment for a very long time. He would teach players how to duel hunters while simultaneously skating at an ice rink, while everyone typed in the comments for a chance to win a Razor Naga. And together with players like Soda Poppin, Swifty would also be on the cutting edge of live streaming, taking WoW PvP into the next frontier of entertainment. While he doesn't have the same PvP accolades as the other players on this list, I think it would be impossible to deny the impact Swifty had on the entire game. And in case you were worried I'd forget about Rekful, he is without a doubt the spiritual goat of PvP. Just like Thrall represents shamans or Jaina represents mages, Rekful is the eternal face of WoW Arena. This all stems from a series of videos that represent the perfect blend of education and entertainment. Rekful 3 is definitely the best PvP video ever made. In case you haven't seen episode 1 of my Rogue documentary, I go into detail about why Rekful was so misunderstood. Because I think his greatest contribution to PvP was a simple idea: that anyone can play support. Rekful turned the rogue class into something else, inspiring many PvPers to try and play with their teammates in mind. And obviously he went on to become a famous streamer, and during one of his streams, he actually voiced his opinions about who he thought were the greatest PvPers of all time, including one player who I completely agree changed PvP forever. That player is Jamili, who I would argue is one of the greatest influences in
This guy is so fucking fried. I literally, oh my god. I don't know how I played with this idiot for so many years. I mean, he's exactly the same in real life. Does the same moves, everything.
transforming the metagame. By metagame, I'm not talking about any...
Oh, there we are. Look at us. Gore, me. Holy shit. All right.
How the game is actually played and the strategies that most players are using at the highest level. Now, if there's one thing that stands out in modern WoW compared to the distant past, it's speed. Players are much faster both mechanically and how they approach every game. And it always wasn't like this, and back in the day, even good players would take things a bit slower. So how did Jamili bridge this gap? It all starts with a player named Eve, who is infamous for his highly aggressive playstyle, known for popping every cooldown in his spellbook within the first few seconds of the game. He even had this ridiculous looking macro that would focus the enemy healer, charge the current target.
Guys, look at this fucking macro. Show tooltip heroic strike. Focus arena 1, cast charge, use your trinket, cast avatar, auric racial, recklessness, skull banner. It's 200 characters of abilities of damage, all in one button. This like this didn't exist back in the day either. Like this was all like Veep was like a coder or something too. So all of his macros were really like just he was
macro that would focus the enemy healer,
Jesus Christ,
charge
like-
the current target, and then pop all available offensives if needed. Without a doubt, Vive was an offensive animal. Jamili took this mindset and applied it to Mage, and
Elite
absolutely
in
dominated
Dota.
everyone
Oh my
at the start of Mists of Pandaria. Until this point, most players were aggressive with damage, but he was aggressive with control. It was like he was almost 10 years ahead of everyone else in understanding the power of micro.
We're fighting Raikou, healing stat, Pry, Elite, me, and Jaw. Look at Elite, bro. Unbelievable. Was Elite the best Holy Pally of all time? I think he was. I don't know anyone who was better at H Pally than Elite. Elite, I'm pretty sure, was the best Holy Pally to ever play. Pretty sure.
CC, and he just happened to be playing the absolute best class for abusing it. Of course, there are other mages like Pooks who played very aggressive even before Jamili, but the Mob Mage toolkit really made Jamili feel 10 times.
Jaw's biggest thing, what he did was ice block every CC. He never ice blocked defensively. It was the dumbest shit ever. He would just run in, get CC'd, instantly fucking ice block every game.
More overpowered compared to everyone else.
Every
His desire
game.
to play aggro went pretty far, and he was pretty vocal about hating shamans and hating dampening, despite the fact that he played an Ellie shaman named Dampener. And I know many people remember this, but he was actually one of the best duelers at the time. And even though he was undoubtedly a very controversial player, I think Jamili really helped transition the meta from old to new. And speaking of which, looking forward, I think there are a few relatively newer players who could easily become the GOATs of the future. And something I can't help but notice is that a lot of these new players who are getting rank 1 and competing in tournaments all have something in common. They play really fast. Maybe I'm just old, but whenever I watch Calvish play, it looks like he's playing at 2 times the speed. He's proof that you can still do crazy things in WoW, and I always look forward to his next montage. There's definitely a lot of comparisons to be made to Waz and Peekaboo since Calvish.
How old is this? Oh my god, how old is this clip right here? What expansion is this? Pre-kid Czar? How old is Czar here? Like, what is this? 21 subs? He had a resub name, donation name, he's in the move, Tyrannical Glad. What level is 120?
Bush also rose to fame as a relatively young player by doing crazy things against Zaryu on stream. I also have to give a shout out to a player like Nick, who I believe was the only person to ever get rank 1 on every single class. Nick has actively been competing in the AWC for quite a while, and he's currently playing with Welcome to the Jung, a team which has gone by many names over the years since their debut in Battle for Azeroth. Without a doubt, this has been the most dominant competitive force in North America, having an insanely long streak of first place finishes in the region. If you're wondering why they're so good, it's because they have a playstyle that is so defensively efficient that it sometimes appears to be greedy. Seriously, if you want to see a team trade cooldowns perfectly and turn around momentum, just study Drake and Prev. I think it's cool that we're currently seeing the future of WoW play out every Saturday with the North American AWC, which I personally find 10 times more entertaining than EU. No offense.
Yup.
And again, even if I didn't mention your favorite streamer, it's not because I think they're bad. There are
Favorite
tons of
Transmog.
players pushing the boundaries these days, and if you're getting rank 1 or even Gladiator today, that's super impressive since WoW is getting insanely hard. Learning a new class means knowing your goals, sustained damage, burst sequence opener, win condition, min-maxing tips, and more
Jesus
on top
Christ.
of tons of game knowledge. Sure, you can spend hours of your time digging for all this information on the internet, but what you find might be outdated from sources who might not know what they're actually talking about. That's why at SkillCap we condense literally everything you need to know into one place, saving you an insane amount of time with thousands of videos organized into courses for every class, while only working with the best and most experienced players in the game, and some of them are actually in this video. And if you want personalized help with your gameplay, we offer every member one free VOD review every month, which is an insane value. We even
Damn.
help you set up your UI with a click of a button and give you 24/7 add-on support. Everything we offer is backed up by a rating gain guarantee where we promise to deliver results or your money back. So if you want to save time and hit your goals by learning from the best players in the world, be sure to use the exclusive discount link below to get
Add-ons
started.
rip.
And for now, I want to thank you all for watching. I had a really fun time making this video. And if you have any more ideas for me about maybe WoW history videos to make, just let me know in the comments below. Anyway, I want to thank you all for watching.
Wow. Guys, what a great video, huh? Damn, great video overall, huh? That was sick. That was a nice trip down memory lane right there. It's funny to see a lot of the same people still around. Miss 90, it was a great video. Yes, we were in the video, Karen. What did they say? They said we had the highest earnings, or we were the best player, or we had the most offensive player. We were the most. What did they say?
Peekaboo was the best rogue in the entire world.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. Harbor Freight, close by when you need us.
Is TBC dead already? Open up. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Guys, put a 1 in chat if you're excited for some TBC PvP instead of some Ultra Gaming for a little bit. Woo! Wow, wow, wow. Guys, I'm on. Who do we got? Hey, trying to queue? Whoa, bro. You're way too high rated. This guy's 2,300. Should I play with him? He says, I don't care. It's PTR. Shit, man. Okay. Shit. All right, it's PTR. He doesn't give a shit. Let's get it then. Am I scared? Do you think I'm scared of a little rating? Dude, I'm 30 and 11. Nah, bro. People who care about their rating, D-gens. What? Just get it back if you're good. Damn. That's facts. That's what they're saying. Jesus Christ. How is this my first teammate? We looked at each other and we just knew we were meant to queue. You know DPR strats or want me to call IDM? Tell me exactly what you want me to do. Nemo. And I will do. Let's let him call it, man. Oh, it's Gafa, their alliance. He says priest all game. Blind on stone form. Okay. What am I gonna do? He's gonna pull me out. I'll dot after you're blind. No, I'm sapped! See, that's why I stood here, so we know what to do. Oh shit, he's gonna fuck us. Oh no, we're getting cocked. Oh no, we're getting cocked. Oh no, we're getting cocked. I'm blinded. I triggered this shit. Everything missed. We are fucked. What can he? How to cheat this guy? Any gouge? Knocked his ass. Please, my wound! Oh. Bro, why is the rookie restarting, man? I have to re. Take my blast. I guess I'm calling the shots, huh? I guess it's not priest. How are we ever supposed to kill the priest if that happens in the opener? Bro, this guy's tweaking out. He's like moving side to side and shit. What? How? It's over, buddy. You lose. Wait, he's 4 HP! We lose! Oh! 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 He dodge gouge. You're done, buddy, you're done. Ah! Did you guys see that? I vanished in the ope, and somehow the dude still got his attack on when I should have sapped him. And then why was I doing no damage? I thought he was dying, bro. This guy's calling it free low. Guys, I don't understand. You can just log on TVC and play with anybody and you just start winning games. Oh, I forgot to have Shadow Step. I'm not used to playing Rogue with Shadow Step, guys, okay? Cheers, my friends. Protein shake going down. 1 scoop of peanut butter, 1 whole banana, 1 scoop of protein on ice with cinnamon. Whoa, it's J-Law and Chigo. I got deep inside there. Damn it! It sucks. Okay. Nice fear. Sapped him. Sapped his trinket. Sap him again. Blind. Where's little bro? Boom! Jesus! What even was that? That priest was running around Narnia. The rogue got caught up top. The rupture broke both his vanishes. And I didn't even know where he was. I couldn't even find him. I debt that blind 10 times over. Jesus, I didn't know what he's talking about. I didn't know he was gonna get that MC on the priest. It's like he emptied priest, dropped him off. We go rogue, we get good damage. I mean, the guy literally lived. It was like last second of blind, we killed him. Shit. I'm cooking his ass, bro. I'm deep inside there. Blind missed on me. GG's. Kickstart pain. Can you drain? You're dead, buddy. No! Whoa! There's nothing he can do. He can't do anything. It's over. I can't believe they killed my guy like that. How the hell did that happen? I have to go to bed, but GG's. GG's, brother. I guess my teammate's leaving. This guy's never played. Yo. Trying to queue some 2v2. Let's get it. This guy wants to play this druid, Yuri. I don't know if this guy's ever played before. Whoa, this dude is... Yo, we should queue some 2s sometime. I can help you. Oh, my dude is 0-4. Has anyone ever logged on TVC PTR and not won a game? I sapped him, we're lit. Slice and Dice pulls you out of stealth? We open priest? Okay. Guys, that was a strategy issue there. Guys, why is Slice and Dice knocking me out of stealth? Does anyone know? Oh man, is that crazy? Who the hell is going 0-4? Oh my god, we gotta lock in. We gotta get it together. Yo, he says, "Why are you being toxic?" I can't message him back. See, guys, he doesn't know. I went 0-6 the first day. That's why that was funny. That happens. It happens. Okay, here we go. We have Yuri. What's our strats? Don't waste your CDs. Okay, sure. That sounds good. Guys, has anyone never played PvP and you tried to hop on TVC and it's gone well? No dispel, so gotta use your cloak and Vans well. Resist max or their horde. He says go priest. Yes, sir. This is maybe not good. Wow, this is good. This guy just evasion cloak. We're about to cook. He used his trinket too. Wait, I'll use mine, I guess. Oh, nice clone. Please, no! Fuck. I tried. No! Nice, good switch. I don't like this. My point's under up. Beard, Will. Find the rope. Got the rope. Think of his. Vanish. I can't stop the rogue there. It's crazy. I resist cheap shot. It's crazy. Trade it. Kicked him. I'm blinded. Shit. Shit. Give me a clone. Nice. Get the rogue. Give me a reclone. Get the rogue. Stop the rogue. I'm sap full. Nothing I can do. God damn it. That's a minute 30 ad. I turn. Continue. Whoa. Got, yo. Kenny. Those got no trinket. Probably shouldn't have kitted this early. Kenny. Keep me up. I cloak off. Don't fear. No. I'm feared. Rogue. We have no dispel. Corrupting, let's up. Don't sap me, bitch. I can't even before I got stunned. Kill him! Kill! Ah! Nice. Is he doing some kind of challenge for not shaving his face? Yeah, I'm on a bulk right now. So all facial hair is actually adding extra weight to the scale. So I'm not risking none of that shit. I had my highest weigh-in a long time. 174.9. We're going for 180. It's Wei. I just saw this bozo. Look at this racist name. This guy's name is Ni Hao. This dude ain't Asian. That guy's name was Wei. That guy ain't Asian either. Great clone. I sat the blind because of this. Kicked him. Well, cheap. It's game. He's checkmated. Because if he trinkets, I just kid him in his G. See, that blind there, I wanted to trinket, but I was like, what am I going to do if I trinket this blind? He's already low health. I have 5-stack wound. This dude is in checkmate position. And then basically, if we want to compare what just happened into chess terminology, he tried to move, I believe, his king to the back corner. But we took our bishop, or our rook, the druid, by NS cloning him, put the rook in a position where it was able to attack the king at the right moment in time. And I was there as the castle, ready to basically collapse from the other angle. And we won. Oh, these little rants don't make you good, little bro. Your brain is fried from UHC Classic. Wow, just admit it, you're not used to even seeing health bars anymore. So to start you back from your sickness, my friend. You having some children's Tylenol or something? Jesus Christ. Wait, this guy's typing in chat. Oh my god. Mage Rogue, humans. He says just open A. On who? Who do you want to open on, bro? Mage, if you get sapped, it's giga bad. Oh, okay. We'll get sapped then. He's out, baby. I'm gonna sap his ass. I'll go. Can I wait for the barrier? Blinks. I sat this shit. Big Biz. I vanish. Bro's dead. I grow. I cloak. Vanishing again. It's GG's, bro. Boom! They just took too long to make a decision, and that hesitation got him killed. That's all we got to do. Stop typing and go, little bro. What do you mean, stop typing and go? I sat there and ate the opener. It was like, we're probably fine, but I think I might probably trinket that kidney shell when that happens next time. Or when I cheap shot like that, I got to vanish. Kidding me, bro? You serious, bro? Fuck. I gotta drink a kidney if he does. Everyone here? There we go. Bro, it feels so hard for these guys to win. Like, there's no way. Rival bullet. Lock? What is it? Lock rogue again? Howled out of advantage. So sickening, bro. Here's blind. Kicked him. These guys are dead. They literally, there's no way they can live here. Got blinded with dot. It's game. Wow. Some games in TBC are just such a rock, paper, scissors loss that it's like, it's just so true. That's why once the lock dots me, it's like I can trinket the kidney and just run the lockdown, and he somehow just has to like survive that, which seems impossible. Guys, who wants to queue on here? Who needs that? This guy says I'm a mage healer. Perfect. Let's get it. Bro, you've never played a game. Bro, 0 rated? No ring enchant. No gear on? Is this guy a goofball? He's European. Guys, Europeans love to type XD. They are stuck in the past. Is anyone still typing XD? We're playing Mage Rogue. Let's get... I hate... Guys, if you type XD, you're a moron. Jesus Christ. Instant IQ test. Do you type XD? I'm going to freak out. Take the bread. Look at this. I got one of the biggest tweakers on TBC. He's typing in all caps. He's going to freak out. This and that. Focus up, man. Ooh, Druid. Drew? Let me find the rogue. Let me find his ass. Let me hug corner. Let me hug wall. Wall bang his boy right now. Watch this. Maybe he's deep corner. No? Okay. He's in bear. He's in... Oh! 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 It's game! It's game! It's game! Bro, what are we doing? Keep the road, man. Keep the road. Kenny in full. On the NS. Trinket the clone, bro. Win the game, man. Boom. Whoa. What a game. For those that didn't know what happened, basically, we're fighting Resto Druid Rogue. We're playing Mage Rogue. I pull up on the Druid. We see where the Druid is. Logically, the Rogue is going to be somewhere near the Druid because he wants to stop the opener. So I found the Rogue that was in stealth. I sapped him out. I immediately go for the open on Druid with pretty much cheap shot, expose armor. I'm looking to gouge off that cheap shot to make the light balloons fall. But unfortunately, I think we like broke the CC early there, and we didn't get what I wanted on the gouge. So then he goes for the blanket CS. I press evasion. I go for, I believe, the blind Rogue off that. Rogue sits. So off that, when I see the guy's blanket CS, I vanish. I regrow because silences don't share DR. And then once I had that, I'm trying to stack wound poisons up and crippling. And I'm doing as much damage as I can. I hold my kitty shot until he comes out of bear form. Kitty and Bright out of bear. Boom, he trinkets. NS clones the mage. They're cooked. Game is over at that point. Rogue can't do anything. All I got to do is hold my trinket for the Rogue kitty shot. Not the cheap shot, but the kitty shot. Trinket that shit. Deadly throw. Vanish. Rogue is checkmated. They can't do anything. Druid dies. Danny Carey. Shaman. Shaman Warrior? Wait, where are they? Oh, shit. Is it Sham or Warrior? What's he saying, man? He's spamming the chat. Bro, what do you want, man?
Let's make him regret ever stepping foot onto our Earth.
My dog is pissing everywhere. XD? What does that even mean? Guys, look at this guy. My dog is pissing everywhere. What is he saying? Sap Sham? Okay, yeah, I can't sap him in Wolf once he pops out, though. Make him come out. Come out and fake him. Come out and fake him. You're trolling, bro. You're trolling. Dude, you know with the wrong guy. I go for Reap. Did you make food? Just get out of there, bro. Get out of there, man. Let me proc this Reap right now. We're good. Nice. There we go. Cheap blind. Fully rounding. Full kitty. Throw. Will this. Asian. Viz. Kill him! Get in there, baby. Boom! That is how we get down. Bro, give me a sheep or something. Fuck it, kill him. Just kill him. Finish him right now. What do you mean, hold on? He's got to clean up his dog's piss. I'm gonna run in and sap priest and go priest. I sapped way too early. I'm on a different, bro, we're on different guys. This is crazy. There we go. There we go. Okay, 1v1. Build that shit. Cloak bandage in his face.
What are you going to do?
What are they gonna do, ladies and gentlemen? That's the type of shit that we're on. That's the type of timing that we're on. We had that game in the bag. Okay, let's get it. 10 if we win? I guess it's time to get serious then, huh? 10 on a win right now. We need this dub. How do we do it? Mage Road. For humans. I fucked up. I fucked up. I triggered buy. Actually, kill the mage. Kill the mage. Bruh. Oh god. I got sheet, bro. I couldn't cloak. My mage, no, bruh. You have Noah? I'm blinded. It broke. No! Oh, bleed on him. Bro, how did my step not go off there? Bro, what was going on here? I try to kick. Am I dead? What do I even do? You trade me food? You did. No way I get sapped here, right? No way I'm getting sapped here, right? Yo, we've got HP. We've got HP. There's a chance. What? What? How? Bro, what's that TBC ping? He lost. He fell. Am I falling? Okay. Do you guys think I can win? Uh-oh. Slash LOL. Slash LOL. Oh, yeah, so quick to emote, my friend. Very quick to emote there. Yikes. Yikes. They never expected. Rookies, guys. Rookies. Look at this. Look how quick he was to laugh at me. He's so lucky I'm on 70 ping on that shadow step back. That's where it starts right there. I don't think so. I do not think so, my friend. No, 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 no. That is crazy. Had to lock in for that one. Had to lock in there. Jesus. Boom!
I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna
Kids eating you out of house and home? Get the $9.99 Big Yum Burger Deal. Available for dine-in and to go. Only at
Red Robin.
Yum.
Switch to TurboTax. File free in the app by 2/28. All 100% free. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
All right, we gotta do a minute 30 ad. Guys, I'm on road. Does anyone want to queue TBC at all? Sea-Doo Mage says, give me a chance. Okay, let's play this guy. I got a whisper right here. We'll get this guy in group. We'll try some Mage Rogue. Ellie Rogue, let go. Yo, we gotta try that shit. I'm socketed up now for real. All right, let's get it. Let's try some Mage Rogue. Let's get some Rogue gameplay. Let's see if we can win a single game. What do we got? Sea-Doo Mage. Okay, we're 2-2. Double DPS and TBC is very good. Double DPS was sick back in the day. Hello, I'm also a TBC PP enjoyer. Let's see what we got. What's our strategy here? This guy's on the Black War Raptor. Ooh, let's go Priest, I think. So ideally, I'm gonna run in and sap the Priest, and he's gonna CC the Warrior. Okay, we're trying to run in. I sap Priest. Okay. So I still got him sapped. Okay. Cheap resist, vanish, re-cheap. Blind. Full Kenny. I need to prep. We're about to win here. He trigger paint ups. I have 3 stack wound too. 4 stack wound. Trying to gouge him on this. It's immune. I don't know why. Okay. I probably do a 5-point expose here. Nice CS. Damn, that was nasty. Dash. Full cheap. Into kidney. And it should be game as long as our mage doesn't die. Full kidney. I'm attacking. Great CC. And it's just game over, man. They can't do nothing. Great work, my friend. Last shot. Now I go cheap. And one hemo. Shivved him. I just walk away. He can't do anything right now. He's just crippled on the little map. Can't mount up. Leaves the game. That's how it is, guys. Just on rogue, you just gotta get in there. Like the warrior CC, I've already down 1 vanish and sprint. I may as well just press evasion, throw the prep out. Even if the guy's CC, it doesn't matter. That sucks. Actually, I wasted my sprint. I'm actually gapped here. Okay, he's missing MPs. Okay, he's hiding back. He doesn't know where I am. Zap this guy. Cheat the mage. Can him. Mage blocks. That's good. Gonna throw evasion. I'm looking to vanish here. Might re-stealth in his face. I'm looking to growth the mage off this. Growth. Blind. Viz. Vanish. Cheat the mage. Oh, feared. Fuck, that sucks. Viz. Just doing max damage here. He can't heal it. I swear, you just get into a position where if you just are doing damage, like they literally, what can they do? Like, he can't heal through that shit. They lost in the first 2 seconds. I was trying to get the growth on the mage, and then I wanted to prep. I didn't want to get feared there though. I could have avoided that fear, and that would have been good. But it also doesn't matter because I can will it too, and then the priest is like using time to fear. I don't know. I mean, it was good enough. Well, it's a mage rogue mirror. I hope we don't get found, bro. I'm going crazy wide here. This is ridiculous. Dude, you got found? Not bad. He kicks him on Frost. This'd be crazy if he finds me. Dude, this guy and his macros are insane, bro. Sheesh, we won that somehow. That was disgusting. Dude, these TVC macros need to be nerfed. I mean, it's so ridiculous. I can't even believe it. Your mage kind of 1v2'd. That was disgusting right there. That was very well done by him. It's always like a gamble if the other guy has the macros or not. But I guess I could just try to assume they do. He's lucky he blocked my viz too. I almost went in for that 4-pointer. When I'm almost out of flash powder again. Dude, I'm using so much of this. What are the macros? There's a macro for rogue. So every rogue that's a sweat in TVC, there's like one, like usually if someone's in stealth, you'd have to target their frame or target them and then press like shadow step, cheap shot. But there's macros where you don't need to target anyone. It'll just do it to arena 1 or 2 and you just mash it and so you can spam it. And the second they show, you're gonna shadow step to them, you're gonna cheap shot them immediately and target them. All out of stealth without having any idea where they are. So it's just like, it's instant. And there's no like delay on it or anything. It's just crazy. Which macros like that no one really tried to make those forever until TVC came out. Because people learned you could put like 5 buttons in one macro. It looks like you're scripting it so fast. It's like cheating. We should go Druid here. Trying to sprint through here. This guy got kind of a late start, so I might be able to find his guy. Good chance the Druid dropped if this guy dropped. Maybe not. I don't know where the warrior is. Okay, he's right here. He's 1v1ing. So I'm looking to try to cheap gouge the Druid probably. Oh, he's over here. Wow. Pretty good by him. That sucks. I'm just gonna cheat this guy. Nope. Get it. Cheap.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes take you on lavish adventures.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Blind. Trinkets. Nice CS. I banished this thing. Cloak and a skull maybe? Yeah, his heals. It's a little awkward for us. I need to probably try to re-stealth here. I'm probably gonna trinket this route, I think. You got the form, that sucks. Hit him? He's dead. Yeah, basically right here, I'm just trying to line of sight and stun him and I just edge the guy. Because it's so hard for him to top up and my mage is cooking the warrior. There we go. The macros, yeah, the macros are broken. I feel like anyone that likes to play TBC a lot, they wouldn't want those macros in the game because I feel like it's pretty cheese. Like it's like funny every like a little bit to do it, but then it's like, dude, this is like really troll. Wait, it is Sam. Wait, what? Guys, we're playing with Sam. I am. You're a moron. We're actually playing with Sam. I am. Okay, I didn't even realize that. I was like, there's no way this is him. What the? What do we do? Should we go Hunter or Priest? Priest is Night Elf. I'm just gonna go. Phineas Trinket. Priest got CS'd into Sheep. Re-Sheep, it's pretty much game, they lose. Trinket blind. He can't do anything, like what's he gonna do? Sibs, what's good? Yeah, Hunter Priest seems pretty competitive. Oh my god, are these guys getting cocked? Jesus Christ! Like, these guys just got fucking. I just put it on their forehead right there. What even was that? We got the first rogue out with the rupture. He trinkets. I think I vanished. I sapped the other rogue or something. Re-cheaped into Kinney, and then I vanished again and sapped. I don't even know what just happened. That was disgusting. Take fear. Full blind. It's pretty much game. You got CS. It's just holy shit. Okay, yeah. I was like, I got my cloak. I just gotta get the blind. I thought the priest trinketed, but he traded my blind, and then we had CS anyway, so it was just game. Guys, what do we got here? What's the strat? Ooh, priest mage. What do we do? What's the yam strat on this? Sap priest go priest? Seems bad. Sap priest go priest. Sheep mage if he trinkets. Blind. Yeah. Okay. We oh my god. Okay, so we got the sheep on the mage. Oh, maybe he's gonna block or something and remove the silence, and then they basically he can't heal them both, because if the mage has no trinket and no block, we instantly terrorize him, and the priest is low enough that he has to do something. Undead, maybe undead's where it's at. Okay, that worked out. We probably could have even just killed the priest there. Priest warrior? I think we just go priest, right? I sap the priest. Our mage does mage things to the warrior, and then we just like shit on him. I wasted my sprint though, which kind of sucks. Like, bro, what can they do? Like, we just walk into them. He gets, the warrior gets Nova. He cannot press a single button, and then he gets sheeped and sits it, because if he trinkets, I blind him, and the priest, he's cheap shot kidneyed. The shatter hits on the kidney shot, and he silences trinket, he's dead. And it's like, dude, what are they gonna do? I've actually been on Warmade the last 4 years. I got all the strats. Hunter Druid. I got knocked. I killed his pet. Okay, I guess, yep. Yep is just gonna whoop me to him, bro. Okay, he's just doing this. Just disgusting. I mean, I killed his pet too. We actually killed all 3 of them. Pally Priest. At least don't care about the sack. This is my shit. I'm sitting this. Full cheap. Oh, I stacked. Unlucky. He bops. I'm just trying to cloak and re. This is pretty awkward, actually. I don't really like this. I guess we're going for a hard reset, though. Looks like he wanted to back out there. I thought I could have maybe cooked there. But that's fine. We'll see if they try to grab the eye or something. Is that the pally? He might trinket this. Press him on, use trinket if he's not trinketing. We have silence. He should be dead here, actually. Green Hodge. Spaced him right there, too. Jeez. Yeah, the priest had to trinket that. That was like complete. I was like waiting to hold my on-use trinket because if he trinkets there, we can get one more setup. But once I saw him sit, I'm like, I'm committing because we have blanket CS. You can't trinket blanket CS. Paladin has to bubble. He can't do anything. He's dead. Druid lock. Do we go lock or Druid? He's in combat. I'm gonna kill this guy. He's gonna have to figure it out with that guy. I'm killing an ass clone here. Oh fuck, I cloaked nothing. There we go. Look at me get 1v2'd. Wow, these guys were actually winning. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go lock or something. My kick didn't hit. That's crazy. Jeez. One thing I like in TBC is where you can just like everyone can always die, and you just have to try to kill them with low HP. That's one thing that's satisfying about it. Or how it's cool that it's nice to opt for damage sometimes instead of CC. But like in retail, if you try to do the damage instead of CCing, they'll live every time. Like any gap, they're topping themselves. I don't know what we want to do here. Mage got sapped. Jesus Christ. These guys could not do anything. That was disgusting. Yam just broke this rogue's vanish out both times. They didn't get any CC off, and I was like waiting to see if I needed to blind the priest, but he blanketed him and he knocked the rogue out in the opener. We got the recheap on the guy's trinket, which was maybe not good. I don't know. I'll leave that up. That was disgusting. Oh shit. Priest mage. Priest mage. Priest mage. Let's try the thing where I sap the priest. I don't know if we want to wait for the mage invis. Is he going invis? My guy's not going invis. Just another one of those positions where they can't really, like, I've got the priest sapped. He's getting cleaned up, right? Yam's running in, pushing in, right? Unstoppable force. Mage gets blanketed into sheep. We blind mage off that. The priest is sitting the cheap kitty. Once I see him commit the CS to the mage, I have to grow the priest because he can trinket pain stuff. But if I garrote him, it's game over. There's no way he lives, right? Fine. No poisons are up. He triggers into Kitty. We have to kill him here. Jeez. All right, we got it. 30 seconds on the clock, man. I just got to run here and eat. I have to. I can die to the priest. So we had it. That was probably as many wins as you can get within 7 minutes of poisons falling off as possible. I had good positioning here on the E to him right behind the pillar. Can him? Game, bro. Yo, it looked like they almost lived there. That was pretty close, huh? And now the poisons are gone. So that was it. That was the full effect we can get out of 7 minutes. What was that, like 3-4 games? These guys are humans. This is awkward. cloak coil. Blind rogue. Wow. I mean, it was just disgusting, this game. The rogue, I don't know where he was. He definitely didn't have the macro, but he could not get a single spell on me. And then Yam knocks him twice. He's panicking. He traces over into the blind. That was just disgusting. And then when I stepped his lock at the end, I was not on the side of the pillar where he could step me. So that guy did not hit a single person that game. But yeah, it's really hard to learn how to play TBC, I think. It's really fast, and it's like really brutal if you're, unless someone's like really trying to help you figure out what's going on, it's pretty tough. Because everyone that's playing has been playing forever. Like even me, I'm a casual player, and I'm sitting here like some of these sweats, it's ridiculous. It's hard to find a place as a casual gamer. Wrote him. It is. Wrote him again. I dodged his bash. He NS'd with thing on him. Like here they can't do anything. Like it's just over. Like they just they can't do nothing, man. He just leaves the game, man. Maybe I run in and try to sap the priest and we go priest. Or maybe we can go rogue. These guys have inner fire up. Just kind of trolling. I don't want to sprint quite yet. I'm gonna sprint now actually. Yeah, I'm just, I don't even know what the fuck that was. All right, tough. Okay, nailed him. How am I dead? Okay, you know what? This was an awkward game. We brought it back. We'll take it. 1,000 damage through cheat death right there. Hey, I think Sam trinketed an ice block at the same time, and then he didn't get the rogue out, and then I don't even know what happened there. Oh, got mage rogue again, so humans. So like I could try to run in the rogue's gonna be human, so he's gonna see me from far away. Maybe I'll just stay near Yam. This is kind of okay. That's not good. Wow. This is bad. Holy shit, I got away. So now I'm cooked. I can't do shit. Luckily, we're winning on the mage v mage. Mage just blinked. I don't know if there's an eye up soon. So the rogue has no trinket. I could look to stop the rogue right now. That's probably my job. I just gotta not get found. I'm pretty sure Yam has 2 blocks too. Okay, maybe we can play to win here. He's stealing everything. They're just spells stealing each other. Very awkward here. Nice. I'm gonna open. I'm gonna force the guy to do something. Yam knocked him out. That was insane. Jesus, that was nasty. Try to face him. I broke the sheep. Bandage in his face. Jeez. Okay, that was prime. I was like, I feel like I should open to do something here. And then Yam got the rogue out of stealth. And when he was out of stealth, he couldn't stun me because I don't think he had any combo points on me. And I had 1 more evasion still. Oh my god, it's double horde, lock rogue. Should we just run in and rip this lock? I've got deep backside on him. If Yam got sapped here, I'm just gonna open. I did as much damage as I could there. I broke his shield. I almost had the rogue advantage. Juke the rogue. I cloaked. I got pretty far away here. Yam just blocks, I think. Rogue stuck in this. He got away. Find the rogue. Evasion, I take him out. I got Shiv on him. We should be good. There we go. We just made it real awkward for this rogue. That lock lived for a while. I thought that start would have been good because when I saw him sap my mage over here, that means logically he's got to be on that side of the map, which means he couldn't get back to me that fast. So I got a couple globals off, vanished out, kited him, and then I juked him off the bridge there too. That was pretty decent too. So I don't know what Yam was doing there. Waiting here for 10 subs, put a 1 in chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Put a 1 in chat if you want to sub. What are these goofy ass names? Yeah! Oh my god, what are these people doing? Jesus Christ, did these guys get a single point of damage out? Are you joking? Yam wants to see the 1v1, huh? What is he? Is he fighting back? This looks like G. Adrenaline rush? How'd this guy kidding me through evasion? Dodge, 4 dodges here. He can't kill me. That's what I'm talking about, man. Darth! The less than Chan with 5 gifted, my friend. With that crazy ass name, trying to do that is ridiculous. Oh shit, Mage Rogue, humans. Shit, I'm like dicking around here. If I get pulled out, we lose. Oh god, I have to bail. Oh god, we're sapped. Rogue ban. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa. Mage just blocked. It's bad. Blind hits. That's crazy. We are so dead. Oh my god! Holy crap, how do we turn that shit around? Holy! Who carried that game? Who carried that game? Oh, priest rogue, horde. Should I sap priest? Oh god, he got me. Tough. Is it cheap priest? Cheap priest and a vanish? The rogue wants me to trinket. He wants me to so bad. Give me a sphere. One CS, that's all they got. See, I sat there, I got blinded. What could I have done? I get that opener, my cheap shot resist. I'm like, okay, my cheap resist, I'm gonna blind the rogue. He's out, he doesn't know what's going on. I vanish, resheet the priest. Off that, rogue trinket blinds me. At that point, the rogue wants me to trinket so he can prep, vanish, cheap shot me and try to kill me 100-0 and cheap kidney. But instead, I waited 6 seconds out of the blind because he's on Yam. Yam's full HP, he doesn't know what's going on. The rogue, while he's on Yam. So I trinket late, get a restyle, save the vanish, step cheap, dodge the fear for the priest. Cheap shot, 4 points, in kidney shot with Emote, didn't want to go for the 5th. And then I kidneyed. And then I was sitting there wondering, like, what am I going to do? Am I going to try to put Rupture up out of the kidney? Am I going to kill him here? I'm thinking it was going to be Rupture off the kidney shot. I was going to press evasion and prep and get ready to vanish when the rogue started trying to attack me. But instead, we were able to actually kill him through cheat death with a CS on priest. Mage blocks. Full kidney game. Oh my god! What are we doing? Damn! Flat bench, 115 pounds, 35 on each side. 2 sets of 10, and I hurt my wrist. That's why my hand is still fucked. Yeah, held the bar wrong one time. Boom, hands on fire. Wrist is not happy. Still shaking. just 1v1ing our own guy. Yo, this is so troll, bro. What is going on? Dude, I was sitting there as I'm trying to, my fucking hand is shaking. Did he? In Street Beefs? Oh, God. I'm gonna kite back. Watch this, I'm gonna go back left corner. Right corner if you're facing north. Facing northeast, it's back right. We gotta bait, go priest, clean him. Yes. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Yama's just let me get cocked here, bro. What's going on here? I'm sitting everything. I'm sitting it all. Should I trinket this? I don't want to trinket this. I can't. Resist. Whoa! Wow, that sucked ass. My kidney didn't hit. What? What is he gonna do, ladies and gentlemen? I can't do a single goddamn thing about it. There ain't nothing to say about it, man. I mean, we just know it's over. We know it's over. Whoa! I'm eating him out. Oh! He's fucking auto attacking me. I have 5 HP. I dodged his fear. Wait, this idiot is we can't kill him. Oh my god, this guy's a moron. That's neat. Jesus, guys, that was sus as hell. I'm gonna unstealth in front of him. This is crazy. This is like eating food of someone that you eat food right in front of someone that can't do anything about it. It's a really brutal concept right there. That's insane. Full kitty, man. Jeez. I mean, what a nasty turnaround right there, huh? Ooh, Warrior Pally, huh? These guys are some sweats. Okay. I mean, it's just so troll. I mean, runs in, double novas. I'm like, I don't know who he wants to attack, and then I saw him sheep someone, and I was like, all right, we'll attack the other guy. These guys just Holy shit, this is so ridiculous. Guys, what a major session. Thank you for all the subs, resubs, new subs, gifted subs, everybody being here all day and night long. This is the beginning of our new life. 12 p.m., crack of noon. I'm up every day. I'll be up. Boom. Opening all the windows, eating breakfast, stretching, moving around, getting ready to hit legs. That's the plan, guys. 4:30 p.m. PST live tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. Love y'all very much. Peace.
Well, double DPS is definitely back, dude. Did he sack?
At another order, TikTok ads allowed us to quit our day jobs, get a warehouse, and even hire employees.
We've had a 1,200% increase in sales using TikTok ads.
Bro, just do it. Get on TikTok ads and start growing your business fast.
I'm just not able to press buttons for half the game at least. Season 3 is today. Acrobatic strike. I can feel that I don't have range on my auto attacks. Supa is like, I'm not a weeb. I didn't say that I'm not a weeb. I just said Megan is a deeply disturbed weeb. I never dodged any allegations of the sort. Okay? I was just drawing attention to somebody else to distract you, but I didn't technically lie. Okay? All weebs became weebs because they're deeply disturbed, though. When does the pre-patch start? On the 20th, I think? Does Marksman still feel fun? It was okay when I played it. How disturbed are you? You may pray that you never find out. How much better can probably drop your right talents and go damage through the middle row? You think I don't need the vanish? Well, I guess I could try it. I mean, what's the harm in trying something? Right? Brinkubus welcomes you back and you don't even reply to the right message, Megan? Jesus. Especially playing against those two with a healer. I feel like it's good it took ages to come out. I don't like shit that's rushed. The shit that's rushed sucks. You can kind of attack him in a gouge. No shit, there's a Siphon and I can't target it. you rather say Allah got dumbed down too much or it's fine? I think it's, I mean, I don't think it's too simple. Okay, Megan, you have to choose. You have to choose between Gojo and Guts. Who are you choosing? You'd sell Gojo out that easily? He's precog. How do you get precog? Our targeting siphoning is so impossible. What, the HP bar is going up in the air. Gojo is just, you saying Gojo is all talent and no hard work? You don't respect randomness? You respect the grind? Berserk 1997 anime is the best anime I've ever watched. Until chapter 200. You're 200 chapters deep. I don't think I can cloak off disarm anymore, can I? Does the NS clone me? Pretty sure he did. If they can fix the personal resource display so I can see between the eyes, that would be appreciated. Oh, I'm mixing up Gojo with the other guy. who claps or whatever. I'm mixing those guys up. I meant to say him and Guts, not the guy wearing a trench coat. I just want to move. No way! I was going to blind and now I'm polyed. Can I... Dude, what is going on? Oh. Jennifer's Lore. The horny guy. Never had thought I'd have to type that in 2026. Megan's perception of male body types is skewed because of her interactions with men on steroids. You need to understand that. Why not a Boomy? Well, people were asking for Outlaw, and I wanted to see how it performs because I haven't played it in a really long time. Wait, is that the definition of what it is? What the fuck? That is not what I thought the definition of that word was, by the way. What? I literally thought like the word himbo was like supposed to be somewhat insulting or something. Because isn't the opposite of that the word bimbo? Wouldn't that be considered an insult? Big and yeah, but it also said like kind and it said intelligent, didn't it? Am I stupid? Or did it say not intelligent? I can't move, dude. One consecration slow and I can't play the game. Oh my god, dude. Oh, please dispel. You just said you were into himbos, but now you're saying himbos aren't attractive. What the hell is going on right now? What? I do like himbos, but himbos aren't attractive. What?
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen, where Factor chefs dial in balance, the way coaches fine-tune plays, because what you put in is what you get out. Factor, eat like a pro. Oh my god.
Why is he on disarm DR? Plastic surgery just caused a here's your sign moment for me. Whose plastic surgery? You're making your Subway order at home. The BLT? You're doing ham? The Hamburglers? Until that moment, it was an entirely new word for me. I don't hear that word hardly ever. Does that mean I'm intelligent? Or does it mean I don't talk to women? One, you'll have to wait till the next episode to find out. How is Outlaw? I mean, this build feels better. When I was playing the other build, I had 0 energy, couldn't do anything. It was just sitting around auto-attacking. This build feels better. I'm sure this isn't still fully optimized, though. Isn't pig supposed to be, like, really unhealthy for you or something? Or pork? Isn't pork like one of the worst things? I'm not even talking from like a religious standpoint. I'm just coming from a biological digestive standpoint. Is Fist of Fury move bad? I don't know. I haven't played any monk. Is someone going to give 5 subs to get some monk on the screen? To me, Outlaw feels pretty much the same as War Within, except that you can't stun everything, and you don't have to worry about the crack shot window, but it's pretty much the same otherwise. It tastes really good, but I feel like with pork, you need to, like, with, like, bacon, you got to treat it like wine. You got to, like, taste it and then spit it out. That's, like, how you should, you know, interact with bacon. What? Yeah, I'm saying, like chew it in your mouth, get the flavor, and then spit it out, so it's not going into your digestive tract. Oh, that ability, but Killing Spree doesn't feel that good when I tried it. I think they converted it into like strictly an AoE ability, so it's not very good in PvP. The pre-cut pieces, isn't that the only way to buy bacon? So when you dispatch, you have a 12% chance per combo point to hide it up your sleeve. I don't know. I mean, this is all just passive, I guess. I mean, I like the direction of it. Like, I think focusing around getting more between the eyes procs is fun, but it's really just passive. The slab of what? This guy's going to the grocery store and buying honks of pig, dude. He's just like, I would like the entire pig. And then he cuts it off manually. You eating your bacon with a salad? I like almost never have bacon. I'm kind of in a weird spot right now because I'm running out of food. Like I don't have any eggs left. So like if my foot isn't healed tomorrow, I don't know how I'm gonna get more food. Oh, we got a game. I don't think grocery delivery exists where I live. How do you stop consuming sugar? Slowly reduce your intake over time, or don't have it in your house. Leave it at the grocery store. Don't bring it home. That's what I have to do, bro. Like at Christmas, like I went over to my dad's house and they give you like a bunch of chocolates and stuff. Bro, I bring it home and I can't, it's all gone in like a day or two. And I just eat like 2,000 calories of chocolate if it's in my house. I literally can't have it in my house. You know what's weird though is I am losing weight really fast and all I do is lay in bed. And I'm only eating 200 less calories than I was eating when I was walking 10K steps and working out. Because I haven't been able to leave the house. I cut my calories down to 2,200. All I do is sit and lay down. And I'm losing weight so fast. I don't know if I just had a bunch of inflammation built up from not taking any rest days. And so the inflammation is dying down and that's why I'm losing weight. It's actually insane. I thought for sure I was going to gain weight. I mean, I'll find out if I'm losing muscle when I get back and I'm like 10 times weaker than I was before. But I don't think I will be. Oh, I didn't want to kidney shot that guy, goddamn. Oh my god. Dude, when you get slowed like that on your vanish, it feels so bad. I thought we were removing the CCs, dude. I think you're just kidding into bot by accident. Why do I feel like we're invincible? My guy's still going for it at 1 HP, dude. Just eat honey? I don't feel like I'm visually losing muscle though when I look at my body. It's only been like a week of no training. I don't think you lose muscle after a week. As long as the protein is still high. What's up, Gorgeous Rock? You're losing cock muscle. Actually, it's longer. I've lost 10 pounds. I think they say for like every, what is it, every 10 pounds or something, or every 20 pounds, you gain like an inch. By the time I'm done this, I'm gonna gain like 1.5 inches, bro. That's actually the hidden motivation to lose weight. There's actually a pill that makes your dick bigger. It's called Ozempic. I'm not too worried about it if I lose muscle. I'm more worried that if my foot is like seriously damaged, that I'm gonna be out of commission for like 6 months. That's a bigger concern for me right now than me losing a week of prog at the gym. It's a minor inconvenience, but probably my body needed a week rest anyways. Ozempic is a shot? Oh. People are actually willing to do that. I thought it was a pill. People would rather inject themselves than just not eat as much. If it was a pill, I would take it. Are you too afraid to inject yourself? Where do you have to inject it? If you cut in bulk, you infinitely lengthen the meat. I don't know if that's how that works. What the hell is a little bump of Ozempic? What is that? You're just gonna do one cycle? Now I am leaving. It's a bit too weird about the inch gain. Why is that weird? Are you not excited to gain this knowledge? Out of everything you could learn today, are you not excited to learn about this? It's just biology education. I dislocated my knee just bending over to get something in my house last month and I still can't do legs. I just limp around the gym. It's so insane, bro. If you get a leg injury, it's so insanely bad. I want to get like a robot foot or something, like some iron boot I can wear that like protects my foot or some shit. And I could just do everything normally. I don't think I'm going to be able to train calves for like 2 months or more. I'm way too scared to do that because it's putting all of the weight on that part of my foot. I don't think I can train calves for literally months. I don't think the compression wrap's going to help with my joint on my foot. That's the problem. 10 years ago, my foot would have healed in 2 days. Probably. I do train calves. I also don't because of my foot injury. I like training calves. Calves are fun. You do like a little superset of body weight afterwards. Show calves. 5 gifted subs, I'll show calves. Because it's really going to be awkward for me to do it, so I want to get paid. Train the healthy calf? Bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be like that dude on TikTok that trains one side of his body and not the other. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I knew this would become a feet stream someday. It's a calf stream, okay? Not a feet stream. PT, yeah. I'm the same way with like hyperextending my elbow. When my elbow got snapped back by the pec cable flies, I was like, dude, my arm could have literally got ripped off. Where on my foot? It's like the middle toe joint, like basically this part of my hand but my foot, right? Like if these were toes, this connection point to my hand but on my foot. So when I step up and push down like that, like this is my foot, that causes a huge amount of pain because there's either like ligaments or something in here is either worn out. I'm hoping it's not fractured. Something in here is just worn out and needs to recover. I think it's because I wore shitty shoes And I always have noticed like a slight like irritation when I wear those shoes in that part of my foot, but I didn't think anything of it. So it just goes to show, if you're walking around with your feet in your shoes, of course you're walking around with your feet, and you notice any type of irritability in this part of your foot, get new shoes. Evil Kai, thank you for subscribing. Do I have beautiful feet? I have very elegant lady hands for playing the piano, and I have very elegant lady feet also. And I have like very luscious red lips when I properly take care of them. A lot of my aesthetic is actually very feminine. I literally got made fun of in high school because people thought I was wearing lipstick.
The results that we've seen at the moment are amazing. Takes a lot of stress off the team.
Meet Finn, the #1 AI agent for customer service that automatically resolves up to 86% of queries with answers that feel human. Any channel, any language, 24/7. Learn more at fin.ai.
Now I'm an outsider with a girl's name, and I had really long hair and really red lips, so everybody called. I was basically misgendered my entire childhood. It's like that Johnny Cash song where he's like, I would name my kid Sue so that he could like learn a lesson or whatever when he's growing up. I had very long hair. I had very long curly hair, and the hairdressers would tell me that they were always jealous of it. Plantar fasciitis. That's what ChatGPT was saying. I think that's the fracture, right? The fracture is what I'm nervous about. I'm hoping it's just joint tissue is worn out, and if I don't use it, that it'll just kind of go back. But if it's a fracture, I'm gonna have to go to see a professional, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, what just happened? Did I miss a cue? Wait, did I miss a cue? Now I'm a balder. Yeah, I'm a balder now. Oh my god, the Trilly Bartom raid! The Trilly Bartom! Oh my god, what? Plantar fasciitis is rough shit. Is that the fracture? I'm looking this up on ChatGPT. It's very common cause of heel. No, it's not in my heel. It's not in the arc of my foot. It's in the toe. This is not what it is. It's in the toe. Because I wear Hoka shoes. But yeah, if I wear Converse, I notice pain in my shoes when I'm walking. What the hell is turf toe? Sprain of the big toe joint? No, it's not the big toe. It's the middle one. It's this one. The middle. I think it's because often, like, also when I'm sitting at my computer, I have this weird habit of, like, bouncing my leg. I don't know if anybody does that. And you bounce it off your toe joint, right? Like this. When you're bouncing your leg, you do that to bounce your leg. I do that a lot. I don't know if that's possibly what's worn out that part of my foot from doing that for years, or... Why play Outlaw if it's not playing well? Because hopefully we can like give some feedback to make it better so it's not terrible when it comes out. A feet massage would literally hurt like a son of a bitch. I do not want a foot massage with this injury right now. Like even just doing this to my foot like causes very bad pain. I literally walk like this. Like I walk on the side of my foot. Like my ankle's probably gonna get sprained. I literally walk on the side. It sounds like gout. Okay, I'm ChatGPTing gout now. What is gout in your toe? It's a buildup of uric acid. It's mostly common. It's not the big toe, though. It's not the big toe. You know what's funny? You saying that, Megan? There was literally a TikTok last night of a girl complaining about people saying that they refer to Chat GPT and they're like, just use Google, and she get mad exactly the same way as you do. I don't drink alcohol, and I like your body makes uric acid when it breaks down purines. If uric levels get too high, it crystallizes. Sudden severe pain often starts at night. There's no swelling though. There's no swelling, and it's not in the big toe. Oh, it does say if you have kidney issues though. I've had kidney issues before. I'm technically obese, so obesity is an issue. It says I need to hydrate more. It says there are attacks. It's not like flaring up. It's like a consistent. It's based on pressure. Oh. I don't think it's gout, bro. I think it's either a fracture or it's like an accumulated just like stress response to me either walking incorrectly or me wearing those Converse. I'm throwing those Converse out. I'm literally never wearing them again. After that, I started wearing them again because I wanted to do squats in them, but I swear it's just not. I'm not wearing Converse again. I think age is definitely part of it. I think your joints eventually just start wearing out. So if you have like a chronic pressure point on a joint that you use a lot like I do, it eventually just wears out. It's not between, it's literally the bone. Like if you touch this part of your hand, right? There's a round bone, right? That connects to your finger. You know what I'm saying? Your foot has the same round bone that connects your toe to your foot. That round bone, if I push it, it hurts. That's the joint, isn't it? Isn't that the connection point between that part of your foot? It's not between it, you know? It's not like here, in between. It's literally that. Like if I did this, and it would cause pain if I did it with my foot. I'm actually like paranoid of accidentally like putting my foot down wrong. Metatarsal fracture. Yes, that's what ChatGPT said it could be. It's not a burning pain. It's just it's a pressure pain. Like if it's actually hard for me to trigger it right now. I have my foot on a pillow. I think if it was on a hard floor, I'd be able to do it. But right now, I can't really do it on this pillow. If you saw a doctor for 20 minutes versus talking to Chat about it, it would probably take me like 2 weeks to be able to get to a doctor about this. Although maybe not, because it's actually impacting. I could just say it's impacting my ability to work, which it kind of is. Like if I had a job where I had to stand the entire time, I would literally lose work. Things hurt more and take longer to recover. If you were a foot streamer, okay, I need you guys to give subs to see my feet because it's going to get me in to see the doctor. I don't think doctors do home visits, bro. Like, there's barely any doctors in Canada. The doctor office is closed now, though. If it's hurting tomorrow morning, I'll call them and schedule something. And then I'll tell them if it goes away that I'll just call to cancel. not gonna cut my foot off, bro. Preventative care? Oh, I didn't even think that this would ever be an issue. You have to understand that, like, I didn't do any... There's no, like, singular incident that suddenly triggered this. It feels like it literally just randomly happened. Tore a muscle in her shoulder. What the hell is your grandma's, like, lumberjack? Bootstraps. What do you mean bootstraps? What's a bootstrap? I just need to not wear my Converse. The only change I remember making is that I started wearing the Converse on my leg days, and I do remember my foot kind of hurting walking around in them, so I just need to throw them out. They're dead shoes. Yeah, no, I'm not wearing Converse anymore. I don't care if I'm wearing my Hokas doing squats or whatever. I'm not wearing them anymore. Not happening. I might even throw away my other pair of Hokas too that are like 4 years old because they're just kind of worn out. Maybe order a new pair and have 2 of the really super squishy ones. I'm in a shuffle queue, yeah. I'm also queuing with this dude. I don't know if this is actually flop or not. But he's in a shuffle right now, I think. So we're doing 2s in shuffle. Lifting shoes healed. I mean, technically, the shoes that I wear that are comfortable, your foot is literally on a cloud. So it's actually like you're trying to like balance. Maybe it's worse. I don't even know. Yeah, but yeah, the Hokas are really nice. I'm just trying to think of how I can train my legs that puts the least amount of pressure on my feet. So I'm thinking leg extension, hamstring curl, and maybe hip thrust. So that way I'm hitting all parts of my leg. Those are the only movements I can think of that don't involve your feet as much. Like, I would imagine hip thrust is less pressure on your feet than a squat or a deadlift. What crowd control abilities do Evoker have? You have a root, you have a fear, you have knockbacks, you have an interrupt. Unless you're a healer, you don't have an interrupt. You have knock ups, a stun, and yeah, you have an ability that lets you extend the duration of CC on targets too. I'm thinking about playing Healing Dragon. Is it hard to level as a healer? You should probably not level as a healer unless you're spamming dungeons. You're not really, it's not going to teach you how to heal to level as a healer. You're just doing damage less effectively than if you were a DPS. Canadians be like American healthcare LOL and then hold themselves up in a cabin. I mean, I could technically call an ambulance. I don't know if you have to pay for an ambulance though. I think you actually have to pay for an ambulance. Does the pruning feel good in regards to PvP? Depends on the class. I'd say Outlaw still feels pretty keybind dense. Hip thrust will be more heel pressure? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I understand when people say my feet hurt. I'm 230 pounds. I walk every day. Well, your feet probably are calloused, right? Most people who say their feet hurt, their feet aren't calloused. Imagine paying for healthcare. It literally dies at home without calling anyone for 6 weeks. My my older gym talking compatriot, or I don't even know how to describe him. He came to tell me that one of his friends that used to go to the old gym that we went to was found dead in his house because he overdosed, and they found him like 6 days later because his neighbors were concerned that he hadn't left his house, and so they did a wellness check to go and check on him. You canceled your health insurance this year? Do you not get it through employment? What the fuck? It's $450 a month? My house insurance for an entire year is $1,000, and that's Canadian. That's like $700. How can you tell me I can insure my house for a year for $700? You have to insure what? But what happens if you're like driving and you get in an accident? Would your car insurance cover that, or is car insurance only covering damage to your vehicle? I feel like that's the only place I would be worried about getting like significantly injured. That would be a high hospital cost, would be driving. It's broken down into buckets. Yeah, there's insurance in Canada. Like, I buy travel insurance when I leave the country. So if something happens to me or whatever, I'm covered. But like, I basically do buy health insurance. I just pay it through taxes, right? Like, I pay a higher tax bracket to be able to have access to healthcare if I need it. But to be fair, I have accessed it. Like, I needed it for when my testicle sized up to a coconut. I've needed it twice for like kidney related stuff. One was a kidney stone. The other one was just like a kidney infection. So I've probably gotten my money's worth as far as like paying higher taxes. But like, if you're a Canadian and you literally never have to go to the hospital for any reason, you just paid for something you didn't need to use, right? Hair insurance? There's no way anyone would sell that, dude. Everyone goes bald. One big medical emergency every year. Is this my medical emergency for the year? My foot? Your wife basically covers all this stuff. Oh, she has like a family plan or something? I thought it was like only kids that get covered by that kind of stuff. Oh my god, I have ally health bars on. This guy's going all over the place. Bop.
Homes.com's comprehensive search layers allow you to hone in on what's important to you. Like, maybe you're looking for homes with a short commute. With just a few clicks, you can find homes with a short or long commute. Like, anyone actually wants a long commute. Want a better search experience? Homes.com has the home search you've been searching for.
Hello. Last year was Supa getting the clap. Okay, bro. I mean, you have to pay for some medications. I've had to pay for I'm pretty sure almost any medication that I've gotten for anything I've needed, I've had to pay for. And you don't get covered for dental or eyes. You have to pay for dental and eyes. So unless it's related to your vital organs or your physical structure, you don't get covered. Come on, bro. No way. I just see that guy 3 times and I can't open. What the frick? I can't tell like what's on DR sometimes. One fear lands in his... Are you playing classic right now? Wait, insurance will pay for Viagra? What? Does it also pay for like tampons? Or like any other functioning? What? Dude, fire mages are insane. What? Well, don't insurance companies go off of like gender-based averages? Like young men, for example, get higher cost on vehicle insurance because on average they're more likely to be in an accident. Even if you're the best, most defensive driver ever, it doesn't matter because they go off the average. Oh no, he just bopped first global. Vanish feels so useless. What am I maining for midnight? I don't even know. High likelihood to be lost due to climate change? You're talking about like coastal cities, right? Or maybe like tornadoes? I mean, to be fair, I don't know how the insurance places that insure Florida are even still in business. Like, I feel like it's literally like every 4 years, Florida just gets absolutely rocked. Like in my province, they don't insure anyone for overland flood. They won't insure anyone because everything is flooding. They literally won't give it to you. Even not even at a higher premium, they won't give it to you. Which kind of makes you like, insurance is kind of a scam. They literally won't insure you for anything that could possibly. It's like gambling. Like, they let you gamble because they know the percentages are within a range that they'll never lose. It's the same thing with insurance. They know the percentages of something happening that they know they won't lose. Most companies don't want to touch call for any business. It just makes you wonder if it's even worth getting it in the first place a lot of the time. Because it's designed the same way to me that gambling is, to where like the house doesn't lose. It would be like winning the lottery to have like your insurance, something that your insurance covers, and they actually give you it in the claim. It would literally be like winning the lottery, I feel like. The likelihood that it happens and the likelihood that they accept your claim.
And the fallen will join them in the afterlife.
Well, yeah, you have to have it if you haven't paid the mortgage off, because the bank wants to know that the liability of your loan, they have coverage for it. That's why you have to have it. Why are they patching the beta? You mean, why are they not? Or when? Oh, I think I just misread what you said, like, completely. I feel like running to CC a druid is just so pointless. I always lose the trade when I try and CC a druid. It's just better to wait until dampening is higher and they can't heal anymore.
Grant him an honorable death. To the afterlife.
Well, like you could, so for example, if you're paying $1,000 premium on your insurance and nothing happens over 10 years, that's $10,000. But if you just saved the $1,000 and something happened and it cost $10,000, it would have been this. It would have been the same. So maybe it depends on how many years you're insuring it for. If it's a smaller time frame, it's better to have the insurance. But over a longer time frame, it might not be. Just statistically. And that's assuming you save that $1,000 every year and like invest it and it grows so you could use it in case something happens. But if nothing happens, you just get to keep the money basically. No way, killing spree doesn't break a full trap, bro. Excuse me? Okay, I needed to attack the hunter. I trolled the first round. Why are the health bars so big? Because I'm old, man. Family insurance is $700 a month. USD. So you pay, what is that, like 88,000, almost 10 grand? And like, what's your tax bracket? Like, how much do you pay in taxes per year? A rough estimate. How much you pay in taxes as like a family. 47%. Yeah, but I need like a number and then add that on top of what you're paying for insurance.
At another order, TikTok ads allowed us to quit our day jobs, get a warehouse, and even hire employees.
We've had a 1,200% increase in sales using TikTok ads.
Bro, just do it, get on TikTok ads, and start growing your business fast.
I have a question. I'm playing Resto Shaman. Do you have any tips on how I can negate Marksmanship Hunter Burst? That's like the hardest class to heal through right now as a Shaman. If you see volley on the ground, drop a healing tide immediately. Your teammates need to use like more. It's more on your teammates to survive it a lot of the times. You just need to get your healing rolling as fast as possible. You see react as soon as you see cooldowns. Money is whack. I can't imagine paying 700 USD a month for insurance. But I want to know how much I'm paying extra in taxes to effectively have the same insurance coverage. And then we could compare the numbers. That's why I need to know like exactly how much you pay in tax. The number, not the percent. Because at 47%, it sounds very similar to what I would pay in tax. Or close to it. So you might just be paying more. But your medical coverage is probably better. Like, your healthcare, actually, like, the functioning of it is better than Canadian healthcare. Bro, I'm just dead to dots, dude. What do I do? I should not have trinketed that.
Grant him an honorable death. Grant him an honorable death. You did not have Deloa's blessing this day.
I'm trying to get haste. This is what I'm trying to get. No way. I want there to be a hospital if I need one. Be interesting. I'm surprised no one's used ChatGPT to like break down the profit margins of insurance companies and the likelihood that, you know, their clients use it to try and figure out exactly how much you're getting ripped off. Targeting Siphene is so hard, bro. It's so hard. You had to write a love letter to buy a house? What does that even mean? Explain what that means. Supposed to help differentiate you from other buyers and plead to this. What? This would be the perfect house for me to raise my family. It's exactly what I've been envisioning since I've been a teenager when I met my wife. I can imagine our future little Susie in the upper bedroom with her Polly Pocket and da 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 da. Any chance we can get a hype train? Are you guys gonna hype it up? Are you hyping it up? Or no? You want me to try and make a ChatGPT Boomkin guide and see if it's accurate or not? What? Excuse me? Deoxy! Thank you for the 5 get to subs. Is that enough to trigger a hype train? I think it's a group effort. Deoxy has made the first sacrifice. Are you guys gonna just have him leave him hanging out there? What is Devourer? Devourer is the new Demon Hunter spec. You're infused with the power of the Void. The deep shadow gods.
Party
oh shit, Andronius Maximus has done it. He's done it.
Free.
He's done it. We're here. We're hype mode.
Round, young chatters.
What's it gonna be this time?
Long ago.
A spooky story? A spooky train? We got a spooky train coming in?
Before the first bit was cheered into existence. When the first trains began to die.
What?
The ancient chatters grew desperate. And so they channeled all their hype to create an eternal guardian. When chat has given all it has,
The hype doctor? What? How did we get to the hype doctor from that? I kind of like the beat though. There's flute in it.
Deoxyribos 12 is leading this hype train.
How did that just get to level 6? No one did anything.
Party mode has been unlocked.
How did that get to level 6? I don't see anything. Did someone give subs? Why did that just pop off?
Andronius Maximus dropped one hell of a payload of 20 subs.
Oh, what the hell? It lagged out. 20 subs. What the fuck? My thing lagged out.
The hype rocket stands ready. Fueled by your bits, your subs, and your unwavering faith.
fingers are slipping.
We have a new top supporter.
The GOAT.
Andronius Maximus has
The
defeated
GOAT.
Deoxyribose 12. Andronius Maximus maintains rank 1 on the leaderboard. Squid germs subscribed. Time remaining 2 minutes. The hype train is at level 7. Get ready.
Deoxy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My foot is actually messed up. Yeah, it is actually
Spam
messed up.
your memes for free. Deoxyribose 12 gifted 5 subs.
Should we whip out the piano? You guys want an epic piano solo for level 7 hype train? I gotta turn it on really quick. Turn the train up. Is the train too quiet? Choo, 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 choo. Where is my violin? Did we just get more? What just happened?
Train is at level 9.
Level 9? What just happened?
Mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes
Level 9?
for free.
Andronius! Thank you! Why can't I hear my piano?
Hold up. Andronius
too quiet, it's too
Maximus
quiet.
dropped 20 subs.
What the f- What is going on?
Oh, yeah. Angel Fire 22 gifted 10 subs.
What is going on? What do you mean 10 subs? What is happening? I'm trying to turn my volume up. Where's my mixer?
Emote only.
Emote only.
Adapt.
Okay, what's the key? What's the key signature, bro? Everything is lagging out. It's too loud now. It's too loud. I'm trying to mix this live, bro. Also, I kind of want to play like... Maybe I play a piano over this.
There are 6 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
It's still too loud.
Andronius Maximus remains unchallenged.
Wait, what? It switches key signatures all the time. What is going on? What key is this now? A flat now? You want a synth? Let me find a synth. I need a synth! Oh my god, Deoxy's going in again, dude. What does this sound like?
Time remaining 2 minutes.
It's key again.
Andronius Maximus is leading this hype train. The hype train.
Bro, we're level 10? What the hell is going on? Angel Fire, Adronius, thank you. What is going on, bro? What key signature is this going to, bro?
Your memes for free.
It's literally playing every key signature anytime someone
Angel
gets to a new
Fire
train level.
22 is boosting the train with 5 subs.
Like it's an E. It's an E right now. Is it an E minor? It's an E minor.
There are 5 levels remaining until all-time hype train record.
Holy shit, Deoxys, Naru, thank you.
Deoxy Rebos. 12 dropped 5 subs. Nara Strikeys gifted a sub. Time remaining 2 minutes. Andronius Maximus
is currently our top supporter.
Sacrifice your bits. Offer your sub. Feed the
Time remaining 1 minute.
1 minute! 1 minute!
Sharp Dressed Men. 15 supports the train with 5 subs.
Sharp dress, thank you, bro.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
What?
There is only 12 seconds left. This hype train was legendary.
Thank you, guys. Oh my god. I was not expecting that today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. On an outlaw rogue of all specs. What a hype train. Do you guys like my epic voice more than the AI or not? Vote now. Whose voice is more hype? Are you guys gonna pick specs? Or are you just gonna pick your nose? Epic voice. Whose voice is more epic? The AI or me? Double kill. Monster kill. Legendary. The high voice is too similar. I mean, it's got to be someone who gifted subs that picks the spec, Ancient. Come on. Are you the voice of the AI? Maybe I'm what it's based off of. I don't know. How do you know that this isn't right now the AI and the AI was me? You don't know, do you? You want me to try Feral Druid? Oh my god, I wasn't expecting it. Oh my god, somebody brought me gems. Thank you. Someone brought me gems, dude. I don't even know where he got those. Need the preset. Monster kill. Monster kill. The one poor guy was trying to duel you the whole hype train. I'm just hammering the keys, bro. Superowl. Superowl. Do 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 do. Okay, I don't know how to play Feral though. I need a Snoopy guide, bro. Any Snoopy viewers in the chat that know what he plays? Any Snoopy supporters? Is it Snuppy or Snoopy? Have I been saying his name wrong for so many years? Should I just try playing with the default and see how it goes? One button rotation. Should I try? See how bad it is? You have a question, Winjutsu? What is your question? Keeper of the Grove is going to be better than Eloons? For Boomkin? I have no idea. What is that? I can't see what it is because it's like grayed out. Oh shit. I might just key YOLO queue like this, but I guess I don't have keybinds. I don't know if I can do that. Also, it's some of these talents are weird that it's choosing. Dude, the Stormwind music is so good. You've eaten so much food today. I have to say that right when I'm hungry. Why'd you have to do that? This is cruel and unusual punishment. Where's Dash? Did they delete Dash? There ain't no way they pruned Dash, right? Am I dumb? Where's Dash on the screen? No, not Tiger Dash. Oh, because I'm spec'd into Tiger Dash. That's why I can't see it. Oh. Oh, this is all kind of scuffed. I don't have Cyclone. Wait, where's Tiger Dash on this talent tree? I had abs this morning. You trained abs on a full stomach? Do I think Mom Donnie? What is a Mom Donnie? I'm Googling this. Is that an anime character? I don't think this is an anime character. I think I'm supposed to have this in-carn cooldown reduction. There's no way you don't, right? Like, what do you lose to get it? I hope he's not answering my question. I did. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Wait, what did you do? He said, I don't know what Zoran Mamdan. Is that a new anime? I thought we were watching Jujutsu Kaisen. What is swipe? Do I have to press that? Dude, that's the mayor of New York. Why would I know who the mayor of New York is? I don't know who the mayor of Chicago is. People got mad because he's not white, you say. Isn't New York a whatchamacallit, like a Democrat city? Why would they be mad that he's not white? What are bedroom eyes? Do you know what the old mayor of Chicago did? No. A lion does not concern him with politics of another country. That does not affect him. Where's my bark skin? You're no lion. I'm lying on this dick, though. He trash talked him and then they met and he licked. Why would he? What? Is the gameplay slowing? Yeah, I think it is. It's slowing pretty significantly. Feral still has a lot of keybinds. I will just say that right now. This is a lot. They brought Thrash back? Oh, it's a bear form only. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like Mangle better than Shred as an ability, just the animation of it. The hero talents are dog shit. When each class fantasy is already okay, it's just bringing complexity with hundreds of passes, procs, pets, dots. Ugly system. Problems aren't buttons. I like maneuver and capability on my game. I hate hundreds of passives. Well, I mean, definitely it's bloated. I don't agree how they can, from a design standpoint, say it's unacceptable to have ability bloat, but not passive bloat also. Because effectively it's bloat, and it causes the game to be very difficult to balance. So I think if you believe that ability bloat is negatively impacting the game, you should also think that passive bloat is as well. Shadow Priest lost a lot of buttons. Feral still has so many buttons. I think I'm just gonna go with this, but I think I need a Feral weapon. You play Mastery as a Feral, right?
Be good. What did you bring me?
Where's weapon enchants?
Remember, everything has its use.
Wait, I can't put that on? Okay, let's try a little Ferrari, dude. Some Ferrari Mambami. Do I not have Moonfire? Honestly, I kind of think Moonfire should just be pruned, or like Rake should also apply Moonfire or something. Assa. I love seeing old Twitch people. Wait, you're calling CAD 604 old? They want to move the game to console for more subs. It's the only reason they gutted half the abilities. They only care about the money, says Winjutsu. Watch what happens after midnight. I don't even think putting it on console would get them any more subs. I mean, the reason the game is difficult to balance is because they have to consider so many variables. Is the class balanced and fun for solo world content? Is it balanced for 5-man dungeon content? Is it balanced for raid? Is it balanced for small group PvP combat? Is it balanced for medium-sized PvP combat? Is it balanced for large-scale PvP combat? Like, there's too many versions. And so if you pick, like, oh, it's going to be good at raid, well, then there's probably a good chance it's bad at dungeons. Or it's bad at solo PvP. Or if it's good at solo PvP, then it's bad at AoE. And if it's like... The old game, a spec was specialized. Like, your spec was the dueling spec. If you dueled in 1v1 people, you won all the time. And then there'd be a spec that was AoE. Any AoE situation, this spec was always top of the meter. But if it was single target, it would be bottom and it would do nothing. That's how they used to balance classes back in the day. I think they do a much better job now in terms of overall balance. I didn't like the balancing when they just like pick like, oh, this class is really good at Battlegrounds but really bad at Arena. I hated that version of balancing. I'd rather be like 2% worse than the best Arena spec but still be viable in Arenas and Battlegrounds. They're definitely homogenizing a lot more. That is for sure. I won't deny that they're homogenizing, for sure. And as to whether or not that ends up being a good or bad thing, I don't know. But they're definitely homogenizing. Who gifted to see Super Kitty? What do you mean Super Kitty? Wait, how's that queue so fast? I'm not ready. I don't know how to play. What do you mean that queue is like 2 seconds long? Oh, you mean Super Feral? I see what you're saying now. I don't even know if I have the right talents. I'm going in this full YOLO. I don't even know. This is either going to be the worst or the best. You better learn, buddy. You can tell it's homogenized on first time. Well, I think it's just MM Hunter mechanically is very easy, and then the performance that it gets is insane. Is the gameplay killed a feral druid? Hey, I can hear you. Where's Super D's? My doctor says I have high cholesterol, but I'm eating a BLT. Oh, you're just like Megan. You guys are both BLT enjoyers. I have BLT viewers. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just putting bleeds up. I'm CC'd, bro. I don't have trinket on my bar. Wait a minute. Give me a break. I need a second. Am I chomping right now? I think he was immune to stuns. Guys, I think I'm messing up here. I got him stunned. Oh my god, I'm chomping. Wait, I swear I'm chomping. Oh, he pulled him away from me. This guy on DR and stun? Nope. Wait, this is kind of fun. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm doing good. The rogue's doing twice my damage, so I don't feel like I'm doing that great, but maybe I just need to put bleeds on everything. Is that the play? I'm fighting Pokimane. She's playing World of Warcraft now. Oh, Moonfire takes you out of cat form. What the hell? Tiger's Fury time. Might be dead though. Oh, I just kicked into precog by accident because it's randomly on the wrong bind. Can we kill a healer? I'm gonna try. We got his bubble. Okay, so don't press Moonfire because it takes you out of form, I guess. It's so energy starved. We can get this pally, bro. He's got nothing. I believe in us. I believe in the version of us that believes in us. I'm feared. I've been doing more damage since I swapped on this paladin though. Oh, chop him! Nice. You need the talent for Moonfire and Cat? BLTs. Okay. Where's the Moonfire and Cat talent? Oh, this one? I don't even have Chomp. I don't know what this talent build is I'm playing. Subtlety Rogue did double my damage though. Not gonna lie, I just want to train the healer every game. But I'll open on something else to begin with. Maybe we get his trinket and then we go on him. Full bleeds on everything and then go on him. My bleeds don't do damage. I have full bleeds on their whole team and their HP didn't go down below 100%. I don't know if this is gonna work. Might have to cyclone him. It's okay, his wind shear is a 40-second cooldown now. Alright, here we go. Big bleeds incoming. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, he's swapping. Okay. We'll swap. Weird. Knifing. Get this thing out of here, dude. Alright, I got big bleeds for this guy. I just ferocious bite instead of bleed. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The McGriddle, dude. You guys are having BLTs. This guy's having McGriddles. McGriddles are good, though. I'd rather have a McGriddle than a BLT. Oh my god, are we gonna get him? I swear all my damage is auto attacks. Oh shit. Siping. My god, Moonfire does no damage. Oh god. Hide in the smoke bomb. My healing is pretty significant. Okay, I gotta go here. No! My Incarn is getting kited. Oh my god, right button. We're in high levels of dampening, we gotta win. Oh! High dampening, healer dead. Do you have mastery gear? I do. I do. We do. You can make them at home. It's just syrupy pancake. It's thick and fluffy, though. How do you make thick, fluffy pancakes? I haven't made pancakes in like 12 years. Oh, come on. We're so close. Where did my vortex just go? I think it went off. Yikes. Feral looks worse than Outlaw Rogue. I mean, I'm also bad. And my talents are probably bad. I need like a Snoopy talent build, bro. Your experience in the game feels like so much worse when you don't know what the good talents are. I feel like that's actually a big issue. The disparity between selecting the right and the worst talents. Which data build beats the other? I mean, WoW's always been fun because it's been a hybrid, right? Like your mechanical ability plus your theory crafting of your character build, right? That's usually the balancing of those two is what makes it unique. Other games where you're templated, you don't have any customizability in that regard, but it can definitely go overboard where there's too much. Every game goes to Omega Damp. It goes to Omega Damp from my experience. Why can't I see the siphoned HP? You went to a cafe in London called Egg... What? Respectable 50% damp. Ugh. My sea otter yawn. Take healers out of the arena? I don't know if that gameplay would be better, bro. 3 DPS every game. How do you feel about the 3 rogue specs? I mean, Subtlety Rogue is definitely the most viable. It seems like you can make Outlaw work, but I feel like it could use a little bit of juice. And then I practically never see Assassination Rogues. So I can't tell you with Assassination, at least. How much main stat does the set give you? You get 12% agility. Are you talking about the actual proc 218 primary stat? Oh, I need to go to the bathroom really quick though. Okay, guys. Appreciate the support as always. I will return in just a moment. Oh my, I have to go. I have to pee. Fire Mage is really good. I think Frost Mage is decent, and like Fire Mage cooldown is really OP. I'd probably say Fire is the best. Arcane is a cheesy one shot, which makes it viable, and then Frost is like kind of average at the moment. I'd say the weakest specs so far feel like Feral Druid and Outlaw, I think. If I had to rein in on the weakest. And Ellie for sure. Feral Druid, Ellie, and Outlaw are like the weakest specs right now. And it's just a number thing. They just need to bring the numbers up. How do I feel about the dampening going to that point? I mean, in Shuffle it doesn't really matter because the game, it's just game length, right? Like, how long is a game? Dampening is going to be required. Dampening is like the PvP tuning knob, right? I just think dampening is a better, like, you could just nerf healing by 40% and then remove dampening or something. But I think dampening as a mechanic is actually better for the game because it slowly builds intensity. So if you're a new player, you jump in, your healing's max value, and then it slowly gets weaker. I think that's better. That's less intimidating than you go in and your healing is just immediately reduced. But in ranked threes, it could be a problem. Because if it goes to 80%, that's going to be a really long game duration. Ideally, there would be no point in the game where it feels like you're picking your nose, but I feel like that's just spec dependent. Some specs are just nose picking specs that don't do any damage. Like Feral feels like a nose picking spec. You're just running around picking your nose until dampening reduces healing enough that your nose picking damage can actually kill something. From game. Oh no, dude. You got boogers in the brain? Who doesn't? I'm a booger brain. Waffle stomping, booger eating. You sound like you're about to write the next Flying Purple People Eater song. Did you get the Flying Purple People Eater song as a kid?
Are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
Okay, good. You have it in your Lord of the Rings band. Oh no, I need a Healthstone.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Oh my god, everyone plays Blink now, I forgot. I'm scared of Combust, dude. Bro, he just has endless blinks. We're getting pretty decent rot damage though. Bro, targeting Siphon is so annoying. Its HP bar just goes in the sky. I just can't move, dude. And I just want to hit him. Let me hit you.
No matter who
We got a caught.
we profit.
That root is gonna be super annoying. That Shadow Priest have, I can just tell. Am I dead? God, Siphons are annoying to target. Oh, dude, that root is gonna be so annoying.
Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit.
They could also, I feel like if they independently buff Feral, Outlaw, Ellie, like buff them independently and then increase the primary stat on DPS trinket bonus, I think that would help a bit. Like maybe you increase this by 5% on this and then increase a bunch of the... Yeah, or you lower the healing bonus to healers.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Yeah. Dude, that root is gonna piss me off a lot. It's gonna be like the freaking whatchamacallit root mages used to have. I think our healer is DC'd though. Oh, he tossed a heal on me. Maybe not.
No matter who wins, we profit.
I think I need to spec in a chomp or something. It's gonna be annoying because if you trinket the fear, you just instantly get rooted. It's gonna get super annoying. Oh. My regrowth randomly. One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Why is my rake not going off? my god, dude.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit.
Out of range.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
You're getting rocked on mage, Daniel. Play fire. It's a ton of people I've never seen. Yeah, I don't know. It's like those guys apparently are like as big as Soda Poppin' in Germany, and they're just like a squad, and they roll around, and they're basically doing German OnlyFans. So yeah, I don't know. It's literally if you open the WoW section, you can't even find someone not in that. You know what I mean? I feel like they need a separate directory. There's so many of them, and they're all doing that group stream thing, so they all have 20k views, pushing them to the top. This fear is gonna. Fear is gonna be what tilts people this expansion.
Victory is
What?
clear. Our bargain is upheld.
He just blasted that game. Bum, bum, ba, ba, dum, bum. Oh my god, they're trash talking each other on the beta, dude.
We expect a return on our investment.
I feel like the cast bars are really hard to see. I don't know if there'll be a way to like customize them with add-ons or something, but they just feel really hard to see for me. Maybe because they're proportionally so much smaller than the HP bar. I also just feel like slows are so strong.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Too far away. I need to get closer.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
23 and 10 on your Hunter to 3K. Congrats. UI pet peeves. I don't like the cast bars. They're just hard to see for me. It's one thing. The damage meter is not helpful. The thing that tracks like cooldowns thanks to health bar, it's missing some cooldowns and it's missing some crowd control effects.
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Oh, my nose, dude. Oh my god. I do no damage, dude. I need a different talent tree. This cannot be the right talent tree. There's no way. There's no way. I do half the damage, bro. For as much as the War Within had issues, I have done better this expansion than ever. Achieving 1800 2K and close out my 6th 1800. I hope to achieve Duelisted Midnight. Congratulations, Captain Kuzwal. And good luck. How does Feral? I think Feral's on the weaker side, but it's just a number thing. Numbers go up a little bit, and it's probably good. Copy whatever Snoopy's doing. If anybody has his build, I will gladly take it. I don't have access to his build though. I mean, I think you also probably just got better at the game since Dragonflight, if you're struggling that hard. You've likely improved a lot as well, my friend. You have to scrub one of his YouTube videos? Let me see if I can find one.
Everyone.
All right, Snoopy, where's your Pharaoh Druid, dude?
In today's video, we're doing some.
I don't know if he ever opens his talent tree or not, dude. He's doing 2s. He doesn't open his talent tree window. Maybe he live streamed? Oh, he doesn't stream on YouTube. Midnight beta PvP. He's in a battleground. This is definitely not midnight beta. I literally can't find him opening his talent window in any of these VODs. I can't get it, dude. His beta build will be a mystery. Frostmage is like the most popular DPS in the beta right now. People are enjoying it. What do you mean on the beta? Frost? Frost? Who told you Frost? Devourer is definitely more popular, at least in dueling, but you aren't allowed to queue solo shuffle on it still. They need to fix that, bro. You can't queue the rated solo queue bracket as Devourer, which is the new spec. Like, what? How can a spec literally just not even queue the game mode? And we're like 2 months away from releasing. I feel like they have no data on Devourer, Demon Hunter, and PvP whatsoever, because you can't queue any content. You buy the Epic Midnight Edition, you want to try out some Devour Demon Hunter in the beta, you can't queue. It doesn't let you queue for solo shuffle. What kind of bugs are you experiencing? Oh, the trinkets, yeah, and then the crafted gear. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Devourer can't queue, dude. I think you can queue for skirmish as Devourer, but you can't queue for the rated brackets. Yeah, Mage is the most significantly impacted by all the changes, for sure. For sure, for sure. I don't think Arsham could hit as hard as Mage. For skill expression, at least. Ooh. You've only been doing Blitz on retail? You're a little blitzer? What are you up to? We're queuing some PvP on the Midnight Beta. Although the queues seem to have slowed down now. They're kind of going hard for a bit. I'll queue a skirmish too. See if that helps. Midnight waiting room. TBC waiting room. How many of you guys are going to play TBC? Can I log on the beta and my retail character at the same time on the same account? I'm not sure. You can't. God damn, dude. Yeah, TBC opens up 2 weeks before. You logged on to them? Wait, you leveled one? Why didn't you just use the boost for TBC? Also, they reduced the XP in the pre-patch. It's literally like 50% faster to level 1 to 60 in the pre-patch than it is before the pre-patch. Thank you for the bits, Sinjay. Yeah, the boost isn't out to the pre-patch, but like that's a lot of time. When they reduced it, you could, if you were gonna manually and not buy the boost, it's still faster probably to manually level it in the 2 weeks. I mean, if you've never played TBC before, TBC release is really fun. I won't deny that. Like TBC is really fun if you're playing through it for the first time. It is very fun. You're leveling all the healers? Good, we need more of people like you, dude. We need more people like you, more gamers like you. So we can get some queues. Started playing Bra? Is that Battle for Azeroth? Yeah, if you never played any of the classic ones, it's definitely worth it. I think it's only not worth it if you haven't, if you've played them already. It's like if you're really nostalgic for it, sure, it's still worth it, but I know it's eventually gonna die is the only thing. And your character is just gonna be stranded eventually on a server that no one cares about. Even if they carry it into Wrath and stuff. But if you're doing it for the experience, I think it's worth it. They should maybe let you transfer your character to retail after, but then people will cry because it means they're forced to play classic, but did they add these bubbling things on the cans? I don't remember this bubbling juice on this pillar. You guys remember this bubbling juice? The bubbling is there. I just never had time to look, I guess. Yeah.
Keeping this fight interesting this time. Huh, I didn't see that coming. Neither did they.
I wish I had Shadow Meld on my bar right now.
Genuine nail fighter. Ah, come on! Right when it was getting good. I in the everywhere.
Show him who the true Boom King is. Oh, you're a feral. Boomkin it's okay in 3s, but it's terrible at 1v1. If it doesn't have a healer, it's really bad. But if you have a healer, it's good. I don't even know if he threw. Like, I don't think Boomkin should ever beat a Feral Druid, even if Feral Druid is bad. This guy wants to duel. Oh. Oh. After doing negative damage? You think that was negative damage? I mean, it just turns Rogue into a warrior, right? Like, you press cheap shot every 30 seconds like Stormbolt. Whereas before it was like, how can you maximize the DRs constantly on cooldown with some sort of tool? It definitely makes Rogue more like other melee. Ow. Does anyone get tilted? But you just need to take it with stride, bro. Like, take it with stride. What class are you? If you don't want it to feel like a coin flip, play a healer, a rogue, a marks. Oh, if you're a demo lock, yeah, you can't do anything. If you went Destro, you would notice immediate change in overall impact. You're just in the pre-patch waiting room. You play the beta. This is probably why they set it up like this, is so people would feel like pressured to get the Epic Edition for Midnight Beta. Why does that flare look huge? Is flare normally that big? Look how huge it is. I don't think flare is normally that big. Oh, he is actually going for it. I didn't think he would. Okay. He's just gonna shadow meld and stay there, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna get blown away, dude. Oh! No, midnight is a lot slower. Midnight is a lot slower. A lot. There's no add-on for kicks, no. You'll just have to know that they've interrupted somebody. Dampening does, at a certain point it does, yeah. Welcome to vibe kicking, yep. People are just gonna guess. They're gonna be like, I don't know if he has a kick, bro. I'm faking. Oh crap, I wasted time. He didn't actually have a kick. They're just gonna be sitting there just faking kicks. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna level my I got the TBC boost thing. I'm also gonna be doing a giveaway if you want the TBC epic version. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway for a copy of it pretty soon, so make sure you're following the stream and following my social media so you'll know when that update comes out for that giveaway. It'll give you a level 58 boost. It gives you mounts and the pets. So I kind of want to level, like, it's weird. I kind of want to level my character. I haven't done the character boost yet. I kind of want to make a character on, what is it, Night Slayer? Are people playing Horde or Alliance? I have to ask. Let me ask, like, Bean or something. Is it split? Is Rekatron here? What faction and server did you pick? Shadow will perform in Mythic Plus? It still has really good tools for dungeons, like Vampiric Embrace is still good. It still has Master Spell, which is good. I haven't done the dungeons enough to know like how mandatory Master Spell is. Usually like a couple of dungeons have some trash pulls or a boss mechanic where Master Spell is like very necessary. I think one of the dungeons that I did had some absorbs that maybe you'd be able to Master Spell. Usually it's like, does Shadow do enough damage? Okay, great. Is Shadow's survivability high enough? It usually is. So it's got good group healing and it's got Master Spell and Purge. So usually Shadow is like a okay pick, but I don't know if its damage is like soul crushingly low right now that you wouldn't get a spot. Because ultimately that's the deciding factor is, can you survive getting one shot in high keys and how much damage do you do? And then the extra utility is like a bonus on top of that. Half of them are ally and half of them are horde. Why are they splitting it like that? There's more allies, so go horde. I mean, I want to go whatever faction I can play on. Usually it's bad if it's split. If you end up on the faction that doesn't have the most popular people, your faction just empties. You'll have no one to play with. I mean, right now Unholy DK I think is doing the highest damage, so it's likely. But again, if it gets nerfed, then it won't. So it's you have no certainty right now. Everyone's playing Rogue for PvP. Yeah, you're not even gonna get a raid spot though. If you want to counter Rogue, I guess you'd be human. Doesn't I swear a hunter wants to be like orc or wants to be dwarf though, doesn't it? Because I'm thinking about boosting a hunter. I'm not doing Boomkin again. What a waste of time, bro. I am absolutely not doing Boomkin again. This guy wants to duel. What class is he? I don't know what I'm dueling, but we're dueling. Alright. Little Feral Druid duel on the Midnight Beta. See what we can get done here. It's a demo lock, so he's probably going to stun me very fast. He walled already. He's got his thing down. Let's just try and clone him. Oh, we got his trinket. Alright. Let's just reopen with Incarn here and tear into him. I'm going to wall all of his cooldowns. I just tank him out. Fears me. He's not hitting me with his pets, so I'm not too sad about this. Let's get a vortex on him. Skin here. Trinket the coils. It bleeds up. Alright, Tiger's Fury. Big bleeds. How do you port behind the tree, dude? I don't know if he's off stun DR without add-ons, dude. My Q popped, bro. I gotta take it. He ain't taking damage, dude. Am I doing no damage or is he taking no damage? This is an important distinction to note. Kind of feel like it's a me problem. Okay, I can heal one more time. Going for a big bite. Tyrant. Coils me with bear. Unbelievable. I think I'm dead. He does a lot of damage. Skin up. Vortex. Stun him. Heal. Oh, how terror, dude. Think I'm out of time. Try and shot him out, re-stealth, stun him and get a heal. Try and get another heal really quick. Oh, I'm dead. Why not Boomy? In TBC, it's awful. I played it on the re-release. I am not like... If you want to waste your time in TBC, as far as PvP at least, play a Boomkin, bro. God damn. What a waste of time. It does nothing and is useless. It's boring, does nothing, it's uninteresting. It's... Do not do it, dude. If you want to raid, like, sure, but... PvP, absolutely not. What's OP? I mean, Rogue is the best in the first... All seasons, Rogue is the best. In the first season, I think Mage is better than Warlock. But in the second season, when Warlock gets Voidstar Talisman, Warlock is the best for the rest of the expansion. Warrior is kind of just like strong mid-strong. It gets better when you get Storm Herald, though. But it's still kind of just mid-strong because you auto-lose to Mage, but you auto-win against Warlock, so... If you fight a rogue with a warlock, you might win. If you fight a rogue with a mage, you're going to lose. Disc Priest is, in my opinion, the best healer in Season 1. But Season 2 and onward, Resto Druid is the best. Resto Druid's not bad in Season 1, but Disc can actually compete with it in Season 1 because stats are lower, so HPs are lower, so it can play faster. But as people get more tanky, then Druid just gets better. Warlock and Druid get better. Hunter, again, is like also like a kind of like a mid one. It kind of mana burns and plays slow, but you can also play BM and just cheese people if you want. But the good strategy for Hunter is putting slow traps on the floor and mana burning people. You can play Turbo with Enhanced Warrior, but again, you lose to every mage. You beat probably most other things, though. Ret can be good in 2s. Like Ret Shaman, Resto Shaman is actually a really good 2v2 comp, but I don't think Ret is very good outside of that. And neither is Resto Shaman, ironically. If you're going to make a Ret, you need to have a Resto Shaman friend, and you just spam 2s if you want to be good in PvP. I don't think Destro lock even exists. I don't. It's just SL lock the whole time. My Q popped. Hopefully it won't be another rapid fire expansion. What do you mean for Marks and Hunter? Do you think Midnight's making good changes? It depends on if they can reach their goal. I don't know if they've successfully reached it yet. But if they can actually reach it, then yeah. Night Slayer Horde? What did you make? Oh, Warlock, bro? I can't make anything to play with you, dude. Am I really gonna do a rogue? We're never gonna get in a raid. Make your own raid. You're the priest in this lobby. You're gonna get me the Warglaives. Do you understand how many years away the Warglaives are? That's like 2 years until the Warglaive patch.
Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome?
You think they're gonna speedrun it?
Do not let the cartel.
Yeah. Everyone's saying rogues will not get a raid spot. Yeah, the dueling tournament literally isn't till Sunwell. Yeah, exactly. You literally have to play the whole expansion or you don't get to benefit from it.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
Yes, they banned GDKP. You can't. I swear, like, I don't know how you literally have to maintain a raiding guild for the entire duration of the expansion to enter this dueling tournament that is basically a gambling, because it's going to be who resists more spells wins. That's all it's going to be. The entire dueling event's going to be, oh, his kidney resisted, he loses. Congrats, you got $500,000 or whatever it is. You literally have to spend 2 years of your life maintaining your character to win or lose on RNG. And it's going to be the highest prize pool and probably the highest viewed tournament of all time. It's the most bogus thing ever, bro. If Soda Poppin' and them gave even retail like 20% of that attention and love, bro, oh my god. What are we doing? A 5v5 1v1 tournament would be sick, though. Like, you make a team of 5 DPS and you go at each other one by one. That, I think that could be sick. But individual classes dueling? No. Trash. A 5v5 tournament, I mean, maybe. 5v5 in TBC is honestly the best bracket. But I think a 5v5 1v1 like Soda Poppin' used to do in MOP, that could be really cool. I would dig that.
Is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
You should make a team of 5 players and do one-on-one with each other. Rogues can't even slow you. I mean, if you wear full resist gear, you'll auto win. Like, it's literally gonna be direct one-on-one in TBC is so bad. It's so bad. It's like one of the worst expansions for one-on-one. Dropped as a child. Over the 18 months. You're late. You're legal now. You're gonna need 10 sets of gear. You'll need a full resist set for frost, nature, shadow, whatever class you're dueling, right? If you're dueling a warlock, wear full shadow resist. Dueling a mage, full frost resist. Literally just counter them. They just can't attack you. It's gonna just come down to RNG of whose spells land. It's gonna be so bad, I swear. Now, obviously, they could ban resist gear, but then it's just really coming down to RNG. What the hell just hit me? It would not be tax-free. You would literally be like, there's no way you would be dodging it would be tax evasion if you didn't claim it on your taxes.
No matter who wins, we profit. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain.
Oh, we won, dude. What? Oh my god. If they're not claiming taxes on that income, there's a high probability that they will have to face serious consequences. They're just they're like gambling. The gambling. If they're doing that, you're making an assumption. Like,
Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
I mean, streaming it would be really stupid. Your stream could report you to the IRS. If it's technically illegal to do that, your stream could literally just report you to the IRS. Congrats, you're going to jail and you lose all your money. There's no way.
is clear. Our bargain is upheld. Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
I mean, they're probably reporting it as streaming income and not gambling income. I mean, I don't know how that works technically if it's not considered, like, if Rainbet's just paying them to advertise and they're not actually winning from the gambling, maybe there's some weird loophole. I don't know, but I would imagine they're claiming it as streaming advertising income if they are.
Do not let the cartel down.
The IRS took 50K. There's absolutely, they wouldn't just do it for no reason, bro. You're either not claiming it or you're doing something illegal, bro. What? This priest just says, I need a Rainbet sponsor. Can somebody give me the hookup?
No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. No matter who wins, we profit. Do not let the cartel down.
I mean, in the War Within, I like, they're all the mage specs are fun. I don't know in Midnight which one I don't even think I'm going to play a mage. If someone wants to give 5 subs for me to try mage, I could tell you directly, but mage looks just so basic now. It's just press combust how they die.
Victory is clear. Our bargain is upheld.
BFA was a blur. I think that's just our brains, bro. I mean, they probably are just not like they're probably just reporting it in a, like They're not going to classify it as gambling earnings because I don't know if they technically need to. If the website's just paying them to stream and they're not getting paid because of the results of the gambling, then I don't know how you'd classify it. What should you boost other than a shaman? What? I think I'm going to do a hunter. So I think like a disc priest or probably a resto druid or something would probably be the most ideal. If I do anything, it'll probably be a hunter.
Today, your cries of battle and the clash of your weapons will be heard by the great Loa, and the fallen will
Join them in the afterlife. Just damage output. How tall am I? I'm 6 feet tall. 6 feet tall. Tall man.
grant him an honorable death. Grant him an honorable death.
They're usually like 5'10". Venruki thinks I'm 6 feet, okay? I don't know if he's padding my stats or not, but Venruki thinks I'm 6 feet. Time to go over what you did to drop all of the weight. I'm down 10 pounds now since I lost 100 pounds at one point, and then I've worked out and gained a bunch of weight to try and put it on as muscle. And so now I'm in the process of losing weight again. I've lost almost 10 pounds now in a little under 2 months. It's gonna get hard though. Losing weight, it's gonna get hard after I lose like another 10 pounds. Right now it's like the easy 10 pounds. Then you get the medium 10 pounds, and then you get the hard 10 pounds. And then if you really want to go sicko mode, you get the impossible 10 pounds after that. The first drop, you want the secret technique. Stop drinking your calories. If you're 300 pounds, stop drinking calories. Like, look at the label on anything you're drinking. If it has calories in it, stop drinking it. That'll lose you 20 pounds, even without changing anything else that you do with your diet. You'll probably lose 20 pounds, it would be my bet. Yeah, that 190 to 180, if you're like training in the gym, is the hardest 10 pounds of your life. Well, if you brew out, you know, that's what I'm saying. You got to quit the alcohol. You got to quit the Coca-Cola. You got to quit like, quit the orange juice.
Who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
How's Kitty Druid feeling? I feel like it's just kind of meh. It's not like insane. You can have diet soda, yeah. I just said don't drink it. No, don't drink calories. So if the diet soda is 0 calories, you can still drink it. My favorite meal, like taste-wise,
Time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
probably like a really good fettuccine alfredo or something.
Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now. Interesting.
I swear a double DPS 2's bracket like would actually be fun, and then regular players would get instant queues. I'm not playing the Moonfire Cat talent, which I don't know is a mistake or not, because these talents are random for the most part. I don't have Chomp. I'm playing whatever the default build is, which is probably completely wrong. Holy Pally seems good right now, yeah. I keep hoping that a feral dude will just come out here that I can inspect. But no one's out here, dude. I've been making tier lists for Midnight. I update them like every 2 weeks or so if there's a lot of changes to the game, or if I notice something or someone discovers something. I just said that, bro, but Snoopy's EU, dude. He's never gonna be on. He's never gonna be here, man. I liked your YouTube video on how easy classes are. I'm glad you like it, bro. There's gonna be more, so make sure you stay subscribed. Holy Priest is super easy to play. Holy Priest is the easiest healer in the game to play. If it's tuned and doesn't do any healing, it'll be weak, but it'll still be easy. You can't just call him. Bro, it's like 2 in the morning. You want me to wake him up? It's like, what? You think Dragon? There's no way. Dragon is not the easiest healer. You like the full haste subtlety? No chance you can take a look at them again and switch things up? Rakatron, I'm way too lazy. I'm actually thinking about turning the stream off. Like this foot recovery, my sleep been kind of bad. I would definitely want this, I think. JJK time. Are you gonna give me your login information for Crunchyroll? Doesn't he have a video? I don't know. How much is Crunchyroll? Canadian. Oh, try it free for 7 days. Oh, what is that? I think I already did the free trial with this or something. What? Wait, right at the beginning? How did you find this? I looked forever and I couldn't find it. Oh, my talent build doesn't look like his. He doesn't have Chomp. Why doesn't he have Chomp? I can't change my talents in 20 seconds, though. Wait, it's in his Discord, then just give me the talent code. I'm not in his Discord, I don't think. What happened to your leg? It's my foot. The joint in my foot is busted up. So I can't walk. Or I can, but I walk really weird and slow and it hurts. Why did my stun not go off? Oh god, I have ally HP on. Where's the totem? Oh, Chaos Spell kind of pumps. Dude, Destro seems good. That seemed like a completely different game than my other lobbies, no? Like, some of these lobbies, it feels like nothing's dying forever. Other lobbies is like, we're all dead. Muscular dystrophy. Okay, dude. You're off the team. Get everyone on the damage page. I'm watching Wednesday Addams on Netflix right now, the season 2. Oh god. I thought they would kick that. Demo lock will be like the high skill expression spec right now because of how much CC you have. I think Boomkin maybe a bit as well. It's Ray of Frost just hits really hard if you don't stop it. The rays of sunshine rain down upon thee. What's the best healer? I think it's a strong contender for Holy Pally or Mistweaver, but the healer balance isn't like that far apart. I don't think it's that far apart. Resto Druid healing is weak, and then 1 second later, Resto Druid looks insane. So what is it? How are the tanks? Honestly, I feel like they're making the tanks super fun to play. Like, Prop Paladin got a bunch of stuff that looks really fun. Guardian Druid got a bunch of stuff. I swear they're giving actually a lot of the tanks a lot of fun stuff. This might be a good expansion to play a tank. If you want a tank PvE. They won't add deep freeze, dude. Deep freeze doesn't function in PvE. That's why it doesn't exist. Also, I think Halinka had a hate boner for deep freeze for a while. I don't know if that hate boner still lingers with other employees that are still there or not, but Halinka literally publicly admitted that he had a hate boner for deep freeze. Bro, this route, I don't want to shapeshift. Not gonna lie, Mage Lock seems really strong. Why can't I jump combat? Oh, Hey, 4 wins. Oh, if you want the deep freeze experience, play Mop. That is the big all-time deep freeze experience. Ooh, doo doo. You're the warlock. You're the big chaos slinger. The big purple ringer. Are you level 60 in TBC, Rekachon, or did you mint? I don't understand how you're doing 2 characters. Halinka hated deep freeze. You're 50. Oh, are you gonna get a boost as well? Am I gonna watch season 2? Well, I mean, I can't watch season 3. I haven't watched season 2 yet. How many episodes are in season 2? Is season 2 on the thing? Crunchyroll? And season 3? Am I subbing for both, or is it like season 3's on this other platform that you randomly have to pay $5 extra for no reason? Yeah, anyone that wasn't a mage hated deep freeze. That's why Zaryu thought Mop was the best expansion of all time and has no one playing it. It's because unless you were a frost mage, it wasn't fun to get deep sheeped. Deep blanket kill. Zaryu just remembers that because that was the first expansion he like popped off, and it was because of his deep blanket kill phrase. People playing against deep blanket kill did not like deep blanket kill. You 1v1? I don't know if he'll get... We'll see if he'll give it or not. I'll start in bear so it's obvious that like I want to 1v1 him. Who owns Jamili and ABN? Was that Zaryu? I don't think that was Zaryu. All I remember a mop from Zaryu was D blanket kill and blacksmith hammers mailed from Thugonomics because he like deliberately fed and didn't let Zaryu get rank 1 or something. Is this rogue real right now? It's a 1v1, bro. Come on. If you're a mage, you love mob. If you're a mage, you love mop. There ain't no way this guy's doing this, dude. Come on, bro. 1v1. I'm giving you the opener. What are we doing right now, dude? Why do these eyes not spawn for like half a decade? Or even is he? He's literally just sitting in the room. He's just crying in a corner, dude. Wait, he was just AFK. But it reminds me of Warcraft 3. A strategy I used to do as Night Elf was like trees could like, the tree boss main unit, whatever the first building you got, it could uproot and move around and it could eat trees. So what I would do is I would just uproot it and eat trees into a corner on the map and hide it somewhere. And so when the enemy came to attack me, there'd be nothing at my base. And for some reason I thought that they would just like give up. That never happened, but I tried to, that was my strat, was to hide my base so they couldn't see any of my units. And they'd be like, where'd he go? I don't know where he is. I guess the game's bugged. I'll leave the game. I still think the ultimate best time esports moment was a StarCraft game with Idra, StarCraft 2 game with Idra, where his Protoss opponent basically created fake copies of his units and walked into his base, and Idra thought the units were real, and he rage quit out of the game because there's no way he could beat an army of that size, but they were all fake units. And he lost so much money too for that game or something. Yeah, StarCraft is, dude, StarCraft is goated, bro. StarCraft is straight goated. I kind of want to play like a little TBC, like level my character, use my boost on a hunter on horde and level a little bit. Are you guys want to vibe or no? It's that or I end the stream and I go and try and figure out if I want to spend 12 bucks on Crunchyroll. Can we get a pizza? Not today. Yeah, RTS is dead, Sag. Sag, I don't know if it'll ever come back. Yeah, Day 9 was goated, bro. Day 9's goated. I would watch him too. Yeah, it's a there's a lot of skill expression in an RTS, but that's also what makes it the best esport. RTS to me is like jazz, you know, like the new kids don't get into it because it's so intimidating. It has so much history and they compare themselves against the best players and give up before even trying. That's why you usually need a new genre to come out where everyone's starting at the same level and then that game explodes. You can say it's because the game's too complicated, too simple. It's just the game's been out too long. People are too good at it. People give up. There's no amount of change like you can do to jazz to get more people into it. simple to understand. Nice, dude. What? You need 300 actions per minute to be a pro. Or more. It's probably more now. That used to be the staple, but it's probably higher than that now. You guys want classic and chill vibes? I have to pick my class though. That's gonna be tough. What class do we pick? I kind of want to. I actually want to do a cozy TBC stream right now. I never want to do cozy streams. So you're playing Night Slayer Horde? Did you say? Wait, do I even have it downloaded? Is it WoW Classic? Season of Discovery? Is it Classic Era? I assume, or is it Anniversary Realms? Why the is there like 10 different classics? Anniversary? The hell is Classic Era and then Anniversary? What? Am I boosting? I have the TBC Epic boost to 58, so I have to level to 60, I think. If I'm not mistaken. TBC greater than MOP? The hype for it is definitely greater. I don't know if it's a better game overall. It's kind of comparable. I'd say as an experience, TBC is probably slightly better. So, oh my god, this character creation screen is like nostalgic. Oh shit. Social contract. What did you say a server was? Night Slayer? Bro, there's like no servers. Is this game dead? Wait, can you use the boost? Can you not use the boost yet? Why can't I be Horde? Wait, why can't I be Horde? Is it full? Well, I guess I'm not playing TBC. I mean, TBC sucks if you're an Ellie or a Boomkin in PvP. For sure. I'm not going to make a Boomkin. I want to make a Hunter. They're forcing faction balance. Okay, everybody in my stream, make a character on Alliance right now so that the Horde opens. Okay. I need you guys to... Oh, wait, what? How do you customize it or whatever? Oh my god, what? I don't know what I want to do. The most important decision right here, because you can't change any of this after the fact. You can't go through with what? This is already taken. Is my name taken? Imagine my name's not taken, but that name is. Oh my god, my name is actually taken. I don't know what to name this. This is probably taken too. Oh, it's not. I just need to like attack a mob and know whether or not this is nostalgia or not. God damn, bro. It is nostalgic, I will give you that.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
It is nostalgic. Name it Thickness. The Raptor Strike. I will play twos with you. I need you guys to make Alliance characters so that they think that the factions are balanced so I can make a Horde character. Can you guys make Alliance characters, please? But I can tell I'm getting old because the cozy vibes are actually kind of nice. But I need everybody to make an alliance character. Do you count if you're level 1? Does that count for faction balance, or do you have to like pass a certain level? I'm hoping that if I get like level 2 or something, I'll count as a player. And this is hella engaging gameplay. It is, yeah. Auto attack central, baby. I wonder if this is why they buffed auto attack damage by so much on retail. To make it feel more like this. What server is it? It's Night Slayer. I need everybody to make alliance characters. How do I? It's not happening, bro. My foot is still dead. You've given me a lot of money, but I'm refusing that request. I like the simple gameplay. I think it'll be nice for a bit. I'm just worried long term if it'll get boring or not. But I think in the short term it's a smart move on their part. You have a high level 30 rogue? What? Wait, delete it. You're taking up space. Oh, it doesn't show you quest turn-ins or anything. What? Is it worth deleting it? I mean, if you, have you logged on that character literally one time in your life? I mean, don't delete it if you care about it, but...
Great to meet you. Off with you.
We lost another one? No, I'm just doing this in the hopes that this character will count as an alliance character so that the population will open up. So I could do some other stuff. Wait, what do I have to do? Was Hunter nasty? I mean, Hunter is like an X Factor spec, in my opinion. It's like, feels different than the other roles. I just want to play it because it looks fun to mana burn people and slow them and make them hate everything. I got no money, bro. You're not going to delete it because there's a few days work even though you're never going to log on it again? I don't know why this isn't a fresh server. Like, how did you even... Isn't this supposed to be a fresh server? How do you even have a character on it? What server are you playing? I mean, right now I'm trying to just have a character that's taking up the population on Alliance so I can make a Horde character because I have a boost. I don't think I'm going to manually level. But I want to boost it on Horde. So if Horde's locked, I'm going to be sad. Yo, baby lord. What's up, baby lord? Why want to go Horde? Well, that's where Rekatron's character is. But we know that's the beta. The mop days? Yeah, the 1v3 was fun. I don't think you'd be able to do that on Boomkin at least nowadays. Maybe. Get your MMR low enough. Yeah, the 1v2 meta was fun. The meta now to get big is gambling, bro.
Chat, I passed the fuck out. We've been watching YouTube for literally like 5 hours. Holy shit, my bad.